man. Another day. Another day, chat. Nike earnings today. You got some Nike earnings, bro. How exciting. Nike. Just do it. You just gotta tap and do it. Sup, survive and thrive. How you doing, bro? How you doing? It tried to break out in the morning. You hit like 2730-ish, but a lot of resistance up there. A lot of people trying to take profits. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. I guess. I don't know. I don't know how interesting it actually is. Oh, you had paychecks this morning? Isn't that like... I forget what that is. 43 Billy? It's not what I was thinking. Oh, wow. Might be a breakout retrace there. Potentially. What is that? Paychecks? Paychecks? Oh, wow. Paychecks crushes. They're making billions. 16. The stock price is, or the market cap's a little overvalued, but that's a crazy company. I think it's worth the, if I don't already have it. I don't know. I probably don't. I think it's worth throwing in here for later. That's just expensive. If that could ever go down, like, it'd have to go down, like, probably like 50, 60 to really be. I mean, they're making a lot of money, so probably not. Like, 50, 60 would probably be undervalued. But that's an interesting one. Lamb Weston? What the hell is that? Sub Death? Packaged foods? Lamb Weston, huh? Looks like it went up on the earnings. Potentially forming a bullish trend here if it can get up into the 60s. Oh wow, they went from making $1 billion in 23, 725 million to 357. You don't really want to be seeing that. What's the market cap? 8 billion. Yeah, that's not it. They don't have much debt though. It doesn't look like. Oh wait, yeah, they got quite a bit. Yeah, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Unify, Unfi. United Natural Foods. What's up, Muma? Damn, up 13%. Good lord. Good lord. It broke out. Or it's breaking out, potentially. That thing's sick. Bro, that was... Holy shit. That was $9 in April. Good lord, son. A 4x on the year right there. Holy. Holy. Guacamole. That's massive. So many good buys in April. And we're holding this fucking thing. Fucking GameStop bullshit. We could be holding, like, we could be, like, value investing instead. They didn't even make money this year. Or last year. That's a weird one. I don't know how this is up 4x. Let's see. Maybe they just lost that 110 million randomly. Yeah, looks like they're doing quite a bit better now. Only 2 billion. Yeah, that was so undervalued. Holy shit. That's crazy. That was so undervalued. That's like it was like a 500 million market cap back in April. A multi-billion-dollar company. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Everything else is too small. Then you got Nike After Hours, which who knows how exciting that'll be. Probably not. Probably not as exciting as Lambeau Season. I was hoping to play this, but the stock went down. Maybe if we play it, the stock will start going up. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's time. I don't think it's time for Lambeau Season. I thought it was gonna break out, but you're just getting a lot of resistance at 27. There's still a ton of buying pressure, but a lot of resistance. A lot of resistance. Let's see. I've never seen that before. Quarterly grain stocks? I don't think I've ever seen that. That has to be new. But it's been on here before, so I just must have never seen it. House price index. House prices down month over month, like barely, but year over year. Oh, wow. I mean, that's because of interest rates, though. As interest rates lower, these housing price indexes should go up. See, that's funny because I remember someone in here saying houses are too expensive, but like this is the cheapest houses have been. Or is this how much houses are, or how much they go up? Let's see. House price index measures month over month changes in average prices. Okay, so it's just how much it's going up. So they're just going up exponentially less than they have the past while. That makes sense. Such an interesting chart there. You're going wow, bro. House prices are going up less than they were in like the late teens. That's so interesting. It'll change though as interest rates go down. A lot of foreign data. I don't really ever look at foreign data, but there's a lot of it. What do you mean this better is saved? There we go. Energy's down again. Very interesting. Where are you moving to, bro? Staying in London, place called Hampstead. Ah, okay, so not far, I guess. Well, maybe far. I don't know. That's chill though. I mean, I'm sure moving. Well, I know moving sucks, but it'll be a nice fresh beginning, I guess, right? Crypto stopped going up. Hit that resistance. Yep, like perfectly, almost. Yeah. Dude, that's crazy. That's almost like a perfect trade right there. That's wild. What am I looking up? Oh yeah, Bitcoin. Biddles. Biddlecoin. Yeah, look at that trade, bro. Right off the tails. Right off the tails, bro. Crazy. Crazy trade. Yeah, I'll look at Seeking Alpha later. Obviously, I won't read any news yet. It doesn't look like there's much news anyway. I'll read the news and stuff when I come back from the gym. Dajim. Whoa. There's a lot of like safety concerns about TwitchCon. Kind of interesting. Disney announces new Simpson movie. I guess we gotta read this because it's a GameStop article. Let's see. GameStop giveaway unlocks shiny legendary Pokemon for the first time, and it goes very poorly. No, it's just gonna be talking about, or let's see. You'd think that the Pokemon Company and GameStop would know that turning something that could easily have been distributed digitally into a physical item, only obtainable in stores, would attract the Mandy Buzz like vultures who circle the franchise. What the heck's a Mandy Buzz? Looking for a way to scalp its merch to make a quick buck. That's exactly what happened with a partnership to give out free codes for rare shiny Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet. The scalpers have found a way to ruin something else for everyone. Here's what was supposed to happen. From September 26th to October 15th, fans who visit GameStop or EB Games locations would be able to get a code, receive either a shiny Cordon or Mirrodin, legendary Pokemon that grace Scarlet Violet's covers. These alternate color variants have never been available before, so if you're kind of collector who wants every shiny, this is a pretty big deal. No purchase was required to get one of these codes. All you had to do was show up at a participating location. Well, you had to spend $15, so that's a, this guy should probably do his research before he writes an article. But however, many fans are reporting that their local stores are running out of codes weeks before the promotion ends next month, and some locations say they won't be getting more. Some customers report that the stores still have codes, but have been giving them out only as a promotional item alongside other purchases, despite the official word on Pokemon's website saying no purchase necessary. Well, it literally says on GameStop's Twitter post. Oh, what the hell? I'm not even on Twitter. What's up, Michael Casper? What's up, Moose? Let's see. Where is it? Can we watch this again? This video, bro. That video's never gonna get old, bro. I don't think that video will ever get old. Oh my god! Yeah, it literally says right here, a free Pokemon. Oh, that's the promo card. That's not, okay. I thought that was the thingy. Whatever it's called. I thought that's what they were talking about. So they didn't even mention any of those things on here, actually. Kind of weird. So I'm wrong. See? I can be wrong sometimes. It happens. Let's see. Sometimes these events are digital, meaning that you could download an event Pokemon in a store or load the game itself and go on your merry way. But when they involved a physical card with a code on it, supplies are actually limited. And when something's limited, a scalper is waiting just around the corner to swoop in. This also happened the same day as a new trading card game set dropped, so these people smelled blood in the water and not only got the codes, but have started listing them for sale on places like eBay. Some of the prices are fairly cheap at less than 10, while other sellers are getting bold and asking for much more. Even if the price is cheap, these codes are supposed to be free, so even $1 is a profit for the scalpers. Yeah, that's a good point. The last Pokemon Go event they did, you just had to go into the store. I forgot what it was. It was like I can't remember what event it was. Is it this one? No. They did another one. Yeah, all the articles that come up are gonna be for the shiny. It's not gonna show me the old one probably. But yeah, I don't remember what the Pokemon was, but you literally just went in the store and you like would do your Pokemon Go thing and battle the Pokemon, catch it, whatever. So they should have probably did that. But anyway, as some commentators have pointed out, Pokemon loves brand synergy, which is why every facet of the business release new products around the same time. The games come out, new TCG sets come out alongside it, and more plushes of new critters show up at the Pokemon Center website. So it makes sense that it would offer these rare Pokemon on the same day people are showing up to game shops to buy the new TCG set. That said, adding scarcity to a digital good just emboldens some of the worst people to keep taking advantage of other fans. Hopefully these stores get more codes between now and when the promotion ends in October, because only sending enough for one weekend sounds like a poor planning on everyone's part. I mean, do you really think they thought about... I don't know. I doubt they thought people would do that. OpenAI browser? Oh, Opera. Okay, I was like, what? Whoa, that's crazy. There's some articles I'll read later for show. Slow morning. Interesting. A lot of good articles, it looks like. So we'll have stuff to read later. That's always nice. That's always nice. You got any videos to watch? And he made a video about the AI chick. We already read about that. I've been reading a lot of stuff before Penguins even makes a video about it, bro. Like, I don't even need to watch Penguins anymore. I am Penguins. I just don't have.
Hello, guys.
I just don't have millions of subs. Ooh, this could be a good one. Maybe we'll watch that real quick before I go.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and it's kind of a double upload style of a day today. I actually did want to yap about this. Ladies and gentlemen, EA Games, Electronic Abomination. I was reading literally today that they got bought out. They went private. There's apparently a $55 billion deal.
It's crazy that I get all this info before these people even make videos about it. It's just, I'm so, like, fucking, I'm tapped in, bro. I'm tapped in.
Apparently, the Saudi Arabians have bought them. So I want to just kind of talk about this a little bit because I've seen so much yelling and constant information that I wanted to kind of hit you a little bit with like a wall of facts, okay? Now, I'm talking about this because I love video games. I really do. Right now, I'm actually playing through Infinite Wealth, like the Yakuza game. I'm just trying to platinum it right now. One of my favorite franchises, I will say. Out of nowhere, really, but that's a different story. I play a lot of indie games, especially games like Factorio, especially games that I can find on Steam that are like $10, but they give me like 1,000 hours of playtime. What I'm not a big fan of, and this is just something that I think a lot of gamers kind of feel, is I don't really buy a lot of big AAA titles necessarily. So for me, AAA gaming is one of those things where I just have conveniently, like, if I don't buy a AAA game anymore until like GTA 6, it's not going to necessarily bother me, okay? Because a lot of AAA stuff is usually shit that companies will sell you for like $70, $80, $60, whatever the fucking price tag is. And usually it's not as good as the indie stuff. It's just the same bullshit that I guess we've all become accustomed to. It's all games that are made to be hyper monetized and whatnot. So EA Games, for me, like the moment they stopped producing a lot of single player stuff, the last EA game that I bought that I really enjoyed was, I'm not joking with you, the Dead Space remake. And that was a remake of a game that came out a long time ago. So again, there's a lot of people that are excited for things like Battlefield 6, and I'm glad if you are. Bro, I'm just too old at this point to really play shooters where everyone in the world is snapping to my head. I'd rather just cozy up and play a fucking single player game and talk about Linux, okay? That is what it is. So anyways, to give you an idea, EA Games has effectively announced a $55 billion buyout. And there's three big buyers, okay? There's Silver Lake, who are apparently, involved with buying out TikTok and shit. Talking about fucking EA getting bought out. So immediately right here, I started looking at a bunch of stuff where like former people from BioWare were talking about how all of this is going to be guns and football, and they're going to get rid of like the gay stuff down the road too, which ultimately I don't really think that, Saudi Arabia or whatever are really going to go in and push their, brand of politics necessarily. At the end of the day, business is business, okay? And if you can find a way to profit off of something, you can always bend your will and malleable ideas to that, okay? It is what it is. And you really have to see things going forward. But the thing that was important about this is I wanted to see how this actual buyout was done. So apparently for $55 billion, according to some actual financial guys, this was a leveraged buyout, okay? So apparently this buyout includes $20 billion worth of debt, and that basically means that the people buying this out, right, the people who are purchasing EA, are effectively relying on the company's assets. They need this fucking company to be as profitable as they can actually make it, just because they're putting in so much money to buy it. The actual real winners in this are not the fucking gamers, and I'll tell you why in a bit. They're not the guys who are buying it, because now they have to make this project work. It's actually the guys at the top of EA, all right? The people that have already fucked this company beyond belief, at least in the
I don't see where he's getting the 20 billion from debt from, unless they're hiding it or something. There's not much debt here. Fake news? Is Muda spreading fake news right now? or these balance sheets bullshit? What's up, Caitlin? That's like my question. Are the balance sheets bullshit, or is Muda spreading fake news? Because I don't see no debt on here. And especially not no 20 billion. So I don't know where he got that from. Fake news. I wonder where he got that from. Like I don't see it. I don't see it. Like they have 1.4 billion in senior notes, accounts payable. Like I don't even see debt on here. I guess, unless I don't know. That's weird. Usually Muda is a pretty good source, so like I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. This is why you don't trust people with financial stuff. Or, you know, I guess the balance sheet could be bullshit. I don't know. I guess. It could be. But, like, I don't think it is.
Eyes of gamers, they made it one of the most evil gaming companies in the world. Yeah, those are the ones that are walking away with this with a fucking pretty penny. So immediately when I was looking at this deal and I saw how it was bought out, it immediately reminded me that, look, at the end, a lot of those big developers at EA are going to start getting layoffs. And you kind of started to see this even with Activision and Microsoft. Like, bro, just because a super big company buys you doesn't necessarily mean that everyone gets to enjoy a little bit of relaxation. Immediately, when these purchases
Part of the deal structure, 20 billion in debt underwritten by JP Morgan. Quick Google search answered it. Yeah, but I just looked at their balance sheet. I get what you mean though. They got 20 billion from JP Morgan. I think I did see that actually. I thought he meant that EA had 20 billion in debt. But I get what you mean. I do remember seeing that somewhere. I don't remember where I saw it. I think it was here. I don't know. Right here. Evokes several superlatives, including being heralded by the biggest leveraged buyout of all time. Part of that list is JP Morgan Chase Co's 20 billion of financing. Okay, yeah, see that makes more sense. The way he put it, it made it sound like EA had 20 billion in debt, but that makes a lot more sense. I mean, EA makes $1 billion a year though, so they're gonna have that paid off in 20 years, essentially. I mean, not really, but like in a way, you know, they're not gonna fucking do it in 20 years. It'll probably be much longer if they pay it off at all. Like, who knows? But yeah, I think he just doesn't understand what unwritten debt is. Maybe he just it's just a video. Maybe he just didn't explain it clearly. I don't know. That's the thing with videos, you can't say everything you want in the correct way all the time. And then, people judge you for it. Believe me, I know. Believe me, I know. I stream every single day. You say one thing wrong, bro. People are on your fucking ass. Marks the biggest win yet for Wall Street lenders that have sought to fend off the 1.7 trillion private credit industry from financing such transactions, which carry some of the juiciest fees in the debt underwriting business. JP Morgan made the commitment through its leveraged finance arm, not its private credit strategy, and the biggest U.S. bank is expected to share the risk with rival firms to create a global syndicate of underwriters. According to people familiar with the deal, the debt, expected to be rated in the single B range, is set to be sold through high-yield bonds and leveraged loans in cross-border, dual-currency transaction, said the people who asked not to be identified. The final structure of the sale will depend on market conditions at the time of launch. Normally, the buying and selling of companies by private equity firms drives a significant amount of activity in the leveraged finance debt markets, but these deals have remained muted ever since the Federal Reserve began hiking rates in early 2022. That left investors clamoring for new deals, particularly big-ticket mergers and acquisitions such as Electronic Arts. Beyond the refinancing efforts dominating the market that often recycle existing debt into lower margins, sometimes repeatably, at the heart of the demand for new paper are collateralized loan obligations, largest buyers of leveraged loans, the rapid creation of CLOs, which is package sub-investment grade loans into bonds, is driving demand for debt deals even higher. U.S.-based CLO exchange-traded funds welcomed $674 million of inflows last week, well above the weekly average $446 million recorded over the past year. Key element or the connective tissue we need to produce net new issuance is M&A. Global investment strategy, let's see. There's a pent-up demand and fleeting opportunities to go to market. There's a pipeline in the works. Evidence of that started to emerge in the recent weeks. A group of banks led by Goldman Sachs Group launched a $5.5 billion leveraged loan to help finance Thoma Bravo's acquisition of human resources software provider Dayforce. And the home care business of Reckitt Benckiser Group raised almost $2.4 billion of debt to support its carve-out of Advent International. Advent's deal isn't just attracting typical CLO buyers for its term loans, but also interest in the Middle East. From Middle Eastern, Asian, and smaller European banks that look to set up to buy $700 million of it. Each buyout will be the largest of all time. Oh, okay, I see. While the desire for a headline deal exists, the last big leveraged buyout was for Elon Musk's $44 billion acquisition of Twitter Inc. in 2022. That left a group of banks led by Morgan Stanley stuck with about $13 billion of debt, and it took until this year for them to finally move that off their balance sheet. Separately, credit markets are dealing with two sudden distress situations that took investors by surprise. Auto parts supplier First Brands Group filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and Tricolor Holdings, a used car seller and subprime lender, filed to liquidate, leaving lenders facing potentially hundreds of millions of dollars of loss. That's crazy. EA is being taken private by Saudi Arabia's public investment fund, blah, blah, blah. Representatives for JP Morgan, Silver Lake, PIF, Affinity Partners declined to comment. A spokesperson for EA didn't reply. The jumbo deals welcome development for the broader private equity industry, which has been grappling with the prolonged deal drought, limiting its abilities to return capital to investors. That flywheel is not fully spinning. The whole ecosystem needs to start trading assets again. The debt commitment is made up of $18 billion that's expected to be funded at closing, and $2 billion that will be in the form of liquidity facility, the people familiar. Okay.
This fucking happen. What they want is the company to be incredibly profitable, and how that happens is they immediately start trimming the costs. So just if you're like a developer who's working at any of the studios that aren't producing these sports games at EA,
they make $1 billion a year, so like I get what he's saying, but I don't know if they have to do anything. I mean, we'll see, we'll see as time goes on.
That aren't working on things like Battlefield, I do expect that there's going to be layoffs, especially related to this down the road. Now, the only EA game that I was even remotely somewhat like keeping an attention on was Mass Effect 4 or Mass Effect 5, whatever they're going to title it, because they had Mass Effect Andromeda. And I understand Mood, it's BioWare, and BioWare hasn't exactly had the most sterling reputation. But that was about the only game that I was into. It's a single-player Mass Effect game that, I've been somebody that has been with Mass Effect since the beginning. Even if it turned out to be dog shit, I would still be interested to see the game come out. Now, I'm almost even suspecting that game probably won't even see the light of day. Simply because I haven't heard much about it since the actual, reveal for Mass Effect 4 or 5 or whatever the title is. But now, given the fact that this is a leveraged buyout and the fact that BioWare is already kind of on the outs, or, at least it's been the most scrutinized, I don't expect them to be receiving the same sort of love as the sports division or Battlefield. And again, this is just speculation on my end. There was apparently a rumor that came out that apparently the new owners of EA, were looking at breaking big with AI as the future. And we all know what that means, okay? Basically, they want to apparently, and this is just a rumor, look at using artificial intelligence to quote unquote boost profits in the coming years. So yeah, if you're a developer for this company or anybody in general, and you're drawing a salary, the bean counters who are now trying to make this leveraged buyout work are going to be looking at your salary, your involvement in the company, and seeing how that compares to an enterprise AI package. Spoiler alert, the AI is going to be a lot fucking cheaper down the road. And the thing with AI is it's just, at least generatively, it's all around us, okay? You've already got apparently talent agencies trying to hype up AI influencers, AI celebrities. You've already got just AI shit permeating all over, social media platforms like YouTube, TikTok, or whatever. We live in a day and age where we've probably got 6 times the amount of media that is being created every single day. No joke. But it's also that 6 times of that content, that content itself, most of it appears to just be AI generated shit anyway. It's getting genuinely difficult sometimes to find the real human being in amongst the slew of AI-generated shit that's getting thrown in our ways. And I don't think that's going to change for even things like gaming. If EA already was a company that had you fucking cringing to begin with, I don't doubt going forward, especially to turn a profit, a lot of the stuff might just start involving generative AI. I wouldn't even doubt that as Battlefield 6 drops, and if that game really does do well, which it seems like it will because gamers are kind of excited for it, I wouldn't even doubt that modern EA would just suddenly decide to constantly fill it with a slew of AI-generated, gun skins that they can sell down the road just to make full cream profit and cut out even the artists or or just the developers from that entire exchange anyways. I wouldn't even doubt in the future if a lot of those shitty made sports games that are already Control-C and Control-V into the next year project are not going to be vibe coded even a little bit or a lot going into the future. Yeah, the EA acquisition is just one of those things where it's not a big deal for me because look, I love playing video games, but honestly, every single year, at least for the last two years, I would say, I've been in a situation where my care for the AAA industry is at such an all-time low that it's not even funny. I don't think that there's a lot of game companies. I've already given up faith on companies like Ubisoft for the most part. I've given up hopes on anything Activision related. It's to the point where every year I would somewhat even be excited about a Call of Duty campaign, but I can't even be fucked to look at the minute-long trailers for that new Black Ops 7 just because all of the wind has been taken out of the sails. And if you think I give a shit about EA stuff, bro, they're not even keeping franchises that I have somewhat of an excitement on. Games like Need for Speed are already an afterthought. Games like Mass Effect, games like Dead Space 2, which in all honesty should have probably gotten a remake, have not. So under the current EA banner, things are already dog shit. I think current EA sucks. And this acquisition, if anything, probably has a chance to make things even better. But then when you look closely at how it was purchased, you start to just completely realize that the people behind this purchase and how they've purchased it, they're going to try to make this the most profitable purchase for them, okay? They're going to try to cut costs everywhere they can, meddle in a little bit of AI, and they're only going to be looking at the actual IPs that EA has that they know they can do something with monetization-wise, okay? So games in the sports genre, obviously, they can crank that shit full of advertising, crank that shit full of money-making ventures, because we all know how insane sports games get. And if you're wondering, Mood, it's Saudi Arabia. Don't they hate gambling and shit and video games? Yeah, I'm sure they hate gambling in their country. But if they can find a way to use other countries' laws to make billions of dollars for themselves through their investment, bro, that's always gonna win, okay? Just think of life like that. Stop thinking of it in the sense of culture battles. Look at it from business perspectives. They're not going to kill cash cows, especially after they've put so much money into these projects. And Saudi Arabia is also not the sole investor. I hate the way that it's being sort of like told in the public. This is a joint purchase, and this is a joint purchase on the basis of making money. Really, the big losers in this, I would say, are actually just the gamers who have more of an interest from EA when it comes to the IPs that aren't anything to do with, you know, your Battlefields or your sports games, or really anything that can have battle passes and everything thrown right in. This is going to be a thing where most of the stuff that comes out from EA is going to be IPs that they can live service, hyper monetize. So if you're ever thinking that maybe there was a chance that a Dead Space 2 remake could come out, or another genuinely amazing single player title, I'm not really seeing it. And that's why, if I had any fucks left about EA, after this purchase, they're already dashed. It's the same feeling that I had when Activision was bought out. It's really the same feeling I had when Embracer Group, to an extent, bought out some of my favorite franchises. I literally talked about Deus Ex a few days ago, and how Embracer Group's project, or their remake of that, was probably the most low-effort dog shit that I've ever seen thrown out. And again, it shows me that no matter how much money you give these companies, like if they're part of these big investment portfolios, you tend to see less of the gains, and you start to see more of the shitty practices that led to these companies being so vilified in the first place. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not here to give you a view on this, on part of the culture war or anything of that nature. I'm just here to give you a grim reality. If you're thinking in the future you're going to get some bangers from EA, I really hope you do. But the writing on the wall for me says that probably should just fucking stick to indies, boys. Probably should fucking stick far away. The EA games that I grew up as a kid with, you know, the fucking EA games, challenge everything. That shit died the moment I turned into a fucking teenager, the moment I was in my fucking senior year. And if you think that EA is still here now that I'm fucking in my 30s, god damn, you have got to be insane out of your mind. But yeah, I wanted to yap about it because EA Games, man. Once a titan of the industry, now just another notch in the portfolios of billionaires around the world who, in my honest opinion, probably don't even give a shit about gaming, obviously in the same manner you and I give a shit about gaming, okay? Unless the manner of gaming you care about is how the fuck can we monetize it and make our share price go through the roof.
Man, you guys want to see some crazy shit? Some other crazy shit about some billionaires? This is a YouTube channel called Gifted Hater. He makes like he's a skateboarder, but he just makes like documentary style videos about skateboarding. And man, this one's interesting. This one's interesting. Hopefully, I mean, we'll see. We'll see if we get clapped here. But this one's interesting. Obviously, if you don't care about skateboarding, you probably won't care about this, but either way, it's still kind of interesting.
I've been waiting to talk about Edgelord for a while now, and I will even say initially I was kind of excited and intrigued by Edgelord, especially because they had so much negative press and attention that made them appealing to me, where I was like, okay, they're doing something different when there's so much complaint and conversation about skateboarding stagnating and being boring and all the videos looking the same, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Blondie recently did a Bunt podcast interview, and during his not so rapid fire section, I think if the rapid fire is the majority or the largest segment of the podcast, I don't think you can call that a rapid fire anymore. That is just the interview continued.
All right, worst company.
What edgelord looks like, they have this hodgepodge random group of people. It's like Asphalt Yacht Club. There's no rhyme or reason or logic to this. Whoever put this together doesn't really understand skateboarding or what a team is supposed to be. How the fuck is it Sean Pablo, Vincent Tuzeri, and then Eric Costin is there? Like, there's just no team camaraderie or chemistry. It's obvious they just threw a bunch of money at people. They're being paid to join something that really feels like it has no genuine attachment or roots within skateboarding itself. Based off the rumors that I've heard, the money is fucking crazy. Flow riders being paid $2,000 to $3,000. Bear in mind, flow riders don't get paid. The pros, some of these pros are getting upwards of $10,000 per month. Now, if you pay attention to skateboarding, you know the skateboarding industry isn't doing that well right now. And for a board brand, this amount of money is totally unheard of. I imagine nobody in the industry right now is even coming close to 10K plus per month for pro riders, which means the money is coming from somewhere else. This is where things get quite interesting about edgelord, where if you do some research about edgelord's funding, you will come to find that people throwing money at edgelord are these two British fellas known as the Reuben Brothers. The Reuben Brothers, and these guys are billionaires. You look these guys up, all the photos of them, they have this weird airbrushing effect, like maybe they're trying to disguise their reptilian skin. There's something very child bloodlusty about these guys. These guys are interesting. These guys are some real entrepreneurial, industrious types that don't take no for an answer types. In the early 90s, the brothers invested in the Russian metals market when Russian aluminum smelters were incapacitated by debt. Reuben's company, Transworld, isn't that a coincidence, entered into tolling arrangements with factories in which they paid and delivered raw materials in return for finished aluminum. Transworld was accused of involvement in
illegal activities,
including several murders? What? Several murders? These guys wouldn't murder anybody. You can tell by looking at them. The brothers were involved with several members of the country's new oligarchies: Vadim Yasvazov, Felix Lvov, and Oleg Kantor. All guys in 1995 that were, I guess they must have been interfering with the money somehow, so they got smoked by the Reuben brothers. One of the smelting plants under their operation was even likened to a concentration camp, and there were reports of rampant environmental pollution. So these guys are evil. We're taking advantage of like a unstable economic situation in Russia, and they're like, yeah, let's throw money at this, and then we'll turn these smelting factories into concentration camps, and they'll squeeze it for all the profit they can get. Now they're like real estate tycoons, and now they're giving money to the creative mastermind of edgelord, and that's Harmony Corrini. And this is a photo of Harmony and Rachel Corinne were part of a November 2023 FIDF. That doesn't stand for fuck IDF. Friend of Israel Defense Forces fundraiser in Miami, Florida that raised over $10 million US to directly support the Zionist army committing a genocide in Palestine. Now, if you object to that definition, here's all the different lists of organizations that classify it as such. And then here are a bunch of other war crimes, large-scale killing and use of starvation as a weapon of war with the intent to destroy Gaza's population. This is genocide, ethnic cleansing, and Harmony Corinne, he went to a fundraiser. And these guys also, these Reuben brothers, they've donated tens of millions of dollars to Israel. I mean, this is extremely freaky shit. Earth-shattering, terrifying information to learn about a skateboarding brand, and your favorites like Eric Costin boasting about their association with this company, standing fieldside at a Rams game as a guy who's in his 50s with this stupid fucking mask on, totally fine and willing to accept money from people donating to the most heinous acts in modern history. It's really hard for me to look at Costin now and feel anything other than contempt for the person that he's become. He hangs out drinking beers with guys that are 20 years younger than him in these ridiculous Supreme Hypebeast outfits. And when was the last time you saw the guy do a trick on his skateboard without this weird passive-aggressive and sarcastic energy about him? All I see now is a totally undignified vessel of a human being who just shows up wherever there's money to collect. With edgelord, even if there wasn't all this weird Zionism and murder involved, it's completely uncool to skate for a brand that is not created by skateboarders and is funded by billionaires. Buying boards from board companies run by actual skaters is one of skateboarding's most basic and fundamental principles. Edgelord is never going to be a cool skateboarding company for 1,000 reasons, but more importantly than anything, because it's not a skateboarding company. And I don't even think you can make the argument, these guys don't know about any of this. This took me 5 fucking minutes to research this stuff. They're just getting away with this. I don't think they should be getting away with this. You guys think they should be getting away with this? And Costin, he's very similar to a lot of the other old guys in here, specifically P-Rod, where people don't give a shit about selling out or being a good person or a bad person. They don't give a fuck. All they care about is promoting their own personal brand, staying relevant, getting notifications on Instagram, and squeezing what's left of their shitty career for everything they possibly can, even if it means demeaning and humiliating yourself in this way, which is a good time to talk about P-Rod. P-Rod just recently did a thing with Airbnb where you pay him like $150 to hang out with him for 3 hours at his skate park.
What's up, guys?
This is Paul Rodriguez, and I'm here to let you know that I'm opening up the Primitive Skate Park for my personal Airbnb experience. So if you ever wanted to skate here, now's your chance.
What is wrong with you? Either have you no shame? The levels that you're stooping to now, not only to like make money, and then also I feel like there is an element to this as well where P-Rod wants to feel good about himself. He wants to be adored. He wants to be admired. There reaches a certain point of a celebrity's career, I think, where it's sort of a hassle to deal with all of the attention, and then
Yes.
he was passing this internal change thing. He's helping suffering. Or
I'll start forming my opinions and
wife not being okay.
Yeah, if you don't know about Chris Cole, that shit's crazy too.
And for the record, I believe his next is like for new person money you and by their are trying to leverage what's left of their careers into appearances on these sycophantic Piranha Fest social climbing internet slop shows. These videos are brain dead normie content, like stuff for people who have no interest. They have no idea what to watch, so they just watch crap. The worst part is these pros or ex-pros, they can't even get booked for anything decent. They have to disgrace themselves on some dude's like third string podcast. You know, we're supposed to be cool. Deferring to washed up attention whore comedians is the least cool thing that you can do. This just makes us all look worse as a group. Normalize shaming status obsessed skaters. Next time you see a guy that used to have a soda sponsor in 2014 doing a collaborative IG reel with a fat comedian, report it for terrorism. That's your civic duty to the skateboarding community. And skateboard to use skateboard secretly funded by Russian state. It's like genius.
Professional skateboarder Jason Ellis. Represent the boonies.
All right, this is the last part, I think.
Cool. Yeah, that sounds like a good brand. One that is deliberately political, one that is seeking to use skateboarding as like a grooming tool. This is a guy, Tim Pool, you may have heard about this. An indictment filed alleges a media company linked to 6 conservative influencers, including personalities Tim Pool, Dave Rubin, but you guys don't, those are irrelevant, was secretly funded by Russian state media employees to churn out English language videos that were often consistent with the Kremlin's interest in amplifying U.S. domestic divisions in order to weaken U.S. opposition to Russian interests like it's war in Ukraine. Are you fucking kidding me, man? What? That's your boss? This guy was getting paid $100,000 a week. Millions. 100K per episode to get on camera and deliberately say things that were polarizing and divisive and confusing to his listeners. He was working for Putin. This is literally treason. Tim Pool's response to this, by the way, was, I didn't know. I didn't know. I mean, it's the same shit with edgelord. It's like, why am I getting paid $100,000 an episode? I don't know. I have no idea. Meanwhile, he's on camera saying,
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest enemies of our nation right now is Ukraine.
They're the country that we need to be most concerned about. Oh, I wonder why he would say that. You know, I wonder if that aligns with Russian interests invading those poor fuckers. And by the way, Jason Ellis, yeah, I'll work for literally an enemy of the state. Somebody who should be classified as a traitor. This is a traitor to the United States, to the empire, actively working against our interests. And this is all related to skateboarding. It's fucking bizarre. To compound this irony even further, Jason Ellis's new...
Yeah, so that's that. That's that. Kind of interesting. Obviously, nobody else found it interesting. A bunch of people left, but they're just not tapped in, bro. They're not tapped in. All they care about is a number on a screen going up and down. They don't care about the world around them. I'll never leave you. What's up, Azuzu? Azuzu! There's a fat cat down here. What's up, fat cat? What are you doing, fat cat? You guys want to see this fat cat? I don't know if I'll be able to pick her up. Ooh. Ooh. She's so fat. She's a fat kitty. What's up, fat kitty? Well, let me see if I can get this fat cat up in this. Come here, fat kitty. She hates when I pick her up. Look how fat this thing is, bro. There's a chunky kitty right there. There's a chunky kitty. And she's got like dreads. There's a fat cat. There's a fat cat. How old the cat? I don't know, bro. Gotta be pushing like 12. Somewhere around there. There's an old fat cat. An old fat kitty. It's fatter than mine. Yeah, my cat's massive, bro. My cat is actually massive. Well, I feel like that gifted hater video is gonna get me clapped, but we'll see, I guess. I want to watch, what time is it? We've been streaming for like an hour. Might be gym time here in a minute, but I want to watch this clip before we go.
You tired about talking about Vice?
I've never weighed my cat, bro. It's just a fat cat. I couldn't tell you.
No, I actually don't talk about Vice very much.
If you look up Vice on YouTube, there's like this big narrative that Vice like collapsed or they sold out. I'm not really a Vice hater to that degree.
Yeah.
I think that they made a lot of really, great content, much of which you were a part of. But obviously there was a financial collapse of the company that occurred, I guess, sometime between 2015 and 2020.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You left in 2021, kind of on the heels of that collapse.
Yeah.
Looking back, before you left, what do you think caused the fallout and kind of the disintegration of the company?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a Vice hater either. In fact, I'm very grateful for having had the opportunity to do so much stuff, especially because I've seen how difficult it is to sell stories to other publications. I mean, it's very hard. I'm making things completely independently now, partially by necessity. It's like, I'm not going to sell my show to National Geographic. I have to make it on Patreon. And Vice allowed me a huge amount of freedom. So to be clear, I'm actually not a Vice hater. I'm a Vice appreciator, and if anything, I feel a sadness. I feel like a sense of lost potential because something bad happened, which was a lot of things that happened at different companies in different ways, happening in concert in a very major and destructive way. One is like hiring executives that you pay multi-million-dollar salaries to, which is a pretty common thing at major media institutions. But I think the president of Vice, Nancy Duboc, was making like $2 million or something like that a year, maybe even more.
And she wasn't like a journalist.
No, and I think that's probably more than like the editor-in-chief of the New York Times gets paid, right? So it's like right off the bat, that's like the budgets of these companies are a zero-sum game. And if you pay the CEO or whomever millions of dollars, that's money that you're not paying to journalists. And ultimately, you need to support people who are being tasked with risking their lives to tell stories and taking these enormous risks on a daily basis. So part of it was coasting on the coolness of the early 2000s, where they had a bad habit of underpaying people significantly, which was fine, you know, when I was 21 or something like that. Like, oh yeah, well, you know, we're gonna pay you for this magazine article, but you know, we can't pay you to do this video, but like we can allow you to make the video. Like that was kind of the way a lot of stuff was at the beginning, where they would come up with some little way of shortchanging you, but it was so fun to make these things that it was easy to say, all right, fuck it.
And it's like the hippest thing around. So you're thinking like, all right, even if I don't get paid for this particular piece, I'm still gonna be able to grow my profile and maybe make different bags and do different hustles outside of this, right?
Right, and when you're 21, it's really easy to manipulate people when they're young, because you have that feeling of, I'm sure you had this as well, where I think you've talked about this before with All Gas No Breaks, where they were like, oh, we can just, he's just a mic stand. We can just find someone else to be Andrew, right? So that's a game that all these people love to play, where they want you not to recognize your own worth. And you know, it's like, oh well, you know, you want to go to the Amazon and get paid, well there's someone over there and they'll probably go for free. So you can play those kinds of games with people, especially until they recognize their value. And so that was part of it, overpaying executives, underpaying the people who are responsible for carrying the company. Like my show was, depending on exactly what metric you looked at, either number 1 or number 2 between my show and Desus and Mero. And instead of really investing in supporting the show, there was a lot of resistance. They also did let me get away with a lot of crazy stuff, so I don't want to sound too ungrateful, because there is part of me that recognizes that there was something really cool about the entire enterprise. There was that. Then there were, of course, culture war type, cancellation type issues with a lot of the executives at the company who had built their brand on being ultra edgy and partying hard and selling advertisements by having sex with executives and having it was sort of, there was a lot of press about the non-standard workplace environment. I never really saw that much. I mean, people definitely partied, but it wasn't like
lines of coke in the bathroom, people banging by the fridge or anything.
No, definitely not.
That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
There was a bar inside of the New York office though, right?
Yeah, but everyone was working so hard. Like, I mean, I don't really drink, so it's not that surprising, but I never drank a single drink at that bar. And I don't think I know anyone that did.
It was just there as a courtesy.
Yeah, and yeah, maybe someone who's touring could go get a drink at that bar, but everyone else was probably so stressed about getting whatever it was they were making done that they weren't even thinking about having a good time. So that was part of it. There was a massive campaign to destroy them. Once the story of someone's destruction becomes a story in and of itself, it has this sort of self-sustaining destructive effect. You see this actually a lot on YouTube, where like someone almost becomes more famous for their disintegration than for who they really are, and then people just keep making videos. Like this happened with this guy iDubbbz. I don't know if you know who this is.
Also Brendan Schaub. I don't know if you know him.
Brendan Schaub is another one.
They just fucking tear him apart.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of happening with Will Smith right now. I'm not sure if you saw his recent freestyle.
I have not seen it.
Oh man.
This is the bounce back. Here come the bounce.
What the fuck was that? This is the bounce back. Holy shit. I don't think I can play that part. What the fuck was that?
And I fuck with the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, so it's really hard to watch. But I know what you're talking about when they're like the ukulele apology lady.
Toxic gossip train, you're chugging down.
iDubbbz or the ukulele apology lady, I only know them because of watching people attack them. That becomes the spectacle that overtakes whatever the thing being commented on actually was. So there was a lot of schadenfreude and glee associated with their downfall, which I also kind of get, right? Like, they annoyed a lot of people. There was a kind of grating element where, going back many years, you could tell that there was an appetite for their destruction.
Well, they were the coolest. And you can't be the king of counterculture for too long, because it's all about new, young energy, right? I mean, if they would have just corporatized and stood on it, I don't think there would have been such glee about the downfall. If they were just like, we're gonna sell out entirely and we're just gonna become like absolutely nerded out to the core. But Vice was at the top of the food chain when it came to like countercultural content output. So I feel like everyone's like, oh, Vice. It's only because they're like really number one. Like, you'll just see that. And I think that because they weren't paying journalists a lot, you have two really dangerous things happening at one time. You have high cultural capital on the underground, but kind of some resentment being harvested on a grassroots level within the company.
Yeah.
Those are the two worst things that could possibly collide.
Yeah.
Because people from within are like, yeah, we're cool, but did you know these fucking dudes who are up top aren't cool, and we're actually the cool ones and we're not getting paid? That's how you see, and we might have to cut this out, but I see Eddie Huang, he made a whole fucking movie about how Vice sucks.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know, man. There's been so many people milking like the Vice sucks train.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I still see stuff on Vice where I'm like, this is tight. They made the documentary about us for All Gas No Brakes after the Vice had sold out and hired executives, and I think they did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought it was good.
Yeah, like, it's not as if they're not making anything dope anymore.
Yeah. It's also weird because a lot of what made Vice so good was, at least for me, the hands-off approach. That there was very little bureaucracy and micromanagement of what I was doing in a way that would have been totally impossible elsewhere. I got away with some crazy shit.
That's the second time you said that. What is the most heinous thing that you were able to get away with on the company dime working for Vice?
I mean, I made a episode of my show that demonstrated entirely how to make MDMA from start to finish. In
like a tutorial.
I wouldn't call it a tutorial. It was documentary work, but it showed in tremendous detail exactly how MDMA is made. And the entire time I was doing it, I was thinking, am I going to get away with this? Am I just going to actually televise the entire process in exquisite detail? And the answer was, yeah, I got away with it. And I made an advertising campaign for the show that ran in the New York subway system that also showed how to make MDMA and just told people that it didn't. And that was enough.
Bro, that's crazy. That guy's a gangster, bro. That guy's an actual gangster. Damn, that false breakout on Gamestop's playing out so far. No good. No good. Leave the last good man. I don't really see it as an issue, you know, when I'm like 50 or 60, I want to still be making content. But he shouldn't be fucking being a cringe lord. He should just like go on live stream or something and just like chill, you know, watch some videos, like do what I'm doing basically. Like, I don't think you have to be a cringe lord, but you know, it's relevant. People still talk about him, so he must be doing something right. But either way, I guess we can't play Lambo season. There's no Lambo season today. But I'm going to the gym, so I think he's 35. I don't think so. Will Smith was like 16 when I was like 10 or something. Yeah, he's 57 years old, bro. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? He still he still thinks he is. Gotcha. I mean, who cares, bro? Why does that matter? It's not, I don't even think that's the issue. I think the issue is these people are so famous for so long. I actually heard about this recently. And then they lose favor and they start to realize they actually enjoyed being famous. And now they're doing cringy ass shit just to gain like any piece of relevance back, instead of just being like a normal person, or like, you know, but I mean, people talk about him, so he must be doing something right. Whether you think it's good or not, people are still talking about him, so he's accomplishing his mission. If he was doing some boring ass content like me, nobody would talk about him, I don't think. You know, he'd probably have a following. But nobody would talk about him if he wasn't doing anything cringy. And I need to do this kind of stuff. Well, he wants money. He needs money. You think Will Smith's gonna go work at fucking Taco Bell? Like Will Smith isn't gonna be Will Smith isn't gonna go get a job at Taco Bell, bro. He's gonna make a cringy ass video and make a few bands. Like, could you imagine? I mean, maybe, I bet if he worked at Taco Bell, he'd probably get talked about. Like, I got served at Taco Bell by Will Smith. So maybe he could go work at Taco Bell, but he probably doesn't view it that way. Which one do we watch here? Oh, look. Let's try that. Let's go for this one. Cuz I feel like we're going to get a price target raised by some analysts soon. Potentially. What's up, Matt Romano? Probably act 35 with that money too. I mean, I'm going with bro. I'm not gonna change a bit, honestly. When I'm that age, I'm probably gonna still be the same person. Like, I don't know. I'm gonna do the same shit when I'm that age. Respected actors that get fame. Well, they probably also invested correctly and lived a simple life. You know, maybe they don't necessarily need the money. They don't really care. There's a lot of factors. I mean, how much do you think Will Smith spends a month on like cars and his mansion, and like these people have massive bills to pay. You know, when you got 50 to 100 racks plus bills every month, you can't stop working. You can't stop. I think that's the biggest downfall of people who get rich, is they start buying a bunch of dog shit and then they're stuck fucking, they're just stuck, bro. Like, when you have a $100,000 bill coming up, you got to do everything you can to get that paid. Then you wouldn't be talking about him. Yeah, exactly. He's relevant. He might be cringy, you might not like what he's doing, but he's relevant. his wife ruin his rep? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the story. It's just that easy for him to go viral. Yeah, exactly. Refuse to enter Unk mode. Alright. I'm going to the gym. Those utility bills on mansions come due every month. Yep. Those utility bills probably cost more than your guys' whole mortgage payment or your whole rent, you know? Like, these people are fucking, man. All I'm, take this as a lesson. If you ever get rich, don't start buying a bunch of shit, or you're gonna be trapped. You're gonna be a poor person with a bunch of shit. Like, that's all I'm gonna say is, I'm gonna leave with that. If you ever start making money, don't start buying stuff, because you're just gonna be poor and you're just gonna have stuff. You might as well just be poor and have nothing. It's gonna be the same thing, really, honestly. But I'll see you guys here in like an hour or two.
The attendees! Cheers, happy Friday, everybody. Look at this shit, huh? This is just GameStop crushing it lately. Another week, another high. It's close. Look at this. Look at this chart. Look at this. Well, we got other stuff to talk about today too, but look at this. 16. What did it close at? 1690. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up. I just sat down on the computer. I missed today a good chunk of today. But, 1690. It closed out. What was the volume? I missed this. 8.5. Still not a crazy amount of volume, but this is a celebratory Friday night stream if I've ever seen one. You like to see this going. Obviously, the big thing is Q3 earnings coming up. The Q3 earnings readout coming out next week. So you like to see this type of bid up into it. You just like to see that bullishness. It doesn't mean it's going to continue on, but you like to see the market, that the predisposition here is like this bullishness aspect. So you like to see this. And I was very curious after that big run up on Monday, how it was going to, act throughout the week. What was it going to do throughout the week, and where was it going to close the week? And it hung in there quite strong, in my opinion. It didn't take out those Monday highs or anything like that, but it kept this new breakthrough to the level, right? I feel like that's kind of important to substantiate the move up, because it could have just given it right back. And then we'll see what happens Monday, and then you got Tuesday trading too before the readout. But I think this is a good position to be in personally. I'd rather be out of the box going into it, because then it can maybe potentially act as a form of support. You can kind of bounce off of it, but just something I've been eyeing. And the other big thing today, of course, look at it. This is the second 90% plus. I tweeted that out. Increased to a price target before the Q3 earnings rate got a lot of people. It's kind of interesting because not much has changed since maybe their last update. Actually, I haven't dug into when they last provided their update to their target. This is Wedbush, and we've talked about Pachter quite a bit in the past, because he has a lot of thoughts on GameStop. But what is this, a double 8 to 16? We saw I got this one up to Telsey. What were they? 10 to 19. Those are huge price target raises, right? And why? How can that happen? How can that happen that you have such a gigantic increase to the target? Except for they're kind of playing catch up, right? We talked about this on recent streams, that some of these firms and the analysts, they're kind of at times slow to upgrade their models, and sometimes it can just track what the price is doing, what the price action is doing, because obviously GameStop got to 19 this week, and then Telsey upgraded to 19, and now it's currently at 16, and then Wedbush is upgrading. Many of us are bullish. Who are bullish on GameStop think that that was a long time coming, right? That it took a while to get there, but now that they're doing it before we even have the Q3 earnings readout, where one would expect there'd be a ton new information on which you might be able to update your model. So I find it a bit intriguing that, wow, they got to 16 and they got to 19 before they even had the readout. Now, it could be that the readout just validates their increased price target, and nothing comes and there's no material change to their model following that, right? That's completely possible. But I'm curious. I think many of us could there be something as part of that readout that could even impact their model so quickly after they just upgraded it? I wonder. I don't know. But there's a lot of optionality, a lot of upside optionality that could be tossed out on that call that some of us we've been talking about this quite a bit. So I like to see this price action above there. I like to see the upgrades going into huge upgrades too, right? Is there even precedence for this level of upgrades? Like for this size of a company now, it's $1 billion. Is it $1 billion? It's $1 billion, right? 1.1. It seems like just huge upgrades to me. And for many of us that like it's kind of been in that. They're just slow to upgrade, and now it's happened. And I think that happens when people, whomever it might be, have maybe subscribed to that wrong story, or they're dragging their feet a bit. They really want to see more. But really, what has even changed since their last update? That's what I keep on thinking about. The Ryan Cohen is obviously a big thing, but that shouldn't change their operational models too much. I wouldn't think it could maybe change many of our models, but I'm just like, boy, I wonder what are they seeing this time that we didn't see 2 or 3 months ago, right? Because management's been telling that same story, and it seemed as though many of us were willing to ascribe a higher probability to them succeeding. And I just feel as though, again, now they're just coming around to maybe ascribing a higher probability to management exceeding, whereas many of us thought that they already were. So I don't know. I don't know. Now I'm really curious about how Q3 readout is going to impact it. Again, maybe there's going to be no change to their models moving forward, but I wanted to update. So I wanted to open some more stuff. I didn't get to it. You saw this. Shit. Here we go again. With another description that seems to fit GameStop, right? Where what was it, Jordan? I agree with what Jordan said. Like, very low probability this is tied to GameStop. But here we are with 2 tweets in a couple of weeks where it was like, yeah, that kind of sounds like that could be GameStop, and what a riot it would be, right? But very low probability to that type of thing. But you have to laugh when following that. And what is it? Two tweets like this following the Ryan Cohen letter, where I just thought that was pretty. Didn't he already announce a company that he was involved in following that last tweet? I thought he did. I couldn't remember. Wasn't it like an IPO or something? So I don't even know. Again, cheers to everyone mentioning GameStop. I saw GameStop mentioned, including from people on the stream. Hey, Steven was mentioned it too. A whole bunch of people did. It's always cool to see. And again, it's a lot of the people who are mentioning GameStop focused on the actual business, the bull thesis related to the fundamentals, as opposed to the whole short squeeze stuff, right? Because that's really what would be compelling to larger investors like this gentleman as well. So okay, let me just. Was there anything else? I didn't get a chance to go through and open stuff up. What else did I? Oh, maybe it was stuff I liked. Did I like some stuff? I just wanted to check real quick. Oh, I did see this. Oh yeah, where do we end up on this? On that borrow, I did see it ticking up, but it wasn't out of control or anything like that. Just ticking up just a little bit. And remember, it was very high just a couple of months ago, right? If this is accurate, I kind of forget. It's been quite low. Now it's ticking back up. Oh, it's at 17. Okay, all right, that's noteworthy. Oh, I didn't see it at 17. Wasn't it at like 10, 13? Yeah. Oh, it jumped up today. Okay, I saw this 10, then I saw the 13. Again, at the actual brokerage firm, sometimes you get a lower rate. Larger institutions certainly get a lower rate too. But it's just that trend ticking back up. But we were high just a couple of weeks ago too. Just something that's just noteworthy, that's all. It becomes more expensive to short maybe for some folks, at least marginal shorts. But you see it ticking back up there. Something to keep your eye on. I would have thought that maybe there. I wonder how many. Again, not much volume here, right? What is this? 8.5. That's not okay, in my opinion, right? I know some people might think that this is a good chunk of volume, but for a company like this, with the position that GameStop's in, I would have thought that there would have been more volume, and so I don't think that there's been many closers from the shorts so far. In which case, I don't know. It seems like a lot of people are talking about like a bearish Q3 and stock price is going to sell off. Like, I'm surprised by how many people are thinking that. It could be, absolutely. GameStop has sold off every damn earnings release, but I'm thinking, man, is everyone going to be pricing that in inclusive of this, the shorts in particular? But I don't want to think about that stuff too much, because it's really about how the company's performing for the quarter and what their forecasts are and guidance are. We're going to get into that more, right? Because now, it's almost the eve. It's the week before, and we should talk about too. Should we switch? Is it Tuesday that they're going to announce earnings? Should we switch up the streams? Should it be a Tuesday stream? Let me know what your thoughts in the chat. We can think about usually Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? But maybe this calls for, maybe we got to mix up the schedule so that we could be doing it on Tuesday. Let me know. I was just thinking about that today. I'm like, oh shit, maybe we bumped the Monday one to Tuesday. It could be, then we can do the analysis in real time, just like we did for Q2, which I thought was great because we got our initial analysis right there, then and there. And it looked like it looked like our analysis was disagreeing with the market at the time, because the market, I think its stock was down like 10% after hours that day. And wouldn't you know, a week later it bounced back. So maybe we do that again. I was thinking about that. But okay, so there was that. Oh, I saw James Wang post this too, talking about the impact that foreign exchange might have on a GameStop. It was actually what he was talking about was more than I would typically expect for a company in GameStop's position. So I thought that was a bit noteworthy, something that not many people would talk about, myself included. I'm going to really focus on that type of thing for a GameStop because there's other bigger things going on that can be tough to analyze. But that's the type of stuff that can maybe can have that incremental earnings that maybe weren't being priced in by the market. They're like, oh shit, there's an extra, what do you say, 80 million in income. Like, oh shit, we weren't expecting that. And that can maybe catch people by surprise. Again, not a huge amount, but something that's definitely noteworthy. So cheers, James. Thanks for tweeting that out. I thought that was great. Oh, and then we got Rod's updated stuff here. Rod, you might even have an updated one. I didn't check today, but I saw you updated for the new adjusting for the tax rate and stuff. Still at a fat $4 per share. Like for someone like me, like you always know how I feel about precise forecasts and stuff. As far as my type of analysis, there's not much difference between this adjusted model versus what I was thinking before, Rod, right? You know what I mean? That's the benefit. This is like, for someone like me, that's the edge of being the type of investor that I am, that as long as the stock continues to trade at a discount to that ballpark range, that's adequate for me. So this is still, in my opinion, quite fat. Especially, it's above what we were seeing with the forecast for Telsey. And did Wedbush? I don't know if Wedbush would they forecast? Oh, this is for Q3. Okay, so they did provide a forecast, forecasting a loss. Oh, and I brought up too, so we can expect some updates from Jefferies, but that maybe they're going to wait till after the earnings release, right? Which is pretty common, but this is what I'll be looking for from Jefferies in particular, because Stephanie Wissink had called this out. And I brought this up so much, but I thought heading into earnings, I might as well bring it up one more time. But like how we can map new value drivers in concept to fully counter reduced package software sales, but still too early to fully underwrite in valuation. And my question is, would she be able to underwrite that following Q3 earnings? Like that's the kind of the big one for me. Is right now this quarter all we really got was the Microsoft news, which was big, which was important, but I've said this a number of times now. I was thinking we get more to that long-term story, that kind of what Stephanie's hinting at here. And the question for me is like, are we going to get even more insight into that we can we can ascribe a higher probability to this aspect of the turnaround of GameStop. So we'll see. I don't know. Maybe that takes months and quarters, and maybe it's not just one quarter, but you know what I mean? Like I've really been discounting that huge upside. I've had to, because I just didn't have too much, even though I like the bullet points and everything, but I kind of needed to be pieced together a bit more. And now obviously it sounds like Ryan Cohen feels that same way, and he may even have his own outlook too, right? That maybe even disagrees with the current path. So maybe we'll get clarity on that too. A lot of potential things that could impact my personal model coming up. But I'll be curious about Jefferies, right? Because we're seeing these upgrades from Telsey and Wedbush, significant price target upgrades. If I recall correctly, I don't know if it's here. Yeah, their price target was already 13 following the Microsoft news. That was October 12th. So I wonder what they updated to next week. I suspect, like I said, whenever I tweeted that out, right, the GMA upgrades, let them begin, let them commence. Like I think that they're all going to be upgrading, right? That's my call me biased, call me whatever, but I think they're all upgrading, and I've been pretty impressed by how large these upgrades were. I'm like, holy shit, they're just so big, and that's telegraphing to me that I think some of us may have been subscribed to a story that was more dialed into reality than some of their previous forecasts have been. That's what I think, and that kind of. Some of the analysts in the market is kind of catching up. Now, they have their own reason as to why they maybe intentionally drag their feet, right? That they need more information, blah, blah, blah. But I think now the market is playing a bit of catch up here. This has been part of another aspect of my thesis. And what we're seeing here, so the trend continues, and it's still not crazy overbought. I called that out last week or something, that RSI. This is the weekly. It's not crazy overbought, not super frothy or anything like that. And now it's in that new range. Of course, it's kind of similar to Q2. I mentioned this, but Q2, this was the week before earnings. This white candlestick right there broke out of this box, sold off, retested, boom, boom, boom. A couple weeks later, here we are again. It broke out of this box. Again, almost no correlation necessarily to. I'm just saying that hey, it was very similar to what it did last time. So and that's maybe impacting people's forecasts here too, but. So the market may be kind of gearing up. I thought it might even, I was wondering if it could even get bid up more. Let's see what happens on Monday and Tuesday. I thought it might even run up a little more, even close above 17, maybe even get back into the 18 unless the market's like, oh, we're really getting into this in there. But we'll see. Maybe it could even, let's see, where is that line? Right about that 16 range. As far as I'm concerned, this is still we're still in that 16 range. It's been right below 16, right above 16. We're right above there. We might as well just be just above. That's okay with me. But like the 19, 20, 22 range, that's kind of what I'm eyeing. Like, holy shit, are we going to get there next week? That's the big one. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, let me just see. I didn't check the daily or anything like that. Daily, still the same thing. A little bit. It's a little, not quite overbought. Just under 70. And what was the intraday doing? Oh yeah. So I was noticing this. Look at this. So look at the RSI. It has this is 15-minute RSI. It has never been oversold on the 15-minute RSI since briefly November 4th. But other than that, October 30th, which was the end of that huge sell-off. It has been bid. So I've been eyeing the stock price. I always put a little bit more emphasis on the stock price itself, what it's doing. Like it just seems like it's been every time it sells even a little bit off, there are buyers stepping in, and the selling kind of abates. Even right here, you had a very brief candlestick. This is intraday, but like it stayed right at that very 16 range, never really given up, and then boom, and then it's like kind of, I don't know, it's you kind of get a feel for what the price behavior is. And again, Q3 earnings are what's going to trump all this, but still you kind of get how the market's kind of feeling about GameStop. But it was never, look at this, even on the 15-minute, it was never even got close to being oversold despite these brief pullbacks from highs and something like that. And it's marginal, but I pick up on stuff like that because on a 15-minute RSI, of course a stock like GameStop could get oversold, and it just never did. Briefly that November 4th, but other than that is October 30th, and I just mean boom, boom, boom. It's getting, people are stepping in at the, I don't know, just that's speculation on my part. Make no mistake, but it's the type of stuff I'm looking at heading into earnings. I'd have to say right now I'm tilting bullish. I will see what happens on Monday and Tuesday, but a lot of the factors are aligning. That, as I always say, I don't usually have super strong conviction going into an earnings readout as to how the stock price is going to react, but all the variables that I kind of pay attention to, they're kind of they cause me to tilt bullish. I tilted bullish after Q2. It sold off, and so who knows? Take it with a grain of salt, but from what I'm seeing, I got to tilt bullish. So we'll see what they actually report out. Was there anything else? Okay, let's get going. Cheers! Happy Friday, everybody. Hope y'all had a good week. It's always great to have this is the highest. This is the highest weekly close that we've ever had a stream on. Is it the highest daily close? It is. This is the highest close. Cheers, I'm pretty sure, right? Oh, let me check the daily. I think it's the highest daily close. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it is. Cheers, cheers, cheers. Let's do this. Definitely cigar-worthy night. I need a new one. Life's like... You never know what you're going to get at the way. It's cheers, Smash. Cheers. Life is like a box of GME stock, Smash says. You never know what you're going to get the week of earnings. Ain't that the truth, huh? You never know what you're going to get from out of the earnings. You never going to know how people are really positioning themselves heading into earnings. What I'm noticing is that there's just not that much positioning going on. It's kind of like people are like, all right, this is the new level. That's what I mean. Like, GameStop could have sold off a bit, but like the market's kind of saying, this is it. This is the new level. And now GameStop, let's see what you do from here. But there's not much jockeying going on. I don't see jockeying, but a cheers, Smash. Cheers. Run, GameStop, run. Yeah, oh, we're the Forest. Yeah. You saw the Forest Gate, what was it? Forest Barry? Oh, I don't even remember what it was. Cheers, Justin. Welcome, Justin. Happy Friday. Oh, boy. I know what a squeeze is, right? I know. Well, I could say that for myself, Justin. Where I don't know how to forecast the squeeze, the likelihood of a squeeze, but I'll probably know what a squeeze is when I see it. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. Craig, welcome, Craig. Happy Friday, mate. Cheers. Adam, cheers. Oh, what's it doing after? Oh, no, it's still not doing anything. Hey, Chris, welcome back, Chris. Cheers. Antoine, welcome, Antoine. Oh, there was some trading going on there. Okay. Yes, we're starting. Let's go. Super Saucy Rigo. Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all had a nice week. Cheers, David. Cheers, Steve. All right, good crew. James, welcome, James. Oh, I saw you on Twitter. Thanks for letting me know, James. Cheers, Daily. Happy Friday. Here we go. 2 days till we get some answers. Daily says, I agree. I mean that's. I mean, I agree. I agree, Daily, right? But I mean, I agree with. Well, let's get some insights into where they're headed. It's been kind of a quiet. Oh, I had something else up. Speaking of this, was the rebranding. Didn't I have that up there? Oh, I posted it. That's what it was. Did I post it? The rebranding. I did see they walked it back. Are they just testing stuff? You know what I mean? Like, I gotta re-Photoshop a whole bunch of photos. I am pissed right now, GameStop. You couldn't have waited a couple of months? No, I'm kidding. I saw they're switching up. They must be maybe slowly rolling this out. But like I had said in the last stream, I thought this was gonna happen before the new consoles. Maybe they were just waiting. They just wanted to get to the consoles. They're like, all right, now we can focus on some of this stuff. But what just made me think of that? Oh yeah, well there hasn't been much that was going on. No, not much insights into how their really progress was going on. Maybe we got like all the initiatives they were working on. We got the Microsoft news, but not much else. And that's why I'm wondering, like, could there be a dump of a lot of good news in the quarterly readout, or maybe they continue to kind of drag their feet and meet it out over time as they feel appropriate. But then the response to Cohen and stuff, blah blah blah. But I agree, Daily. I'm looking forward to it. For updating my own mental model of this stuff, right? 2 trading days, right. Oh, yeah, of course. Cheers, James. What a week. Yeah, got a nice birds. Yeah, we got definitely a celebratory Friday one. You gotta love these Friday ones. And remember these, we had some rough Friday ones back couple. Oh, let me get back to the weekly. We were doing, when you're doing Friday streams with us after a week like this, where was it, at 10? Where did it close? 10:50 a couple weeks back. Huh? It's only been 5 or 6 weeks. That's so for like we all have our own unique investment styles, right? So for my style, like we're on that box, right? And wouldn't you know, it kind of worked out. But between 10 and 15, there's not much change, and it just 5 weeks change, and we're right back into above that range at this point. So you can kind of, if you can stomach it a bit with the volatility and so forth and the risk that there can be. GameStop is a classic case of opportunity like that. But on streams like this, you sell it just like last week too. A great time. It's a great. Oh, we didn't stream last Friday. Oh, so this is our first big Friday stream in like a couple of months. Sick. Okay, here we go. I know, Chris. Chris never been more excited for an earnings call. Chris, I might be on the same boat. I don't know if I've been as dialed into like in preparation for it. Chris, I might be in the same boat. It's like, Jesus. Especially because of the widespread distribution possibilities. It's like, geez, and there's so many different ways it can go, and it continues to feel like many people are at the opposite end of the spectrum of bullishness. You know what I mean? So I'm like, boy, they're thinking they're gonna get one readout. We're thinking we're gonna get another readout, and that's what I mean. We may have to stream that night just to get through it together, bounce ideas off each other, share interpretations. Celebrate, maybe, or commiserate, maybe like the last one. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Polygon, welcome, Polygon. Hope you had a nice week, mate. Okay. Pilsner for Adam. I don't even know what I have. This might be, what is this? Oh, it's probably an IPA. I think that's an IPA. Oh, Rod's out. Oh, cheers, Rod. Cheers. Well, maybe we'll see you later. Okay. Okay, so James, you may have beaten this to me. James says special edition stream for the earnings release. All right, so there's one for that one. There's one for that. Hey, Snowk, welcome. Well, oh shit, Snowk, I saw you had an updated thing, but I meant to click it. I didn't click to it. I didn't click it yet. I'll have to do that tonight. Welcome. I hope you had a nice week, and I'm always excited when I see there's a new one out there. A new one of those. Well, I actually don't even know what it is. I saw it was streamable, so I assume it's a video meme. I always get so excited. Yeah, Smash. I know, right? Smash. That's we're down over 50% over the past 5 years. Look at that. That's the bearish. That's the bearish thesis. That's the bearish thesis. And where's it? So, remember, I don't know if Alex here. Alex was talking about. This is not a recommendation, right? Educational channel. Like for one trading opportunity is for some folks, some traders might set a stop buy right above that $20 level because you might not see too much resistance all the way up to 25 or even 30. So there's not too much. There's definitely a little bit. Like I see some at that $25 range, maybe a little bit right at that 20 range. But that's right. If you buy at 20, maybe it keeps on running. Not a recommendation, just something Alex tossed out. I thought, oh yeah, that's kind of a unique perspective on what some traders might do. Many traders have their own different approach to this type of stuff. But yeah. Anyway, why was I going with that? Oh, because Smash talked about 50% down, and who knows? And then if that's the thing, like there hasn't been all this much volume, and I view this as if there is tremendous buying, and that's not to say that it's going to happen next week or that we're going to have enough information such that there would be a ton of folks buying in. But can you imagine if there were? In that now people hear and see enough on that Q3 readout, they're like, holy shit, there is a legitimate thesis here, and we are way behind. We need to play catch up. And maybe even larger institutions are seeing the upgrades, significant upgrades. And imagine if there are more upgrades following the Q3 readout, and they have line of sight on a whole bunch of their digital initiatives. And then there's the whole short interest type stuff. And then an institute, now it's a larger company, over $1 billion, and then they want to buy in. If you got that, I feel like there might not be, there could be, this is speculation, but I'm just like, I don't know. Like the market seems firmly like this is the new level. So if you want to buy in, like the stock price, you're probably going to have to buy in at a higher price. That's the feel I'm getting, but it's strictly a feel. And again, no guarantee that there is, but I just keep on thinking like, if there is, look out. But you never know. Oh, no, I wasn't, what happened at the close? I missed the close. Super Saucy talking about the close. I don't see much. Oh, it looks like it's sold off a bit in the RSI. I see that drop, and it's snapped right back. Really, a quiet day. It was really holding that 1580. I saw people talking about that level too, 1580, 1590. I mean, it really was right there. You know what I mean? Like the market was like, this is the new level, and we're not even on low volume, not going to sell off. It's the market kind of made a point. That's kind of what I was seeing these past couple of days. This past week, a relatively quiet week after that bid up, and people really shitting on this pullback from those highs, and I'm just like that. I view that as particularly bullish. Anyway, I'll keep going. I missed that. Oh, that's right. And so Super Saucy. Okay, so I missed this. So it was selling off, and then someone was swallowing up. That's a good word, swallowing up, like just gobbling up, right? Is that there seems to be buyers willing to step in. That doesn't mean that they'll stay in or they continue to do it next week following earnings. But I'm seeing like folks stepping in, and it's just not getting all that oversold at any point. Let's check out the daily RSI. Oh, that's the 15-minute. What is the daily RSI? I mean, it hasn't been sold, like it hasn't been sold off on the daily. It hasn't been oversold on the daily in quite a while, and it's still closer to this overbought range. And so now we're under 70. We're not even overbought right now on the daily. That's kind of upside opportunity, just a bit marginal stuff, but you don't have that froth that you had going into the pat. Look at that. Look at how overbought it was in the daily. And I don't overthink this stuff too much. Just note it and then move on. I almost feel like I shouldn't be talking about it as much. It's just something I'll keep going. We got our own fundamentals focused thesis, but when I'm tinkering with my tilts going into it, it's the stuff I pull up. And I'll tell you, the significant upgrades help too. I wasn't even really ready to get all that much. Oh boy. Does anyone here watch anything else? Yeah, right. Oh, okay. Folks digging into some of the data on stock trades. Cool. Oh, how's Macy's been doing, Smash? I check up on Macy's sometimes. Oh, it's been taken up. That was a good looking chart, like a good looking overbought and stuff. Wow, that one looked interesting in this range. It wasn't sexy. No one really was like all about it and stuff, but it looked good. Looked like a solid. It reminded me of a kind of a Bed Bath & Beyond type play. Like sometimes, like I say, sometimes I'll classify certain plays like, that's that type of play. I kind of thought Macy's and Bed Bath & Beyond were both in that category in my mind. Like for some other brick and mortar retailers that had been sold off quite a bit and had real headwinds, but I thought, it seems a bit overdone. I had no position in Macy's, but those were the ones. There might have been another one too. I felt like Nordstrom's didn't quite get as sold off as much. I didn't think it got as cheap. There was a couple other ones too. I had been watching a bunch of them. Okay, I'll have to check out. Okay, Snow Carver and Rob were talking about some data on stock trades. Okay, I'll check that out after. Yeah, so Chris talking about, there's been, unless anyone disagrees, let me know. It doesn't feel like material covering for GameStop, and then I'm wondering too. It seems, as you've heard me say, if you were just a retail investor and you had this gigantic short position and you weren't effectively hedged, man, going into Q3, it just seems risky. And I thought maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Oh, y'all were talking about that borrow free. Yep. Moving up. Look at that. Moving up. But it's been up before, and nothing really came of it. A lot of us saw that, but definitely worth bringing up, right? Worth bringing up because it's doubled. It doubled. It doubled today. It was at 9 today, but that's what I mean. Sometimes it's a bit volatile. I've noticed too in the past, but worth keeping an eye on. Hey, Tinny, welcome back, Tinny. Oh, you like the cat? Yeah. No, not a stock recommendation. Just cheers, Tinny. Oh, cheers, Gats. Welcome, Gats. Happy Friday, mate. Yeah, okay, so Gats is loving the price action too. Gats is too. It's real. Look at it's cups. I need to do like a cup. Oh, let me make a note of this one. Cupception. I mean, there's cups on cups on cups. This is developing into a pretty nice looking cup, ain't it? I mean, a cup, and it's developing its handle right now. But you get a couple more days, and one would think that the stock might pop. I mean, you're seeing it in options pricing, right? That it's volatility is being priced in quite a bit. That it will go one way or another. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes you're really thinking that it doesn't. Then everyone that it seems like a lot of that volatility is priced in was like, well, it didn't happen after all. But yeah, I agree. It's looking good. It's looking good, Gats. I'm with you. You know what I mean? All else equal. This could have been a shittier chart going into earnings. And it just so happens the trend continues. That trend continues. Okay, Gats wants 20 plus. Gats wants 20 plus on that bar rate. Yeah, so yeah, I was wondering that too. Gats saying that if they were longer term shorts, have they been shorting for a long ass time? In which case, some of them might be in the black or in the green, and then they're not sitting on losses. We don't know how long they've been. We know that that bear thesis had been intact for quite a while and had been successful up to a point. But then when you factor in the fees that they're paying and the dividends that GameStop had been paying at the time, it gets questionable. But at least on a price point, I would think that some of them are still sitting on gains. Gap's talking about how some folks might have been short all the way from 30. You know what I mean? Shorting this whole time. Oh, that's not dividend adjusted. And I was wondering that too. Yeah. But I don't know for sure. Oh yeah, because we're talking about danger zone and stuff, right? That, yeah, a clean break above 20 would be something. A lot of us are eyeing that 17, 18 range, and I gotta say that seems to me that that's still in play. For some folks, I know they think, oh well, we just broke that, and nothing happened. But you've heard me say this many times. A move needs to stick. You can't just get above. You just can't get above there if you close below 17. You know what I mean? Like for me, that's not enough. I meant like a clean, firm break, like, nah, 18, 19, 20, that's the new level. For me, that's a real break. And then if anything were going to happen, then we can see it. But just a smart run up in the first half of a day, I don't know if that's enough for someone like me. But then I think you break 20, you break 22, and then look out. It's $1 billion. It's $1 billion position at this point, right? In total, in aggregate. Man. Super Saucy sees 19 for the danger zone. 770, we're right below it. You know what I mean? And that's why do I think that if Q3 is big, then it could, at least it will put to the test this theory that we have, that this range that we're bumping up against right now, whether or not there's anything to this. Oh, so maybe even 40s. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing. When you've been right for so long, complacency, right? We've talked about that a bit. All this, and you were in the green all that time, boom, boom, boom. But things can change. Gats sees liquidity getting thin. Yeah, that's kind of, thank you, Gats, for succinctly putting what I take too long to say. Kind of feels like liquidity's drying up a bit, and that if there are big buyers stepping in, then that price runs up quick when there's just not too much liquidity for that. It's just a feel. It's hard to know that stuff for sure. And of course, if you remove GameStop, if you just suddenly have a real bearish earnings readout, then the stock sells off. Who cares about liquidity, right? Then there might be people just, we'll have to see. Where do we close the week after hours, right? Can we get above 17? Oh, y'all seeing some spreads too. Okay. I saw some spreads too. I actually noticed that. I know other folks are talking about that more than I am, more than I have in the past. I picked up on a couple of the wide boom, boom, boom. You see that with heavily shorted stocks and volatility. You know where you saw it Monday. That was that kind of, that's the type of action, you know, where you're like, oh, okay, something's going on here. These past couple of days, there's been nothing. The stock's just kind of just floating along, right? Float on. We all float on like that. But Monday, you see that boom, 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 boom. And I'm curious to see if we get that on Wednesday, in particular if it's upward, right? But that's where you start seeing a little bit of craziness. See how quickly it ran up? See how quickly it ran up to? I mean, we already know this. I don't want to... We already talked about this a bit. It's just boom, and just some buying interest at the time. And sure, it came back down. But imagine if it sticks. It can go quickly when there's not as many sellers. Okay. Okay, talking about the Okay, Chris is on Tuesdays. That's 2 for Tuesday stream. All right, maybe that's 2. Oh, I gotta check. Okay, Snow Carver doing some work. I gotta check that out. Skip Monday to Tuesday. Okay, Steve Stunk, that's 3. All right, definitely seems like we're leaning that way. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know what Justin's saying. I know the GameStop constantly has me looking at stuff I never thought I'd have to look at. Just say, is that the same for a lot of people? Because that's definitely the same for me, right? We're looking at stuff and contemplating stuff I've never even contemplated because there's some stuff we talk about that has been just not a huge part of other theses that I have. But here we are, we're all digging in deep, really trying to understand the thesis and the story, and that causes you to look in areas, looking under rocks that you wouldn't otherwise look. So I feel the same way, Justin. You know what I mean? It's a little bit of a case study, an educational, because then you can take this knowledge. Justin knows this, but I'm just speaking broadly. Take this knowledge that you develop here and can apply it elsewhere. So it's great for something like that. And it's even better if it all works out. Oh, shit. Okay, Xenian. Cheers to Xenian. Welcome. I forget if I said, what up, Steve Stonk? 2, of course. Cheers. Okay, Tuesday, we either celebrate or cry together. Exactly. It's celebratory. We're commiserating. Dailies on Tuesday. All right, let's just say that shit is settled. I mean, unless it's like crazy Monday, right? But based on the past couple of days, it could be. It could be like folks just waiting for that one last day. Now it seems imminent but who knows? We'll see. But even still, it seems like Tuesday might be the day. Dailies on board with Tuesday. Insurance detectives, welcome insurance. Oh, a live stream during the conference call. Oh, that might be tough. That might be tough. We'll do all our quick takes, quick research analysis, listen to the conference call, then we'll hop on and share our ideas. Because that can be kind of tough to do in real time because then we're listening, and I feel like it's easier to share ideas after the fact. That's what I'm thinking. Insurance. Rigo's Tuesday. Okay, so Justin says Tuesday and Wednesday. All right, so there's a thought too, Tuesday and Wednesday. In which case, I'd have to say Justin, right? If we could do Tuesday, right? We get the analyzing the readout, and then if it's we could have a Wednesday celebration one. let's say potentially Wednesday celebration one. You know, we'll see some after hours action, of course, on Tuesday. But last quarter was the opposite. Yeah, Xenian's still traumatized by Q2. Well, we did it last time. We still did okay. I feel like we kept our heads in the chat on that readout on Q2. We weren't letting the price action impact our analysis too much. And I feel like collectively, and you can check out that chat too. People were sharing their thoughts in real time, and I felt like we kind of came away with the right take, and the market kind of reflected that shortly thereafter. But anyway, Rigo 5-day stream. Cheers. Maybe down the line, Rigo. Maybe down the line. Okay, Tuesday, done. All right, the Super Saucy's on board with Tuesday. Have to have it. Steve Stunk Tuesday, done. It is, I don't have a gavel, but that's official. Tuesday it is. Done. I was thinking that. Okay. Oh, Justin's article too. We need to make sure Justin has enough time. It's like Cold Stone sizes. Gotta have it. Oh yeah, that's right. That's one of their sizes. That's right. Okay, Justin's doing after the release, right? Sick. Okay. I mean, that's even then we'll have like a form. I mean, either way, it's great, right? Because then we can get Justin's collective thoughts after the fact. In 2, we might even be able to include. Well, that's the thing. I don't know how quickly they'll upgrade, but that doesn't matter. That's not going to impact Justin's analysis all that much. But then we'll be able to. I mean, Justin's going to formalize his thoughts. He'll be able to write about some of the stuff they talk about during the quarterly call, and you can kind of formalize it, give it structure and stuff. So I'll certainly be looking forward to that next week. Busy week. Exciting week coming up. No doubt about it. Hey, Jen. Welcome, Jen. Happy Friday. Run Kitty Marathon. Kitty NATO Week. Ooh, Kitty NATO Week's not bad. See if I could do... That seems like I could find like a picture along those lines. Oh, so someone had mentioned on the stream some of those, and I quickly... well, we'll see. We'll get to that later, but... Kitty NATO Week. I like that one. It's okay. Okay, Junior. Cheers, Junior. You're on board with that too? What's up, Jorge? Welcome back, Jorge. I know you coming with tickers. Johan. Hola. Welcome, Johan. Oh, yeah, some big collective holders. Yeah. Oh, Jorge, you like those bad boys? I tell you who doesn't like them. My wife. Yes, they're definitely out there. Cheers, Jorge. Did you see... So yes, so we did see that. So Super Saucy talking about how Telsey used a 5 times. Who called this out? I think CV Research called this out. So yes, so Super Saucy said, you see they used the same EV to EBITDA multiple, even though GME will have the bond payout. It's going to close in a couple. It closes next week, right? That's all taken care of. It's not. What was interesting, Super Saucy, it wasn't even mentioned. You know what I mean? Like, you can say that, but you at least have to have an asterisk. Be like, oh, it doesn't take into consideration the fact that they're actively doing this right now. So we did pick up. Oh, let me pull that up actually. Did I retweet it? I think did I retweet it? Ah, shit, I can't remember. Ah, shit, I can't remember. Maybe I liked it. And what else we were talking about is that 5 times EV to EBITDA multiple. While conservative, and I do like to lean toward this conservatism. Oh, here it is. Perfect. First of all, yeah, here it is too. Right, that was it. Sick. The figures that they're using aren't factoring in at all any growth potential. Right. That's why that's that huge upside. But I actually agree with CV Research and many other folks too, many folks on the stream, where we think that their Q4, their forecast, their near-term forecasts are too low. Again, that's one way where my thesis could be inaccurate. Like I said, we'll get to see how that unfolds. But I think that even their near-term forecasts might be too low, and in which case even their current target of 19 might be too low, right? But then there's this second aspect where they're using this 5 times EBITDA, which you might use for that's a low EV to EBITDA multiple. Just not even getting to Super Saucy's point that they're not factoring in that bond payout, but just imagine if you start using higher multiples because people are coming around, or you're starting to buy into those long-term initiatives that they're focusing on that at least will stabilize or even grow over time. You just use a much larger multiple and then forget about it. That tremendous upside will take care of itself, and that's what I'm most curious about on that call. Anyway, Super Saucy. So I wonder. That was odd to me. That did they even? I don't even know if they mentioned it. Did they even? Was there even an asterisk there? I didn't even look through that. That was odd to me. Yeah, nice pickup, Super. Did they decrease the multiple? They decrease. Yeah. So I don't. I mean, you may notice I don't pick these analyst reports apart too much. I'm not even too familiar with Telsey. And so even when we're pulling up this stuff, I myself take this stuff with a grain of salt. I'm just sharing that broad sentiment changing out there. Even analysts are coming around to it. The market's kind of coming around to it. Retail investors and so forth. That's more the stuff I care about. So I'm usually not even picking this stuff apart. But like, did they decrease the multiple that they're using? I missed. I didn't see that, which is kind of curious. They decreased the multiple. Thanks for letting me know, Super Saucy. Like, right? What the hell? Welcome to the jungle. Struts, welcome back. Oh, dividend. I doubt that, Rigo. I doubt that. I didn't hear that rumor, but I doubt it. Oh, Smash. So you heard? You heard? Was this recent? Was this from this week? Thank you, Smash. So Smash saying. Watch a podcast from Benzinga where a group of pros could probably a good use to Smash. I'm not knocking these folks. I don't know who they are, but I see the word pro tossed around sometimes freely. Just dunked on GameStop and laughed it off as a joke of an investment. Boom. Not that sentiment still hasn't fully turned yet. They're still clear. I mean, there's so there you go. Thank you for sharing that, Smash. I didn't see that. And I think a good chunk of those, I feel as though that type of talk is declining. I'm seeing more and more people picking up on that on what I consider the more, I don't want to say the right story, but the story that's I think is more aligned with reality. But it's those other discussions aren't dead yet. That takes a little bit of time, and so long as those are persisting, you'd have to believe that there remains some upside, potentially quite a bit of upside, right? Thank you for sharing that, Smash. I mean that they, you know what I mean? It's one thing to like disagree with the bull thesis and say, it's a bit too speculative. There's too much uncertainty. Like that's at least reasonable, but to kind of laugh it off as a joke, it's like, come on. Like I have to think maybe they didn't dig in deep. I don't even know who these people are, but when I obviously I have strong opinions about GameStop, and so for people to laugh it off as ridiculous, I'm kind of like, I don't know. Call me, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's a ridiculous thesis that I have. I don't know about that, so I kind of lean toward maybe they're not too dialed into the story. And I think about this a lot too. It's okay to not be dialed into a story, or to not even have the right story. But I think what sticks out to me is that when when folks really think that they do, or they're very confident that they do, and they speak they speak confidently about their beliefs. Like I feel like there's so many stocks out there that I don't have strong opinions on, and I might even I might have a lightly held opinion, right? Like what are those strong beliefs, weakly held, or whatever the hell that phrase is. But what sticks out is when people are speaking confidently about a thesis that they haven't really dug into, that they have reason to speak confidently about it, and there may be some elements that they're missing. But I think yeah. So anyway, let me get caught up in the chat. We start going down that path. Polygon says, Roaring Kitty says, I'm a long-term value investor. Also, Roaring Kitty, look at the 15-minute Oh, Polygon. Number one, I totally deserve that, right? Number two, hilarious, Polygon. Cheers to that shit. I deserve that. That is fair game as far as I'm concerned, because you know that's how I feel about it. Every time I pull it up, Polygon, that's how I feel. Remember, because I'm this, the technical analysis is new to me, but I'm like, I'm trying to integrate it, and that's how I feel. So cheers to that, Polygon. That's, oh man, I deserve that. So Smash says, I don't know how a stock could move this drastically and people still hate on it. So I kind of agree with that, Smash, right? Is that one thing? It was one thing for, it was even though I strongly disagreed with it, it was one thing for people to still kind of laughing at that bull thesis a little bit. It was a little bit more, at least I'm like, all right, well, the stock hasn't done shit for a year here. At least it seems like they're right, and it seems like I'm wrong and I'm crazy. So at least it's just, wow, now the stock has risen 4x. What the hell? Like, why do you think it rose 4x? And as many of us have talked about, many people still think it is the short squeeze itself, which confuses the hell out of me because short interest had been rising. They think it's a phony run up, and I just think, I mean, we'll see in time. But I'm like, how can you? What are they attributing that run up if you think it's a ridiculous thesis? You know what I mean? And then right away, whatever they say, you can kind of get a feel for where they're coming from. Oh, it's a short squeeze. It's like, what? How'd the short interest go higher? Oh, it's just some fluff run up, and it's just getting pumped up because there's temporary interest in the stock, but it's gonna collapse. It's like, well, why do you think that? How are you? Have you seen the fundamental thesis that GameStop's working on these new initiatives that can have its free cash flows that is historically generated persist for quite a bit longer, but then they also have such a unique position in the industry that they can crush it looking out the long term potentially. And it's like, there's something there. There's something there that can support this move up, but I feel like people are just writing off. I agree with you, Smash. Typically what would happen, this is what Smash is getting at, is that once that price starts to rise, especially significantly, then people start buying into it, right? And that's what you're seeing somewhat with the analysts here, their upgrades. But even then people are like, oh, the price is rising. Oh, there is something there. But I do feel, like I said, it's been quite heavy, right, Smash? It's been so heavy that even when the price... it's up 5x from the lows. Even when the stock has gone 5x from the lows, you still have people being like, it's bullshit. Bullshit. This run-up is bullshit. Now, it has lasted a time, too. We're going up to 6 months now, where this is a 6-month move. This isn't just some 1 day, 1 week, 1 month move. Clearly, it holds water. I'm kind of confused by takes like that. So thank you for sharing that, Smash. Yep. So Rod says the same thing I was kind of getting at there, right? Oh shit! It just jumped on me, and I see a whole bunch of things going on. Oh, how far behind am I? Oh, not too far behind. Okay, let me keep going. Oh, I'm a little bit behind. Okay. Okay, Rod said sentiment is still shit, just means more upside. So that's what I mean. So I definitely feel the story's turning. I do feel more. In aggregate, I don't think sentiment isn't as much shit as it was a number of months ago, right? It's turning. I think you're seeing it turn in real time, but there is very clear. There's very clear bearishness still out there, and that's okay. It's just what sticks out to me is how confidently it's held, and but in that I agree with Ron. That means there's more potential upside. There's more people who can be converted to that bull thesis, and not just sentiment-wise, but like we said, there are large institutions with mandates that they can't even get involved with a stock like this. And one would think that as time passes if our thesis unfolds as we think it might, then maybe they can get more involved too, and that. So there's more. And then shorts closing. Like there's plenty of reasons that it could continue to rise in time. But sentiment is one of those reasons that if those people flip, if it switches, those are future potential buyers. And remember, there's some folks out there that don't give a shit. I'm telling you, they don't care that the stock is up 4x, 5x. It doesn't matter because they're looking for they're not about maximizing their returns for a particular stock, but about buying into a story. And they don't care that it's up 4x, 5x. Now they're like, okay, now this kind of makes sense to me. Let me add that to my portfolio so I can say this is how I'm playing the console refresh. This is how I'm playing the gaming environment, which is obviously a super sexy space to be in. So I think that's still ahead of us. Okay, so Smash, thank you for saving me a listen. Just saying, nah, it's just rehashed info, the same old stuff. Thanks, Smash. You see what I mean? Like, for many of us who have been invested for GameStop for a long time, you just see the same points over and over again. They're so tired. They're not wired. They're tired. It's like, such a tired take that you're just plucking some narratives because you didn't maybe have time to dig into it. You know, some folks, they have good reason to not dig into it. They don't have the time. That's fair. It's just when it's held with high conviction, that's the part where I'm like, that's kind of a mistake. That might be a mistake that you're, but you see the same tired takes there. I'm like, I don't think you dug into it. So then you don't have to keep reading. I see it all, and I'm like, all right, don't have to keep reading. Boom, keep on going. Well, that would be quite the outcome, Struts. yeah. Hey, Zane, welcome back, Zane. Cheers, mate. No, he thinks, yeah, of course. And thank y'all for chiming in, right? Bouncing ideas off each other. I think there's going to be a movie, Zane? Yeah, we'll see. It'd have to be something crazy from this point. What's the market cap? It's about 1.1. We just said that. It'd have to be something. If it ever did be crazy short squeeze, shit, well, then maybe it would be more of a big, huge deal, right? Because then everyone would be like, holy shit, you see what happened? But that's the thing, is that they could still be ahead, but really tough to bank on that type of stuff. But cheers, Zane. I thank everyone else joining in I can't say it enough, how we bounce ideas off each other, and it's great. Pursuit of truth, baby. Oh yeah, potential buyout stuff. Yeah. I do think we talked about this a while back. I don't think this is likely at all, right? But as the Microsoft partnership with GameStop has at least incrementally increased the odds of like a Microsoft taking out GameStop. I think those odds are very low. But before that, I couldn't even take that seriously, right? I'm like, oh, what the hell? At least now they closed their Microsoft stores. They got this partnership. But very low, but who just Polygon talking about that? 15 billion. What would 15 billion be? What would 15 billion be on that stock price? Wait, 15 divided by I can't do the math at this time. Oh shit. Okay, so that would be really high. That'd be really high. I did people saying that, how it kind of resemble the Chewy logo. I don't think that was intentional. I did see people commenting on that. That would be I think I saw both these. So Rigo talking about how the logo resembles Chewy. You know what? I think folks were talking about it on StockTwits. And then Smash says it aligns with Microsoft's the Smash GG. Smash. I thought that. I remember when I read that. I'm like, oh, is that Smash JT? Oh, Smash GG. I thought that was you. An esports company, yeah. I wouldn't look too much into that type of comparison. I like mentioning it because I didn't pick up on that, but usually that's it's just coincidental, right? Maybe sometimes you see too, like you'll see this with websites where you'll see very similar websites all over the place. It's because that's the website, that's the style of website that's in favor. So when you reach out to consultants to bin your website, they go, well, this is kind of the model that people like these days, and so you see a very similar format all throughout. I don't know. But I wonder if that's the case with like logos and branding type stuff. I was thinking about that. Maybe you see a very simple type of a logo like you saw with the Chewy, and that's why maybe the GameStop one might resemble it. There could be others out there. I don't know that space all that well. Yeah, so I saw that they pulled it from their social. So, oh yeah, Snowk, I saw you say this, and I agree with this. Yep. So Snowk says, on the rebranding, the new red one is for corporate, not rolling it out to the consumer facing yet. That's a bigger lift, hence the rollback on Twitter, Facebook, not like it. So that's what I was thinking too, Snowk. I think I mentioned that. One thing I was thinking too, some people were saying it was a mistake. I was wondering if they were just testing it out. Collect that knee-jerk reaction from customers just to see what they think. That's just a thought that I had. I said, oh, maybe they would just test it and see what people say about it. But then I saw they did keep it for the corporate one. So anyway, I do think... I thought it was going to be a bigger lift too. I was surprised when they just did it for the corporate one. I thought, or LinkedIn. I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Just do that one first. And then they did it for the social media one like the next day. I'm like, whoa, I didn't think it was going to be one fell, do it in one fell, was it one fell swoop or whatever it is? Something like that. Oh, just maybe a tease of the logo. Could be something like that. That's what Chris is saying too, something similarly. Okay, so I was just talking about that. Yep, logo still exists. Oh, is Chewy announcing that day too? Yeah, it could be an announcement. Yep, they're talking about some of that stuff. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Snowcay. Cheers. Snowcay saying he reached out to some folks who do know that space. Great. Markel, welcome back. Happy Friday, Markel. Cheers. Oh, okay. Steve Stunk. Okay, we're doing Steve Stunk with apple cider and Maker's Mark. Ooh, nice one. Nice. Well, we were doing some like Halloween stuff. What are some good like Christmas drinks? You know what I mean? Maybe there's probably stuff that involves eggnog. Can you do like a White Russian with eggnog or something? What else? Maybe something with cinnamon or something, or candy canes. Yeah, I have to think. There's probably some. Apple cider's probably a good one too, right? Maker's Mark. Hey, Joe, welcome back. Earnings stream. Okay, Joe's on board with the earnings stream too. All right, that's settled. Joe not handling the logo. Hey, Searing, welcome, Searing. Cheers. Okay, just watching that price action too. Okay, so that is seasonal. Thank you, Chris, for letting me. It is seasonal. That apple cider stuff is seasonal. Sick. Hey, Danny, welcome back, Danny. Cheers. Exactly. Happy new highs, right? Look at this. That's such happy new high indeed. A new daily high, new weekly high. It's just, I mean, it's kind of, remember, all this is a test, but especially for me, technical analysis. And I think it's laughable how it's kind of trading, what would I say? I like trading true to the technical forecast so far. But it's usually fundamentals can break that or even make it, right? I mean, does any technical analysis experts out there who have strong opinions about cup and handle? What about a cup where the handle's above where the previous, you know what I mean? It's like, is that extra bullish? Is that not a true cup and handle? Like anyone have strong thoughts on that? Where, I mean, clearly you got this recent cup, but then you had that breakout. But I mean, it's a handle, right? Don't overthink this green line. But I'm wondering that handle's a little bit higher from where that cup was last time. I wonder, remember in this down, you can't overthink this stuff. Oh, Musical Felony is back. Musical, welcome back, dude. Cheers. That's, I know, Musical. You say, I think you were working, right? Welcome back. Glad you were able to make it, dude. Been a minute for sure. Been a minute. Man, at least weeks. Talking, okay. Organization knows. Hugo. Happy Friday, Hugo. Welcome back. Yeah, I wonder, will they give do some of them do the earnings upgrades on earnings day? They probably do, right? Because they're trying to get it out as quickly as possible. I just some of them are next day or morning of. Super Sassy says, G-Man is going to be at 50, and I'm going to say, RSI on the yearly, not yet overbought, marginal stuff. I love the technical analysis jokes, because I think that's how I think about it, too. Oh, dear. Look at that monthly. Okay, look at the monthly. Here we go. The monthly. So this is the thing. I think I mentioned this on a stream recently, right? Where do you make your box? Do you make it at the end of the wick, or do you do it where it closed the week? You know what I mean? If you're above and beyond, don't overthink that. But nice looking, boom, stair steps, right? That's really good. But not yet overbought on the monthly. And look at it, got overbought. Look at it. It did get overbought on the monthly last time. Like that's a really strong. This trend is really, really, really strong. And it continues to strengthen, but if it breaks out again, then you get it, and then you're overbought on the monthly, and that's even more meaningful. The weekly, like it could be. It's just above on the weekly. I'm glad I do like that it closed up. Talk about charts too much. Okay, cheers, Robert. Welcome. Happy Friday. Wants to see some roadmap info on how GME will capitalize on the growth drivers in the game industry. Currently only in the. I agree. Let's hope we get some clarity on that front. It does seem like they might be incentivized based on the Cohen letter, but you never know with this management team how they'll kind of react to something like that. But let's hope, right? That's that big upside for me. Let's hope Vegas. Let's hope, Rod. Bellagio mode. Could do that. Some Barry's 11 type shit. Whoa, we're seeing 50. I'm seeing 50 thrown around along that. I like to see 50, huh? Can we get back to 50? What's that market cap? 3 bill? That ain't bad. It's only a triple from here. It's crazy, huh? I mean, it's kind of crazy that we are less than 20% from 20, right? I mean, we've been streaming for months now, right? A mere 20% move, that's a one-day move for GameStop. It's nothing, and we're right there, and it's just it's a hoot. And so, but then, what do you say? So 17, 30. It's not even a triple from here, but boy, 50 would be nice. Kazuya, welcome. Hope you had a nice week. Oh yeah, so super saucy. The short interest versus the stock price. The short interest versus the stock price chart. I know Rod's been posting, and I've just been pulling up Rod's. It is a good chart. Yeah, the what do you say? Short interest for stock price chart. Yeah. Is it posted anywhere recently? I could pull it up like an updated one. I did see you were talking about the rising rates, which I thought was interesting because it was only at 10% at the time. But I didn't see any updated charts recently. I'll have to look one up. I do like though. That's the thing. One drawback of stock charts is I can't plot, which really sucks. I can't plot other variables, things like short interest, but more importantly, like fundamentals. Like how great would it be to plot even a trailing 12-month, or even, you know what I mean, like trailing 12-month metrics and stuff like that. It's really valuable stuff in a chart. I really like it. Yeah, there's other software platforms out there. I do know that. It's not that they don't exist. I'm not saying that, but just in stock charts in particular, I like that type of stuff. It's the most important chart. My bad, Super Saucy. Super Saucy, point me in the direction. I'll keep scrolling. Surely there's got to be one out there, right? Yeah, it's a huge short. Look at it, right? It's a $1 billion short. This is a legitimate short position, right? I mean, this is real. Again, in aggregate, we don't know who's holding, what the composition is, but it's a huge short position. I did see someone shared a table somewhere where it had like the historical position size of the short interest, right? I mean, it's just short interest times the stock price. But it was fascinating to see it rise from 250 million. I mean, in your head, but to see it in a table, 250 million or whatever it was, all the way up to 1 billion, 1.2 billion, whatever the hell it is. I'm just like, wow, like I'm increasingly of the opinion that did it just move too quickly? Did it move too quickly? But at the same time, it's hard. At the same time, they would have trimmed some. You know what I mean? They only added. They viewed it as so. I discount that possibility because you still would have trimmed. There's been plenty of time to at least trim the position, and they added. So it's hard for me to buy into that. Oh, it rose too quickly and they couldn't get out in time. Nah. But imagine that conviction. Did I say that before? I hope someday I have as much conviction on the long side of the stock as kind of the short on the short side. I think, wow, that level of confidence. Whew. Hey, welcome, Brandon. You've been late. You're able to make it tonight. Happy Friday. I'm glad you're able to make it. Cheers. Sick. Oh, your stock. Oh, yeah. This is okay. So that's your. Okay, I'll try to remember that. It's always good when I can connect the dots. Sometimes I don't know, like especially if I see you on the chat, right? But then I don't know who you are on Twitter and stuff. Okay. So that's you on Stock Twitch. Cheers, Brandon. Brandon, excuse me. Welcome. How much is on margin? Okay. More shares than the close. Oh, is that what it is? The collective ownership? Jeez. Okay. Joe's on Tuesday stream. Yep. Have to cover it at some point. I know. I keep thinking that, right? Don't they, Justin? Don't they have to cover at some point? When? I know, right? Like when? 67 million. When do we get the update? Next week. And Justin had said it will be of not November 30th, but just before. And then, of course, the question is there going to be news released that's going to at least incite them to close next week, at least part of it? I know what I mean? Like, I've been thinking all this time. I'm like, oh, they're probably going to close. Trim the position. They don't. And I just think, and the whole time, right? I've been thinking, like, am I crazy? What are they buying into? Very clearly, they have a different approach to their position. Very clearly, it's not the same type of analysis we're doing, right? Because you would draw a vastly different conclusion. But, shit. Okay, Justin calling out that iBorrow fee. Yep, it's definitely right. That's a quick rise. It was a double, almost a double today. And the shares available didn't even change. Look at that. Just a proxy, We know it's not the same all over the place, but even still, I didn't realize it was at 17, right? Just because it's that trend I kind of keep an eye on. But here you are in September, that rate was rising. Boy, they didn't even, it doesn't even feel like they trimmed much. It doesn't even feel like they... Okay, just wondering if maybe part of this rise is folks calling in shares. Yeah, Justin said, okay, so Justin points out, I always like this type of stuff. Justin says, the price is closed above 16 3 days in a row, which is like the highest price since 2018. Yeah, no joke. I mean, this is, those closures are big. 16, right? 3 in a row? In 4 out of 5, right? 4 out of 5 this week. And it was above 16 with like minutes to go. Wasn't it above 16 with minutes to go on whatever day that was, Tuesday? It ruined our data point. But and that intraday high on Monday, this was the big thing for me. That intraday high on Monday, you backed this out. You backed this out like 3 years. That was the highest. That was the highest since earlier than this. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even on. I got to go further than this. 19. It was all the way back to. Oh, there you go. So January 2018, almost 3 full years was that. Of course, buybacks can help with something like that. Yeah, just over 2 years on that one. That with the close itself. Okay. Just scrolling through. Yeah, Rod's saying do I still have Rod's model up? Rod thinking they're gonna make $4 per share in Q4 alone. That's Rod's take. Can you imagine this? That's what I mean. Like $5 or $4 from my pivot thesis doesn't even matter. It could be $3 for in one quarter. Whereas you can see what some other analysts out there are forecasting for Q4, and yeah, it's a huge quarterly earnings, and I get seasonal and new consoles and blah blah blah. I get that part, but that's a huge print. It would be a huge print. Even 252 would be. I guess even 252 would be a huge print based on what I'm seeing so far. Oh, I've used it in the thumbnail. Wait, do I? Oh, I don't know which thumbnail that is. Cheyenne. Welcome, Cheyenne. Welcome, Cheyenne. I don't know if you're back from work yet, but. Oh, shit. Hey, cheers, Miles. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, mate. The cat on his hat is referencing an insect and not a feline. Oh, no. Oh, you caught me. That's okay. I got a backup cat, Miles. I got a backup cat. This one's kind of a roaring one, too. Battling a, what was that, a pirate ship? Pirate ship. That's okay. I got a backup, Miles. I got a backup. We good. Oh, thanks, Smash. What I'll probably do, Smash, is I'll probably pop up that video for like just a couple of minutes for a laugh. But usually I just can't keep on listening, right? It's just like, ugh. Sam said, Miles is sick of making money. Oh, damn. Blessed. Happy Friday, Blessed. Oh, yeah. Kaizuya saying they're more likely to make the movie The Big Short 2, shorting Tesla. I did see. Although, did Barry delete all his tweets again? Man, I gotta re-up that Abraham Burry one. I got that original one. I did see he was short. Oh yeah, what is Tesla doing? It's hanging in there for now. Boy, market's looking bullish, huh? What did everything? It was looking. A lot of stuff is a lot of like. Look at this. IWM was up 2% today. Look at this. Look at that chart. That's a good look. We said that breakout was meaningful, right? When it happened. Let's get to the weekly. This is. Here you got that breakout right above that one. I was eyeing 170. I like those nice round numbers. Breakout. It was like, all right, let's see what it does from here. Boom, boom. That's bullish. That's bullish. Again, at some point you might get some pullback a bit, but right now, boom, this is suggesting to me that this move might be on. And Jordan, cheers to Jordan, was calling that out today too. But things like hard assets, commodities, emerging markets. Check out the U.S. dollar. I mean, look no further than the U.S. dollar. I think I can just do this and pull it up. There you go. That's what's driving a lot of this stuff, is when that U.S. dollar is tanking. That's kind of at the. I mean, I'll be of the opinion that this is kind of is a heavy influence on the rest of this stuff. Look at this. This is a huge breakdown for the U.S. dollar. But when this type of stuff, and you see U.S. rates rising, you see commodities tend to outperform hard assets. Like I said, emerging markets, like small cap type stocks, value stocks, those types of things. And it's all, they're all aligning. They're all telling the same story right now. I don't know what happens next week or anything like that, but that's the trend I'm seeing. And again, that's that potential tailwind for a GameStop-like company. Yeah. Oh, okay. Cheers, Myth. Welcome, Myth. Myth says hot buttered rum. Ooh, what the hell is that, Myth? Hot buttered rum. Is that a flavor of rum? Is that a flavor of rum? Would you add hot butter to Myth? Oh, Myth. Embarrassing question. I've never heard of hot buttered rum before. I mean, I remember drinking all those flavored rums back in the day. You remember like that Bacardi-O and I remember Parrot Bay. That was one of my. Oh damn! But I don't know hot butter rum. But now I'm intrigued, Myth. I'm intrigued. Okay, Justin says back out for that cup and handle. There's been a bunch. No, yeah. So there've been a bunch of cup and handles, right? I don't know if this is where you're gonna run with this. Yeah. Oh, let me pop this one up. Back out. Back out. Back out. Right? I don't know if... Let me keep reading. Where are you going to go? Look from 2018 to now instead of the last month. Well, I think there's different... There's different cups and handles, Justin. I don't know. I think it's all how people use them. People use them for the shorter term stuff, too. But right. No. I'm with you. That's why I said... Did I say it today? That cupception? Did I make a note? Yeah. Cups. There's tons of cups, right, Justin? And first of all, I agree. This one is the most meaningful one. Look at this. This is one of the biggest. This might be one of the biggest cups I've seen. This is the most meaningful one. But indeed, this is yet another one. And then you go down. You go down to that's that one, right? And then you go down to. Well, there's some smaller ones there, but those are the big ones. Those are the big ones, and I definitely agree. These are the most meaningful ones that you're seeing right here. Absolutely. Is that what you're saying? Those matter. Cup and handle is cup and handle. Right. Cupception. The massive, the massive one is that 3-year, for sure. Only applies long term. Oh, I don't think that. Oh, so that's two people who think it'll. Well, Justin didn't say only. Chris is saying only apply. Well, I'll keep scrolling. First of all, it's kind of subjective, the use case. Yeah, so Super Saucy sees it. That's what I was saying. Super Saucy sees it. There's a guy on the weekly, daily, and hourly. Like, they're all over the place. They're all over the place. I'll see if I can put something together. But I absolutely agree. This is the big one right here, and especially if it's the most important one too. Especially if you're a long-term investor, right? Because the longer-term indicator, whatever it is, cup and handle, trend line, support and resistance, the longer term, the one that's been tested quite a bit, those are the more meaningful indicators. But they're also the more meaningful indicators for that a similar time horizon, right? You get a 3-year cup. It doesn't mean it's going to rise, although GameStop is rising smartly right now. But then if you're looking out another 2 years, that's really bullish. So if you're a long-term investor, huge bullish indicator right there. But then if you're just looking out for a shorter-term time period, which many people do, this is yet another one. Interesting that Chris thought it only applied to long-term. I know. Blessed says, remember when we were celebrating at 9 and 12. I remember that. I remember that too, Blessed. I remember that shit. These were big streams. We were really excited. We should still be, you know what I mean? Like, we're celebrating. He's talking about, we say 9 right there, 12, these ones right there, those are big. And then we were like, oh shit, is this gonna bounce back? And then it did. There were more celebratory ones. Great when you get back to them. You gotta enjoy them while they're there, all else equal. Yeah, so Super Saucy. Yeah, cup and handles all over the place. They're all over the place. Cup and handle fractal, absolutely. That Mandelbrot shit. Handleception. Oh, Handleception could do that instead. It's like Inception or something. Okay. Am I way behind? Am I having a conversation? Am I way behind? Cups and handles. We could do cups and handles, cups and handles, cups and handles, like black and yellow. That has to be the next meme. Okay. All right. I'll see. I think I could do that. I gotta see. Sometimes I just need to find a good base. You need to find a good base to build off of. Oh, Justin, I had looked. Justin was talking about that danger zone. I was looking. I couldn't find anything that was easy to do. I think I didn't find anything that was easy to do for danger zone. I have sometimes I'll poke around. I'll look around, and sometimes there's degrees of effort depending on what we're trying to do. And I didn't find anything that was a light lift. Interception. Oh, I didn't have fun colors breaking down. Was it really? Oh no, I wasn't. I must have been thinking about something else. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that one was looking good. I remember saying a while back. I remember thinking that seemed like that could have been a good play on the new consoles, and I wasn't paying too close attention to it. We were talking about it on the stream a couple months ago. I remember thinking it looked interesting. I can't remember, but I never did anything with it. Nice couple of days. Oh, it sold out for earnings only on an upgrade. Okay. Henry, what's up, Henry? Hope you had a nice week. Cheers. Spider Cat. Spider Cat. Cheers, Spider Cat. Yeah, that's what I think. There's definitely that short interest is. It has to be a collection, right? But even still, the collective $1 billion position is pretty big. But that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I know. So Rod's saying how he can't believe that some of those again, and it could have been the shorts are cycling around. That who knows? But I'm kind of this opinion too. Rod's saying how it's kind of insane how more of that short position wasn't closed sub 4, sub 3, and that's kind of a tell for me. Maybe for Rod, it's a tell that their thesis was a zero. I mean, you're betting on zero at that point. And again, we don't know if they've been turning over. That's definitely a distinct possibility, but it's been so high for so long. I'm inclined to believe that it's been at least partially some of the same institutions, in particular, because this is a large short position now, that have been shorting it this whole time. And I think if you didn't close, you were betting on zero. And for me, zero is highly, highly, highly unlikely at this point. That I don't know. Is that the thesis that supported such a high degree of short conviction, I have felt is broken, and the short interest has only gone higher. So it kind of doesn't make sense to me. So I'm with you. I'm with you, Rod. I can't reconcile it either. That's why I keep on thinking I'm missing something, or it's not making sense to me. And when the price rose, Rod, they raised their position. They shorted more. It appears, unless it was just marginal. It could just be marginal shorts. I get that. I just would have expected on the smart run up for it didn't even drop below 60 million if I recall correctly. Yeah, well, a lot of us confused. Okay, Miles 2, Snow Carver, same. Yep. Uh-oh. It jumped. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Okay. Wait, if Jimmy rips Tuesday. Wait, earnings is Tuesday. Okay, so after hours Tuesday. Wait, it's after hours Tuesday, right? It's after hours Tuesday. So Danny asks, anyone worried we get more clarity on the Microsoft deal during earnings? And it's not. See, I actually don't think we're going to get much. I just saw some people say that. I don't think we're going to get much more information on the Microsoft stuff. Maybe a little bit, and maybe there'll be some follow-up questions because I realize this is the first conference call following the announcement, but I'm not sure how much they're going to disclose on that front. They'll maybe add a little bit of clarity. Maybe they'll share what they shared to investors who inquired. You know what I mean? Kind of share it on the conference call, maybe during the Q&A. But I wouldn't expect much more than that. Jeff, hey, welcome back, Jeff Amazon. Cheers. So really quickly before, you have to leave. Okay, no bet is ever a sure thing, but what gives me conviction is that the bull case seems to be much more thorough and well thought out than the bear cases. I agree. I mean, I agree, Jeff. You know what I mean? Like, you're trying to hear all the different theses, the bull, the bear, who seems a bit more reasonable. When you're really dialed in, you can kind of quickly pick up on that. And I agree with you, Jeff. I haven't found any bear thesis particularly compelling. That doesn't mean that certain elements of the thesis don't make sense to me, but that collective bear thesis it hasn't really been it just hasn't been that compelling. I don't know how much more to say about it. There had been certain historical bear theses where they're forecasting a really pessimistic outcome for GameStop this year, talking bankruptcy, talking they're not going to make it to the consoles, or they weren't going to be all that profitable. So far, the market is suggesting otherwise. So far. And I just think that was always a bad take to me. I said that in my first GameStop video that I uploaded. I'm like, what do you mean GameStop's not relevant anymore? Of course they're still relevant, in that they're going to have a good chunk of the allocation of the new console. So that particular thesis, that one never really made much sense to me. And I always thought it was just people. I won't go into that. But there's more nuanced bear theses. And again, I don't think every aspect of them are totally ridiculous. I don't. But when I think like Jeff thinks, where just this high level, like what is it? What's more well thought out? Are they picking up on these different, the optionality? That stuff's really tough to value and tough to assess. So some folks won't even value the optionality that a company might have because it's just easier to go that path. It is defensible. You could say, well, there was only a 20% chance GameStop might do this, a 30% chance they might do this. So of course I wasn't going to factor that in heavily into my model. And I'm like, but if they succeed at that 20 or 30%, it could be significantly higher. So you do have to it really needs to be weighted accordingly in a model. Whereas I think some folks are just writing it off, and I think that's a mistake for giving GameStop's unique position the different optionality that they have. This has been a big part of my thesis, the different potential avenues they go down. So cheers, Jeff. I agree with you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Jeff. See you. It might be Tuesday, Jeff. Keep an eye out. It might be Tuesdays. So we can analyze everything in real time. But see you next week. I appreciate that, Jeff. Have a nice weekend. Okay. Rod. Oh, I didn't say it today, did I? Porsche. Rod taught me that. Rod keeps me in check on this front. I said it. Sometimes I definitely slip, Rod. But you're in the back of my head trying to remind me. Porsche. I hope I said that right. Oh, it's a pet peeve of Chris, too. Thank you, Rob, for saving me. Aaron. Hey, cheers, Aaron. Happy Friday. But okay, open insider question. Sick. It means I believe it means option exercise. I don't see one here. You got a ticker? I can pull it up real quick. I think OE means it was an options exercise. Oh, because you know why? Here you go. Let's see if this is it. DM. I think it's option exercise. I don't know. Oh yeah, Aaron, I'm gonna assume this is what you're talking about. So I just use GME as an example. You see an OE, so that I think that's they exercise some of the options they received as part of their compensation package, and then they sold. So that's a different type of a sale on the open market of shares you held, right? Because it may be, hey, this was part of your compensation. They're just trying to get the cash, so they execute it, they sell it, they take the cash. It's just a little bit different, and so I like that. And you have to denote it as such on your Form 4 filing. If you can watch this. Hey, Aaron, you might know this, but you can click it, and you can actually click this one, and you can actually see the filing. It's sick. And so years ago, I had kind of dug into it. You can see some SEC instructions on how to read a Form 4. I forget everything. But like each little column, like what does D mean? Indirect or direct? I do remember what that means. But what does like G, M, and S? What do these codes mean? You can find it if you do some Google searching for what it's worth. I don't know where the OE shows up here. I kind of forget. Oh, the right to buy. Maybe this is it. The stock option right to buy. You definitely always want to check out the response. Like, I'm always reading these responses, these footnotes down at the bottom. Really, I'll only dig in if it calls for it. I'm not looking at every single one or anything like that. But yeah, so that's what it is. Good question. I'm big on Open Insider. I'm a huge fan. Cheers to Open Insider. It's a free site and everything like that. It's just been a huge component. I shared this in my those investment style videos that I uploaded. That in the tools video too. I talk about Open Insider, how I use it. So if you're curious. Oh, it's my screen. The Big Dipper, the big cup and handle. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh, it just jumped ahead to me, but I'm seeing Snow Carver leaving. Peace out, Snow Carver. You have a nice weekend. See Super Bowl Tuesday. Ooh, nice. See if I can do something with that. You know what I mean? Kind of like getting geared up for the big game. Yeah, we can call it that. All right, let me scroll back up. Oh, I'm not that far behind. Oh, sick. Insurance. Some cups hold coffee, some cups hold more cups. Sure, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, I appreciate you sharing this, Chris. These aren't facts, right? A lot of it is subjective. Chris saying, I always thought it was months minimum for a cup and handle, but I used to be a carpenter, so what do I know? That's still okay. I don't even know. I don't think this is stuff. It's kind of how people use it. It's how you use it. So it may be. Maybe it's a larger chunk of people do only use it for longer term, and I didn't realize that. I do know people use it for all, and that the longer term ones are more meaningful. Again, I think that's for any indication. But indeed, it could be that quite a few people discount the very short-term ones. That could be. So I always appreciate people sharing. Tim Hayden, good evening. Happy Friday, Tim. There you go. John Dunn, cheers, Dunn. I see scalpers and short-term traders using cups, but whether they are right or not, I have no idea. Same for me, John Dunn. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know either. I see people use them, and I note them too. But who knows? That's what I mean. There's no real right or wrong. It's just people using them. That's all. Elliott Wave. Oh, I have not done Elliott Wave stuff. That was that part of the book where I'm like, I don't know. But I'd be curious if anyone has Elliott Wave analysis on it. A nice movie title, Betting on Zero. Oh, can I do anything? They thought it was Blockbuster. Hey, we get some good taglines here, Blessed Spirit Justin. You know what I mean? They thought it was Blockbuster. Betting on Zero. But they didn't realize that what they need to do was show me the tendies. Nah, I ruined it. Yours are better. Fibonacci and channels. Yeah, that's the type of stuff I'm not doing either. That type of stuff too. Clearly not Blockbuster. Rigo. Yeah, well, we think that, Rigo, but so many other people think that. You're crazy for saying that, Rigo, right? all year long, Blockbuster this, Blockbuster that. I'm like, I don't think so. I know, Miles. Maybe you're right. I know, Miles. I think that too. Miles is sick of us saying, like, what are we missing? And Miles like, you're not missing anything. They messed up. They're fallible, and they just completely missed here. So I like to think that you're right, Miles. I do. And I am positioned such. But what really is throwing me for a loop, Miles, in particular, is that the short interest didn't decline. Is that in aggregate, again, maybe shorts closed and there were new ones piling on, but I'm like, how did it increase? But I hope you're right, Miles. I like to think that you are. If I'm reading this right, and I like to think that I am. Anyone know what movie that's from? Okay, so EO, welcome. Not an Elliott Wave technician, but believe we are in Wave 5 since November 16th-ish. I know what some of those words mean. What are there? Are there 6 waves? Is that what it is? Physical stock certificate. Oh yeah. Some physical stock certificates. Oh, that's probably a low probability that Polygon. I've heard people talk about that over the years, not so much for GameStop, but just taking that physical stock certificate as a risk management protocol. Oh, I got it right. Oh, Chris, I got it right. Porsche. Oh, that's close. Yeah, it's only because of Rod, I assure you. Oh, it just jumped. Danny, you got it. Nice job, Danny. Danny Ocean. Danny Ocean, you got it. Just jumped at me. I saw you get. I must be close though, right? I must be really close. Okay, yeah. Let me keep going. You can see my wave structure at StockTwits beating the. Oh, okay. I got 2 names to remember here. Beating the Dow. I posted on 11/16. Okay, EO. Thank you. I'm curious about that. Again, I don't use it, so I'm just curious about it. That's all. I wish I could easily add it. Can I? Elliott Wave? Oh, Snowcade was talking about this stuff. Wasn't he talking about Ichimo, this cloud stuff? I don't even... Oh, shit, it's right there. I thought I saw him using that. I don't know that stuff. It's got to be here, Elliott Wave, right? I don't know. All right, I'll check that out, EO. Thank you. See if I can track it down. What are you beating the Dow? Okay. More just for educational reasons, you know? Okay, Snow Carver's out. Peace out. Hey, Drasky, welcome. A squeeze... What do you think chance of squeeze this? Oh, I think the odds of squeeze type stuff I think the base case should always be low. Because it's really hard to forecast that stuff, and it's very risky to bet on that type of a stuff. I can't even assign a probability to it because it's such difficult analysis. I feel ignorant of that type of a setup. It seems like it has the characteristics that could. It hasn't happened yet. Is there a price target at a danger zone where it could trigger it? I have no clue. I just don't have high confidence in any opinion, any of my own opinions of something like that. So who knows? As someone who's bullish on GameStop and long, that would be great. Yeah, it's welcomed. It would be welcomed, but I don't know. Maybe that's the thing. I keep on wondering, are there folks out there who are well versed in something like this and they can make strong conviction forecasts on that? I'm like, maybe, I don't know. Nicholas, welcome, Nicholas. Positions maintained, it seems, yeah. That's what I'm thinking, Rod, right? Rod saying shorts are as convicted as the longs, as indicated by the level of their short interest rate. They won't fold until they see the irrefutable proof of the turnaround, right? And maybe at this point, Rod, we just need to get to the bottom of what does that proof look like. Rod has mentioned, and I have to agree to some extent, that it might be they need those cash flows to slap them in the face. You know what I mean? Maybe they just need to see it. Maybe they need to see Q4 positive earnings, like really strong. Maybe they need to see it. Maybe even that's not enough. Maybe that's not enough, Rod. Maybe it's not like strong Q4, strong Q1 free cash flows. Maybe they need to see some long-term execution of a turnaround type stuff, in which case it could take quarters and years. Right now, it's kind of a discussion about what does it take for them to close, if at all. Some people would say, well, they don't have to close it ever, and they're right. Okay, but let's say that they were wrong looking over 5 years. At what point do they close? Why do they close? definitely a part of. We're talking about fundamental type stuff, and that's probably the more important stuff. I agree, because you only get to that level of conviction based on. You don't get there based on just charts. You don't just get, you know what, you get there based. I don't even know what their analysis is. I just feel like it's different than ours. But I also think price action. I think if it gets to 2025, and they'll just say, well, it's because of whatever the Q3, whatever it was. You know what I mean? Like I've seen it happen in the past where just really strong price action shakes you out. On the downside too, where longs get shaken out on the downside. It's just too painful on the downside. Or even though you might have conviction, just like I can't take this anymore because it's just getting out of control. Maybe I'm wrong, and so that could be it too, where maybe there's some partial closures on a run-up. Whatever the hell is the reason for the run-up. Maybe it all happens at the same time. The reason for the run-up is that we have line of sight on a long-term turnaround plan, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But I agree with you, Rod. The most important thing there is they are as convicted as we are, and they're not going to fold it. Like, they're not going to... They're not gonna close just because the price is up 5% or 10%. I don't know. I still thought there'd be a trim, so I feel like I'm all over the place on this. I agree. So Nicholas says squeeze is always possible, but not necessary. Yep. I don't know about. Well, that's the thing. There's always the question of how short interest is having an impact on the price. I don't know. I don't know. But I do agree that there's a thesis here absent of short squeeze, which is the most important takeaway, especially for me. The short squeeze had nothing to do with my getting involved with GameStop, right? It was the free cash flows that they're very, I felt very likely to generate in the near term, and the possibility of them potentially turning it around. I felt personally very confident in that, and then I'm like, oh well, there's also a huge amount of short interest, so that could maybe help drive the price too, but never a short squeeze type stuff. But now we've reached the point where you've got a price that's up over $1 billion now market cap wise, and the short interest is as large as it's ever been. And the setup is as bullish as I've ever felt it is. I just think now I'm like, geez, well, even I have to increase the odds of it. But again, it's still a sideshow as part of my thesis. But I agree with you, Nicholas. It's possible. It ain't necessary though, not for many of our theses. That's what I mean. It's dangerous to bet on. If that's your only reason you're getting involved with GameStop, you got to be careful because you might not get that short squeeze, like that very short-term run-up, a parabolic move. Those things are rare. Those are rare. It could happen here, but they're rare. So you got to be careful betting on that type of stuff. But with this type of a thesis, fortunately, is that, hey, it's grounded in a fundamental thesis that could take time to unfold, but it's there. And there's there's kind of squeezes that take time too. And then it's going to be difficult to part. Let's say the price rises. Let's say the price doubles over the past. Well, that's the thing. If you see shorts closing, I was going to say it can be difficult to break down a move. How much of it is contributed to Ryan Cohen versus the fundamentals versus sheer undervaluation versus shorts closing? They're all kind of going to get grouped together, I suspect, but we'll see. Yeah, I'm Rod saying tens of millions of incremental shares being bought will bring the price much higher than 30. That distorts any return to a conservative fair market value. So I don't know if they do close, if it's tens of millions incremental shares being bought, like I don't know. It seems to me that there's not that much supply to just soak it all up, that it will drive the price high. I don't know what that endpoint looks like. Because you could have people trimming on the way up, right? They could be trimming. This is really difficult. I can't even do this analysis. I don't have any confidence. I don't know what that price target looks like if they're closing and stuff. Rod's done quite a bit of research, and he thinks it could even be much higher than that. Certainly over the long term, if they successfully execute on a whole bunch of these things, just look at Ryan Cohen's letter. Just as a hypothetical, if he was controlling stuff and he executing on his vision, the upside in a fundamental spaces is significantly higher than what it is right now. There still remains the question of whether they execute, but you know what I mean? Like, that stuff's a bit easier. That's why I'm hoping like a Jeffries or whomever, they share some major upside possibility. Did any of them? Not this one didn't. Telsey. But Jeffries clearly can see at least a counter of those packaged software sales, and I wonder what the upside could potentially be in that upside scenario, looking out a couple of years or something. I don't know. All right, let me keep going. I feel like I'm so close. I just can't get there. Just so many good comments that cause me to run with it. I don't see how debt is irrefutable proof. How paying back debt. What's it? At least in the medium term, seems expensive to maintain their positions. positive. Management paints a convincing picture, and guidance is good. The multiple changes, I'm convinced. Yeah. I wonder a multiple change, like a changing your thoughts on the multiple, that might take a couple of quarters. You know what I mean? But if you're using 5 times EBITDA, I don't think you get to 10 times EBITDA. Not that you're suggesting this, Nick. I'm just thinking in my head, like to really view it significantly differently. I think we're gonna need a bit more. But even if it goes from 5 to 7, and your EBITDA multiple goes up, your EBITDA estimate goes up 20% or 30%, that's a huge change. But yeah, exciting week. Craig, happy Friday, Craig. Yeah. A lot of the shorts with the heavy short interest have performed quite well, right? I tweeted out that chart a couple of I don't even remember, weeks ago at this point, but what is it that Goldman Sachs tracking a whole bunch of the heavily shorted stocks has been one of the best. That portfolio's been crushing it. You get like Gamestop and Bed Bath & Beyond and a whole bunch of other ones. They've been performing quite well. Oh no, I was close. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay. The Ocean's 11. Okay, got that. Danny's got that. Will management give guidance? Okay, some people did think they would. I don't think so right now, but that would be something. If they gave guidance and it was super bullish, that's a huge potential really bullish thing that could happen on this call. If let's say they gave guidance and it was even close, even if it was like, I feel like even if it was Rod's bear case, even if it was $2, like I don't think that people are factoring that in right now. I don't think so. I don't know so. I forget. This is the Q3 stuff. I realize that. Wait, do I have it up? Because I think I had seen their Q4 forecast. Wasn't it quite low? At least Telsey? Shit.
I'm back.
I forget. All right, let me keep going.
Hopefully you enjoyed that.
Yeah, so some people think, to Miles' point, that if they don't...
How you guys doing? How's everyone doing? You guys having fun watching GameStop not move? Isn't that so exciting? Are you feeling can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? I saw the fucking Micron guy came in here. Isn't it funny that there's people who literally come in this stream like every week just to talk shit? Like, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, he's back. That's why he came in here. That's why he came in here, because he made his money back. He feels confident now. He's happy now. He made his money back. Congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. You lost 500,000 and you made it back. Congratulations. Fucking weird, bro. Fucking weird. I just think it's funny. There's people that literally take time out of their day to come into my stream just to like say that I suck or something. Like, that's so funny that someone would take the time out of their day to do that. It's actually pretty incredible. It makes me excited. You gotta love the haters, bro. You gotta love the haters. Not really. The haters are actually fucking gay, but... Well, I don't know if gay is the right word. They're fucking stupid is what they are. Like, imagine being a hater. I could never take time out of my day to like hate on someone. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. Corn stock's down. It looks like it's always down on Q3 though, because that's probably It's probably the harvest time, I would imagine. I don't know, but just a guess. Just a guess. Wheat's up a lot, though. Couple Fed speeches. Not much there. Healthcare's up, tech's up. Damn, energy down again. No, I mean, there's some insider buying. Nothing special, though. It's crazy. There's no whale. There literally hasn't been a whale. I mean, there's been this one, but like, there hasn't been a whale on GameStop in like a month, maybe even longer. Which is weird. I mean, maybe you'll get it next month, considering all the buying we've seen, and you haven't seen much short closing, so maybe next month. But it's kind of odd. Crypto's down a little bit. Really, I mean, you need to see crypto start popping or it's fucked, dude. Like, it rejected that resistance. Like, it has to take over 115. If it doesn't start trading 115, like... Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We already read that, right? I think we already read that. There's nothing to read on Seeking Alpha, so we'll just read this again, even though we've already read it. Let's see, Wedbush is dropping its coverage of GameStop shares, leaving the retailer without a Wall Street rating. As it continues to defy traditional analysis. Is it defying traditional analysis, or is traditional analysis complete dog shit? That would be my question. I would say traditional analysis is garbage. So I don't know if it's defying it. I think there's just a bunch of boomers who don't actually know how the world works. Or maybe, I don't know. That's just a guess. I mean, they're multi-billionaires. They probably do know how the world works, but debatable. We're dropping coverage on GameStop due to reallocations of analyst resources. Going forward, our rating underperformed. Target price and estimate should not be relied upon. Reese's price was target was nearly 50% below current levels. She was the sell-sider to post our rating on the stock. Since its rise, blah, blah, blah. While Wall Street is thrown in the towel on rating the stock, Seeking Alpha analysts have an overall buy on the stock, 3 buys and 2 holds. Okay. Okay, so these are actually kind of legit. Daniel Jones, who leads Crude Value Insights Investing Group, recently upgraded the stock from hold to sell, or to hold from sell, noting profitability improved significantly, aided by cost cuts, high interest income, and gains from digital assets, though some gains are likely temporary. Debatable. From a quant perspective, quant rating has a stock at hold with a top grade of A+ on the growth factor, but a C on momentum and a D on valuation. These analysts are not very smart, I don't think. I don't think these analysts are very smart, personally. This is the first time you've ever had buy ratings, though, as far as Seeking Alpha analysts. It's always been sell or hold. This is the first time you've gotten buys, and it's not even a strong buy yet. Man, it's going to be like at $30, $40 before they even put it at a strong buy. Feels good. You gotta love being a GameStop investor. Everyone just is so they just are slow. Or they're either slow or they just can't think for themselves. One of the two. Not really sure which. Government on track to shut down after midnight with no funding deal in sight. Okay, it shuts down every year. Pretty sure doesn't mean anything. Ford CEO expects EV sales to be cut in half after end of tax credits. Maybe. Probably. Nvidia's market cap tops 4.5 trillion after a string of AI infrastructure deals. Damn, 4.5 trillion. Could you imagine if GameStop even hits $1 trillion in our lifetime? It's like 100x. Right? It's about 100x. Could you imagine? Could you imagine 100x on GameStop? What would that be? 100 times 27? That'd be like a 2,500 price. Oh man. Could you imagine? Could you see a world where that happens? Because I certainly could. You know, it probably won't be for like 20, 30 years, but like, you could see it. You could definitely see it. At least I can. I don't know. I don't know if anyone has that vision. But 20, 30 years from now, $1 trillion market cap, I think it's possible. I don't really know the math. They'd have to start making a lot of money, but like, a lot of these companies don't even have trillions of dollars or trillions in assets. A lot of them are like hundreds of billions, but the market's pricing it in as if it's, you know, well, they're pricing in the future, of course. So that's kind of interesting. You know, when I'm like 80 and dying, I'm like, GameStop finally hit $1 trillion market cap. It's about time. I remember sitting on the stream telling everybody that 30 years from now it'd be at $1 trillion market cap, and nobody believed me. Look at me now. Alright, anyway. Amazon had some like presentation thing today, showing off some new features, new products. JP Morgan Chase's blueprint to become the world's first fully AI-powered mega bank. Ooh. JP Morgan Chase's data centers and cloud providers, an artificial intelligence program crucial to the bank's aspiration, grows more powerful by the week. Program called LLM Suite is a portal created by the bank to harness large language models from the world's leading AI startups. Currently uses models from OpenAI and Anthropic. Every 8 weeks, LLM Suite is updated as the bank feeds it more from the vast databases and software applications of its major businesses, giving the platform more abilities. The broad vision, what we're working towards, is one where JP Morgan Chase, the future, is going to be fully AI-connected enterprise. JP Morgan, the world's largest bank by market cap, is being fundamentally rewired for the coming artificial intelligence era. The bank, a heavyweight across Main Street and Wall Street finance, wants to provide every employee with AI agents, automate every behind-the-scenes process, and have every client experience curated with AI concierge. If the effort succeeds, the project could have profound implications for the bank's employees, customers, and shareholders, even the nature of corporate labor itself. Waldron, who gave CNBC the first demonstration of its AI platform seen by any outsider, showed the program creating an investment banking deck in about 30 seconds, work that would have previously taken a team of junior bankers hours to complete. Since the arrival of OpenAI's ChatGPT in 2022, optimism over generative AI has driven markets higher on gains from the tech giants and chip makers closest to the trade. Underpinning their growth is the expectation that corporate clients deploying AI will either boost worker productivity or lower expenses through layoffs or both. But similar to how the internet story played out in the 1990s, near-term expectations for AI may have outstripped reality. Most corporations had no tangible returns yet on their AI projects, despite more than $30 billion in collective investment. Yeah, that's always an interesting thought, is what happens if AI, like, fails? What if they can't make AI, like, a profitable thing? Like, what happens? All those billions of dollars is just wasted. In the case of JP Morgan, even with the $18 billion annual tech budget, it'll take years for the company to realize AI's potential by stitching the cognitive power of AI models together with the bank's proprietary data and software programs. There's a value gap between what the technology is capable of and the ability to fully capture that within an enterprise. Companies do work in thousands of different applications. There's a lot of work to connect those applications into an AI ecosystem and make them consumable. If JP Morgan can beat other banks to the punch on incorporating AI, they'll enjoy a period of high margins before the rest of the industry catches up. That first mover advantage will allow it to grow revenues faster by going a larger slice of addressable market in global finance, enabling the bank to pitch more middle market companies in the investment banking. AI was a major topic at a 4-day executive retreat held in July by JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon, according to a person who attended. Among concerns discussed at the offsite meeting held at a resort outside Nashville, Tennessee, was how AI-driven changes will be adopted by the bank's 317,000 person workforce and its possible impacts to the apprenticeship model on areas including investment banking. If JP Morgan succeeds with its AI goals, it will mean that a bank that is already the largest and most profitable in American history is set for new heights. Dimon has led the bank since 2005, guiding it through periods of upheaval to notch record profits in 7 of the last 10 years. The end state for JP Morgan, as envisioned by Waldron, is a future in which AI is woven into the fabric of the company. Every employee will have their own personalized AI assistant, every process is powered by AI agents, and every client experience has an AI concierge. Wow, net annual income increased nearly 500% over 20 years, bro. Could you imagine? Could you imagine if GameStop? I hate always bringing it back to GameStop, but can you imagine if GameStop increases their annual net income in the next 20 years by 500%? Like they're making like $2 billion, and it's times 5. They start making like $10 billion a year. Shit, son, shit. JP Morgan laid the groundwork for this starting in 2023 when it gave employees access to OpenAI models through LLM Suite. It is essentially a corporate ChatGPT tool used to draft emails and summarize documents. About 250,000 JP Morgan employees have access to the platform today, which is the entire workforce except for branch and call center staff. Half of them use it roughly every day, he said. JP Morgan is now early in the next phase of its AI blueprint. It has begun deploying agentic AI to handle complex multi-step tasks for employees. As those agents become increasingly powerful in terms of their AI capabilities and increasingly connected to JP Morgan, they can take on more and more responsibility. Waldron, a former McKinsey partner with a PhD in computational physics, recently demonstrated LLM Suite's capabilities. He gave the program prompt, "You're a technology banker at JP Morgan Chase preparing for a meeting with the CEO and CFO of NVIDIA. Prepare a 5-page presentation that includes the latest news, earnings, and a peer comparison." LLM Suite created a credible-looking PowerPoint deck in about 30 seconds. You can imagine in the past how that would have been done. We would have had teams of investment banking analysts working long hours at night to do this. The bank is also training AI to draft other key investment banking documents, including the inch-thick confidential memos that JP Morgan produces for prospective M&A clients. Merger and acquisition, said the person who attended the July executive meeting. The prospect of collapsing workloads means that fewer junior bankers may be needed even while AI-enabled teams handle more work and pitch more companies. According to senior Wall Street executives at several firms who spoke on the condition of an anonymity, something like that, to provide their candidate thoughts. But to extract the full value from this new, almost magical technology is not just about the tools. Changes to how employees and departments are organized may be needed. One proposal being discussed at a major investment bank is reducing the ratio of junior bankers to senior managers from the current 6-to-1 to 4-to-1. In the new regime, half of those junior bankers would be working from cities with cheaper labor instead of being clustered in expensive New York. It says Bangalore, India, Buenos Aires, Argentina. The AI-powered junior bankers could then work on deals and shifts around the clock, passing the baton from one time zone to the next. With fewer bankers on the payroll, the cost structure of investment banking would fall, boosting the bottom line. Unlike previous generations of technology, where bespoke automation tools had been made for every distinct job, LLM Suite can service them all, from traders to wealth managers and risk officers. The implications for workers are profound. AI will empower some workers and give them more time, positioning them at the center of an AI team of AI agents. Others will be displaced by AI that takes over processes which no longer require human intervention. That shift favors those who work directly with clients, a private banker with a roster of rich investors, traders who cater to hedge fund and pension managers, or investment bankers with relationships with Fortune 500 CEOs. Those at risk of having to find new roles include operations and support staff who mainly deal in root processes like setting up accounts, fraud detection, or settling trades. In May, JP Morgan's consumer banking chief told investors that operations staff would fall by at least 10% in the next 5 years thanks to artificial intelligence deployment. In an AI world, you'll still have people at the top who are managing and have relationships with clients, but many of the processes underneath are now being done by AI systems. AI FOMO, but it's still underwritten as how the future will unfold. Will corporations retain workers impacted by AI, retraining them for new roles it creates, or will they simply opt to cut their payroll? Without a doubt, AI technology will have changes on the construction of workforce. That is certain, but I think it's unclear as exactly what those changes will look like. More broadly, Waldron said the workers should shift from being creators of reports or software updates, or makers in his terminology, to checkers or managers of AI agents doing that work. The bank is closing in on another frontier. It will soon allow generative AI to interact directly with customers. JP Morgan will start with limited cases, like allowing it to extract information for a user, before rolling out more advanced versions. Despite market concerns that AI trade is a brewing bubble, corporate clients are actually more worried now that if they don't start adopting it soon, they'll fall behind and lose share. People are starting to see what these tools can do. They're sort of like, wow, if you get the workflow right, implement it properly, and have the right guardrails, I could see how that could save you a lot of time and a lot of money and deliver a better product. That was an interesting article. It's fucking raining outside, son. It's dumping. It's actually dumping. Hopefully my power doesn't go out. If the stream randomly ends, just know the power went out again. And this time it probably won't go back on. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully not. Hopefully it just stays on. Hopefully it just stays on. More colleges at risk as enrollment and financial pressures mount. What is that? There are fewer students on college campuses. For financially vulnerable schools, any decline in enrollment because it comes at a price. As higher education faces increasing headwinds, closures and mergers are looming at a pace we haven't seen since the Great Recession. Versant adds WNBA media deal to its growing sports portfolio. I don't know what Versant is. Amazon Prime Video teams up with FanDuel for real-time betting updates during NBA games. Yes, another way to lose all your money. Do some real-time betting. Genius. Genius. Hopefully the setbacks the AI may bring aren't more impactful than the improvements. Yeah, hopefully. A lot of people are going to lose their jobs, though. You know, people who went to college for multiple years and got in a lot of debt, they potentially will lose their job. And that's sad. You know, that's sad. That's sad. Let's see. Green founder backs the blue, says AI is helping Amazon-owned doorbell unit fight crime. Spotify founder Daniel Ek stepping down as CEO. Company names co-CEOs to replace. Fun stuff. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. But why? Because you're promoting something, potentially? I don't know what the fuck that is. I could look it up, but I'm not going to. How much, bro? This article is up on this website every single month, bro. Crazy. Dude, that one guy was on top of this shit, bro. Damn, that guy was quick, bro. The media's now just checking the, or now just getting this. That's crazy. That guy we were watching was quick. Taco Bell launches Taco Late ice cream served with special sauce packets. Taco Late? I don't think I would trust fucking ice cream from Taco Bell. I'm just saying. I can't even eat their burritos. What do you mean? What makes you think I'm gonna eat a Taco Late? I kind of want to read about it though. I don't know. Taco Bell has teamed up with Portland-based ice cream maker Salt and Straw to launch a new dessert called the Taco Late, available nationwide starting October 3rd. Taco Late is built like a Choco Taco's wilder cousin. A hand-pressed waffle cone forms the shell, packed with cinnamon ancho chili ice cream before being dipped in chocolate. What the fuck is ancho chili ice cream? To top it off, customers get 2 Taco Bell-inspired sauce packets, but unlike the chain's iconic Fire or Diablo sauce, these aren't meant for burritos. The flavors are mango, jalapeno, and wild berry cinnamon, designed specifically to pair with the ice cream. What? What? Salt and Straw first toyed with the idea back in 2016 as its Whiz Bang Bar spinoff, selling a soft-serve taco that became a cult favorite. A brief revival in 2022 sold out instantly, catching the eye of Taco Bell CEO Sean Tresvant. Now, after years of planning and plenty of test batches, the Taco Late is officially hitting menus. It's going to be the biggest engineering marvel in ice cream history. What? It's fucking ice cream. Oh, man. Don't they have, like, titty milk ice cream? I would say that's the biggest engineering marvel. Straight titty milk ice cream, bro. Salt and Straw Row, let's see. Starting Friday, October 3rd, the Taco Late will be available at all Salt and Straw shops. What the hell is a Salt and Straw? Across the U.S. and can also be ordered online for nationwide delivery. For now, though, eager fans can join a wait list to be sure they get it when it launches. Taco Late joins a growing list of eyebrow-raising ice cream collabs in 2025. Carnival Cruise Line and Van Leeuwen made headlines in September with a sunscreen-flavored scoop. Elsewhere, Frida and Oddfellows released a breast milk-flavored ice cream, and KFC turned its gravy into gravy gelato. What the fuck is Salt and Straw? I've never heard of that. They don't have it anywhere near me. Never heard of it. Why isn't it supposed to be a Taco Bell? Why? I'm confused. I thought the point of that was so as a Taco Bell, but whatever. It's a joke about betting. Context is key. Oh, well, I didn't know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. Same as a Choco Taco. They just discontinued it back in 2022. Let's see. American cheesemonger wins world cheese competition for the first time in history. I don't know what that is. Samsung responds after YouTuber's smart ring nearly explodes while traveling. Tech creator Daniel, known online as Zone of Tech, says his Samsung Galaxy Ring's battery swelled while he was wearing it, leaving him unable to remove the device. In a post on X on September 29th, Daniel explained that the issue began as he was preparing to board a flight. My Samsung Galaxy Ring's battery started swelling while it's on my finger, and while I'm about to board the flight, he wrote, adding that the ring hurt and could not be taken off. Photos attached to his post showed the Galaxy Ring still on his finger. The post had reached more than 14 million views by the same day. In a later update, Daniel said he was denied boarding his flight because of the incident and had to book a hotel after traveling for nearly 47 hours. He was then taken to the hospital as an emergency case when doctors removed the ring. Images shared in his follow-up showed the inside of the Galaxy Ring with a swollen battery. Daniel wrote that he would not be wearing a smart ring again. After Daniel finally got home, he updated fans on X and revealed that Samsung reached out to him. According to the YouTuber, the company paid for his hotel stay, booked him a car to get him, and collected the ring for further investigation. His finger's doing well, aside from marks caused by the swelling. So he finally got home after 50 hours of flying. Samsung reached out to me. Yeah, that's crazy. The Galaxy Ring is Samsung's first smart ring, launched back mid-2024. It is built from titanium and designed to provide health and fitness tracking in a smaller form factor than a smartwatch. That's wild. Florida man... What the hell? Florida man kills and eats his pet peacocks after a neighbor kept feeding them? Why would you eat a peacock? Is it like illegal to do that or something? Florida man has been charged with aggravated animal cruelty after admitting to killing and eating his own pet peacocks in a dispute with his neighbor. Deputies said he carried out the act out of spite after learning he had been feeding the birds. Kept several peacocks. According to investigators, authorities were contacted September 21st after the woman discovered a letter in her mailbox in which Vogt described killing 2 of the birds. Criminal complaints say Vogt wrote that he cut their throats, prepared them in frying pan, and ate them for dinner. When deputies arrived, Vogt confirmed the account and told investigators he killed the peacocks out of anger towards his neighbor. Why is that bad? Is it illegal to kill peacocks or something? Paso County Sheriff's Office arrested Vogt and charged him with aggravated cruelty of animals with excess pain or death. He said he slit their throat. That's instant death. Court records show he was booked in the Paso County Jail on a $25,000 bond and assigned to a public defender. Complaint also alleges Vogt threatened to kill the rest of his birds to prevent anyone else from feeding him. As his first appearance in court, Vogt remained in custody. He had not entered a plea in the case. What? Why would you... I'm so confused why you would get in trouble for that. Is it illegal to kill a peacock or something? Is it illegal to kill a peacock? It's illegal to kill a peacock in India. I mean, that's an AI response, so it's not very legit. Presence of peafowl in some American communities raises legal questions about their protection. While admired for their plumage, these birds can also be viewed as a nuisance, leading to conflicts and uncertainty about what actions are permissible. The legality of harming a peacock is not straightforward and varies significantly based on federal, state, and local laws. Primary federal law protecting birds in the U.S. is the Migratory Bird Treaty Act. This statute makes it illegal to pursue, hunt, take, capture, or kill any protected migratory bird without authorization. The MBTA's protection, however, for birds native to North America. Peacocks are not native species. They originated in Asia and were introduced to the United States. Consequently, they are not included on the list of birds protected by the MBTA. meaning federal law does not prohibit their capture or killing. While federal law does not shield peacocks, state animal cruelty statutes provide another layer of legal consideration. These laws prohibit the intentional, malicious, or unnecessary harming of an animal. The application of these statutes to a peacock depends on whether it's considered someone's property or a feral animal. If a peacock is owned by an individual, killing it would likely be prosecuted similar to harming any other domestic animal and could be viewed as destruction of property. For feral peacocks living in the wild without a clear owner, the application of cruelty laws can be more ambiguous. Still, many state laws are broad enough to cover any animal, and an inhumane killing could lead to animal cruelty charges. That doesn't sound inhumane, though. Like, he ate the birds. He's going to jail. Even where laws protect peacocks, there's a limited exemption. Dramatic one jurisdiction. Peacocks are cherished local bird sanctuary, making it illegal to harm them. Found at local levels. Okay. So it's very unclear there. Very unclear. They weren't his peacock? No, they were his pet peacocks that he killed and ate. Like, so that's why it's weird. Like, I don't get why you wouldn't be able to. I mean, obviously it's fucked up, of course. Like, of course it's fucked up, but like, it's his animal. What if he needed food? What if he was dying? I don't know. That was weird. That's weird. What's up, Nick G? Chinese super soldiers allegedly using athletes in esports brainwave data for training. Athletes like Charles Leclerc, Jannik Sinner, and Call of Duty pros may have had their brain activity data given to the Chinese government to aid the training of super soldiers. China has regularly been one step ahead of the world when it comes to technological advancements. Tourists have been blown away by the fact that you can rent exoskeletons pretty low prices. During September 16th episode of Pablo Torre Finds Out, Investigate reporters Torre and Sam Koppelman discussed their investigation into BrainCo, the neurotechnology company which was founded at Harvard in 2015, received plenty of funding from the Chinese government and scientists to aid its research. The biggest focus of BrainCo, as the name suggests, has been developing products to help with training the brain. This includes wearable EEG headbands called Focus Calm that supposedly help with the improving focus via reading brain waves. As the investigation between PTFO and Hunterbrook alleges that this data has been given to the Chinese government, under the updated national securities laws, Chinese companies are required to share their data with the CCP, and BrainCo has done so every half second. Athletes like Lerlich Sinner, Michaela Schifrin, Iga Swiatek, parts of the US and Italian Olympic teams, and members of Manchester City squad have been named as using the headbands. Additionally, Minnesota Roker have also been advertised as a BrainCo partner, as well as former Immortals League of Legends coach Robert Yip. The Chinese government has made no secret of its ambitions for other applications, including military ones. State media discusses super soldiers with neural enhancements. The People's Liberation Army has hosted national BCI competitions, and its medical research arm has partnered with private companies to develop BCI products for memory and attention training for soldiers. This also follows U.S. senators warning the government about potential exploitation of sensitive neural data, saying that the Chinese companies are developing purported brain control weaponry. None of the athletes involved with the report have responded, though both Rutgers' Brian St. Boroska and Yip provided testimonies for the Focus Calm device with claims of the improved performance. Kai Cenat, Kevin Hart, and Drewski revealed trailer for their new movie about Twitch streamers. What a terrible movie. Live stream from hell. It's based on the three linking up for a stream before everything starts going wrong. Thing gets broken in Hart's house. A person dies. Blood starts appearing around the three of them. Police have to get involved. What they got next? We put something together. We've done. Kayak. It's a dope. Movie's not being completed. There's no release. Okay. Former Xbox exec says the console is dead after praising PS5. Another fake trailer. Who knows, man? Who knows? Probably, though. Resident Evil Requiem devs have no idea if it's actually scary or not. Man claiming to be Colonel Sanders' relative leaks KFC secret recipe. What? Man claiming to be the great nephew of Colonel Sanders has revealed KFC's secret fried chicken recipe. The 11 herbs and spices were leaked after KFC accounts blocked him on social media. Tracing the history of Kentucky Fried Chicken back to the 1930s, story begins with Colonel Sanders opening his first establishment in Kentucky. It wasn't until 1952, however, that the first proper KFC opened its doors with a fried chicken recipe shrouded in mystery. The ever so secretive 11 herbs and spices have been alluring millions of customers around the globe ever since. And while some leaks over the years have allegedly pointed out each of the ingredients, never been official confirmation. Now an alleged relative of the founder, a nephew 3 generations on, has claimed to have revealed the official list of herbs and spices, as relayed to him through family sources, if it's to be believed. What the hell? The individual in question simply goes by the Colonel across social media. Dressing similarly to their alleged relative, they claim to be the great-great-nephew of the franchise founder. Their aim is to defend the legacy through history and facts. After arguing that KFC's brand has been exploited, his ancestry for various sexualized marketing campaigns in recent years, the figure with over 400,000 followers on TikTok claimed they were blocked by official accounts. In retaliation, they leaked the family's big secret, the original KFC recipe. You want to know how to make their chicken, he said in a TikTok video. Truly, genuinely their chicken. This recipe I put together through facts. According to this alleged relative, the following ingredients make up KFC's famous 11 herbs and spices. Sage, cloves, nutmeg, cinnamon, red pepper, cayenne, coriander, ginger, garlic powder, white pepper, black pepper, cardamom. Oh, he's even got the tablespoons and shit. Or the teaspoons. This recipe allegedly came from the family sources, but of course it's well worth adding a serving of salt to the news. There's no guarantee it's legitimate. The list differs greatly from a recipe found on the back of a family member's last will and testament in 2016. Regardless, the video exposing the KFC recipe has exploded, drawing over 8 million views on TikTok alone, and drawing out a litany of follow-ups. Oh, TikTok. Oh, TikTok. I had KFC the other week. If that recipe's a secret, it's because no one ever asked for it. It was trash. Yeah, KFC is garbage. It used to be a lot better, honestly. Like back, I don't know. Maybe it was never good, but I swear 10, 15 years ago, it was a lot better. But although I will eat a KFC chicken sandwich every now and then. You know, I don't mind a KFC chicken sandwich every now and then. Who the fuck is this? Never heard of him. Is that no? Ukrainian YouTuber arrested in Japan after sneaking into Fukushima. What is Fukushima? Oh, a nuclear disaster.
ろうそくを灯し、自宅のようにくつろぐ男3人。
Let's see. A Ukrainian YouTuber with over 6 million subscribers and his two friends have been arrested by Japanese authorities for broadcasting themselves breaking into a house in the Fukushima exclusion zone. The Fukushima nuclear disaster took place on March 11, 2011, after the Tohoku earthquake and tsunami caused electrical grid failure and destroyed much of the Fukushima Daiichi nuclear power plant's backup energy sources. Since then, authorities have enacted decontamination efforts and cordoned off area outside the power plant in a section called the Fukushima exclusion zone. It is strictly forbidden to enter this zone, with punishments ranging from up to 30 days detention and fines of up to $1,200. Despite the signage warning people to stay away, one YouTuber who hails from Ukraine decided to do some urban exploring and entered the exclusion zone alongside with his two buddies, all while streaming it live on YouTube. Krerosan is a Ukrainian YouTuber who boasts over 6.6 million subscribers, specializing in unique inventions, experiments, and sharing unconventional ideas and bringing the boldest visions of life. His two friends snuck into the Fukushima exclusion zone September 2025, broadcasting their illegal adventures as they did so. They even camped out in an abandoned home in the area located in Fukushima's Okuma Prefecture, showing themselves sitting in candlelight as they chatted with their viewers. The group was arrested on Friday, September 27th, after concerned citizens called in with tips for authorities. Police officers discovered the suspects following information provided by a citizen and arrested them in the act. The situation went viral on social media, even getting the attention of the former Ukrainian ambassador to Japan, Sergei Korsunsky, who offered a public apology on behalf of the YouTuber. "This should not be happening," he wrote on X. "I'm deeply saddened by this news. I'd like to apologize for this crime committed by Ukrainians. This should not happen. Kreosan is just the latest foreign influencer, blah, blah, blah." Skyrim grandma retires from making the Elder Scrolls videos ahead of 90th birthday. 3i Atlas tanks energy blast from the sun as alien tech theories intensify. What? Three Eye Atlas, long suspected by some to be alien tech, was hit with a direct blast from a massive solar eruption, and new reports reveal the interstellar object could be way bigger than previously believed. In late September, the sun fired off a violent coronal mass ejection, a blast of plasma and magnetic fields directly at the mammoth object as it speeds through the solar system at roughly 137,000 miles per hour. While comets within our system have been recorded enduring such encounters before, seeing an interstellar visitor withstand a solar strike is unprecedented. Back in 2007, NASA's Stereo A spacecraft watched comet Encke and then quickly regrow its tail after a CME impact. Scientists are monitoring whether the blast alters its trajectory or sheds new material that could reveal more about its makeup. This energy blast comes as Harvard astrophysicist Avi Loeb, who has long argued that 3i Atlas could be alien technology, revealed it could be much bigger than originally thought. By analyzing its movement and outgassing, Loeb estimates the mass of 3i Atlas exceeds 33 billion tons, far more than expected. Is 3i Atlas an unusually massive comet with an unusual chemical composition on an unusually rare trajectory, or alien technology? In both cases, the object could shed CO2 and H2O ices for material that collected on its frozen surface. As it plowed through interplanetary and interstellar space, we should not decide about the nature of 3i Atlas based on chemical composition of its skin, for the same reason that we should not judge a book by its cover. Loeb argues that if the core measures larger than 3 miles, the idea that it formed naturally from known interstellar materials becomes unlikely. The astrophysiologist has even suggested that 3i Atlas could be a technological artifact, possibly probe sent to observe Earth. A paper he co-authored outlined 2 possibilities if the object is indeed intelligent. Either its intentions are benign or they're not. Meanwhile, other researchers such as Susan Falsner or I can't say that name, have suggested the object could even act as a... What the hell happened to the stream? Hello, are we good? Are we live still? That was weird. I think we're still good. Meanwhile, the other researchers such as have suggested the object could even act as a planet seed, carrying material capable of kickstarting world formation around young stars. NASA, however, maintains the 3i Atlas is just a comet and not a mothership on its way to invade Earth. Still, the agency itself recently announced possible evidence of ancient life on Mars, a discovery that only adds to the atmosphere of speculation. And even if 3i Atlas isn't the beginning of alien war, the space agency has expressed a desire to launch nukes at a city-killer asteroid headed to the moon in 2032. As 3i Atlas continued its journey past Mars in the coming months, scientists and conspiracy theorists alike will be watching closely to see if this enigmatic traveler reveals more of its secrets. Whoa! We're good? Okay, good. 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 We got anything else? Chinese influencer dies after crashing aircraft during live stream. That's kind of sad. And then suddenly plunging I don't know if I want to watch this video. It's kind of sad.
Influencer from...
Okay, it's not actually him crashing. Okay. Mr. Beast apologizes after Kai Cenat calls Team Water campaign fishy. What? You guys talking about who's richer on stream and going band for band? Let's settle it. Whoever donates the most in Team Water is officially the richest. Mr. Beast calls in to squash the beef.
Yo! Jimmy! Going, man? How you doing?
Yeah, that was me donating. Well, first up, I wanted to just say congrats on cracking 1 million.
Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah, and keep talking about what you were saying on stream. I could tell that there was the whole Team Water thing.
Nah, yeah,
people were running with that, and I actually, so I'm not even joking. I don't know if you got I don't know why I have two Kai Cenat saved, but I called you and texted you quite a bit, but I didn't realize until a week ago that it was your old number.
Yeah.
And I reached out to your manager. I was like, dang, does Kai hate me? And he's like, no. And then I asked for your number. I was like, oh shit, I've been texting the wrong number this whole time.
Yeah, Jimmy, I love you. And
all right, that's not what I thought it was. Disney announces The Simpsons movie 2 in place of new Marvel movie. Florida woman wins Mortal Kombat tournament playing with newborn baby in arms. What a gangster. Is there video of the tournament? I don't know if there's video of it. Well, that's an L. That's an L. I was hoping there'd be a video, but whatever. I don't know who that is. YouTube Music's new AI host talks between songs and you can't turn it off. Sonic Fox walks out of Mortal Kombat 1 finals after falling debris, non-stop production issues. Okay. We've read the rest of that stuff. Oh. Sony might finally add replaceable batteries to PlayStation controllers. K-pop Demon Hunter Fortnite collab. Resident Evil 9 will swing the pendulum away from Resident Evil 4's action back towards horror. That could be a good game then. That could be a good game. I don't know if I'll play it, but Steam's massive fall sale is live. Should we read this? A long article. Maybe we'll read that. I'll keep the tab. Maybe we'll read it. If we run out of things. Cool looking Terminator game suffers another delay due to tariffs. EA boss congratulates employees on $55 billion leverage buyout. Maybe we'll read that too. I'm kind of interested in that EA thing. Everything announced at Amazon's fall hardware event. Let's see. Echo speaker, Alexa home theater with Echo, Echo Show, Kindle Scribe Color Soft, refresh Kindle Scribe, Fire TV, Blink, Ring, Alexa Plus, and other AI features. Okay. Totally redesigned Echo Show 8 and Echo Show 11. Alexa Home Theater will let you use Amazon's Echo speakers for surround sound. Amazon redesigned Echo Studio speaker as upgraded drivers, a new chip for Alexa. Ring announces Retinal 4K Vision doorbells and search party for finding pets. Is this just all Amazon? Amazon revealed new Blink security cameras, including outdoor 2K Plus. Beats announced Power Beats Fit, slightly updated successor to the Beats Fit Pro. DoorDash introduces cute robot named Dot. Google's AI mode gets better at understanding visual prompts. Alphabet will pay $22 million to settle Trump's YouTube lawsuit. Maybe we'll read about that. Disney reportedly lost 1.7 million paid subscribers in the week after suspending Kimmel. Meta's bringing new facial recognition tools to the UK, EU, and South Korea. And I'm pretty sure we've checked out everything else. EA Sports. It's in the game. EA Sports. Challenge everything. I think that's Square Enix, though. Square Enix. Challenge everything. A lot of news about that Clover Pit game. Damn. Steam has 18,626 games. That's crazy, dude. That's a lot of games. That's an insane amount of games. Despite the shocking price tag, Xbox's new Rogue Ally handheld is selling out everywhere. Scalp City. Scalp City. Scalp City. Scalp City. Gamers have done it again, this time building a functional chat GPT in Minecraft. It takes hours to provide a response. That's funny. Battlefield 6 Season 1 roadmap finally tells us how big it is. Its Call of Duty-like seasons will be 2 maps, 5 gun modes, and attachments. Maybe we'll read about that. Even though I don't really care about Battlefield anymore. It's a huge game I used to play. EA's new owners are leaning heavily on AI to make some money, and its huge debt go away. Seems like a hell of a gamble. Ooh, yeah, this is the article I was looking for. That's the one I was looking for. Is there anything else? Rockstar co-founder Dan Hoser says he didn't write any of GTA 6. The world's probably had enough GTA for me. Okay, anything else? Stranger Things, that comes out in like a month, I think. I'm excited. I think it's like a month and a half. It's gonna be a good series. It's gonna be a good series, bro. Yeah, me either. Stranger Things is fire, bro. So fire. I love Stranger Things. Oh, I like how I like the thumbnail now. Somehow I got the thumbnail to like show what we're doing. So the thumbnail's like constantly changing. That's actually really cool. I'm actually really happy about that. I've been trying to figure that out for a long time, and somehow I randomly got it to happen. Like I don't even know what I did. But I'm pretty stoked about that because that's dope. That looks so much better than actually having a thumbnail because we're never doing the same thing. It's constantly changing. AI. Nah, it's not an AI thumbnail. This is just the original, like, if you created a new channel and started live streaming, this would be your thumbnail, you know? It would just be a constant update. But I just don't know how I got it to do that. But fine by me. I've been trying to do that for a while because it just looks better because like like I said, a live stream is constantly changing, so like having a thumbnail is like pointless, honestly, because you know, anyone scrolling by, it'd be like, especially if it's someone who's been here already today and maybe they didn't like the content we were doing, you know, if I start doing something they're interested in, they'll see it on the thumbnail and then, you know, maybe they'll click again and come back. You never know. You never know. That's just how I think about it, though. Let's see. I just want to see when it comes out. I don't really want to read this. I don't want spoilers. Will be released in 3 parts. Part 1, November 26th. Part 2, Christmas. Finale, New Year's Day. Ah, so it's like it's like 2 months. No! No! 2 months? No! I don't want to wait 2 months for Stranger Things, bro. Come on. I thought it was early November. And then I gotta wait till Christmas to finish it? And oh man. Oh man. That sucks. That sucks. All right. 6.7 billion in Bitcoin scored in single largest cryptocurrency seizure in the world. One Bitcoin could be life-changing amount of money to someone, valued at around 113,000 a pop, give or take. Whims of the market in any moment time. The market just might have something to react to with this story. A woman has been arrested by London's Met Police for stolen Bitcoin valued at 6.7 billion. The woman, Zameen Quine, also known as Yada Zhang, also allegedly known as the Goddess of Wealth by some, plead guilty on 2 counts in Southwark Crown Court related to the acquisition and possession of criminal property. The asset in question, 61,000 Bitcoin. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Quine is said to have received the Bitcoin from a large-scale fraud in China, with over 128,000 victims pouring their cash into Quine's investments. Quine then stored the stolen assets in Bitcoin, which had had a pretty good year. Quine is then said to have moved to the UK and attempted to launder the assets by purchasing property with assistance from another, Yain Win. You might wonder why Quine, I don't know how to say her name, moved the money from high-earning Bitcoin into measly London property. Well, besides the never-ceasing London property boom, the Met had already tracked the movement of cryptocurrency wallets containing 150 Bitcoin, around 16 million today, connected to Jain last year, as part of the same investigation. So all these wallets might not be the best long-term storage for stolen goods, especially as recent events have shown investigators are getting even better at tracking down stolen funds. Wen was sentenced to 6 years and 8 months imprisonment for their part in the operation back in May 2024. Quine's awaiting sentencing. There have also been various thefts of wallets in recent months and years, such as 1.5 billion Bitcoin heist from Dubai-based crypto firm Bybit. So even if you evade the law, will you evade the other nefarious actors? Property's so much harder to hack, you know, and Yain had property in both London and Dubai. This is one of the largest money laundering cases in UK history. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies are increasingly being used by organized criminals to disguise and transfer assets so that fraudsters may enjoy the benefits of their criminal conduct. Through meticulous investigation and unprecedented cooperation with Chinese law enforcement, we're able to obtain compelling evidence of the criminal origin of crypto assets Quine attempted to launder in the UK. Damn, is this... okay. If there's one thing that seems constant throughout most cryptocurrency heists, hacks, and seizures, it's the numbers keep going up. After a few years ago, we'd be surprised by the theft of a few $100 million worth of coins, but as the value of many cryptocurrencies has increased, so have the totals. The Met is claiming this recent case to be the largest cryptocurrency seizure in the world, though that depends on whether you go by value or number of coins. There was a larger seizure late last year, 120,000 Bitcoins stolen from the Bitfinex exchange. Those were seized by the U.S. Department of Justice. The then Deputy Attorney General Lisa Monaco, yes, the now Microsoft exec that Trump wants to get rid of, claimed it to be the largest in U.S. history at the time. It was worth around $4.5 billion then, so technically the Met seizure is bigger by value, though that 120,000 Bitcoin haul would now be worth her a little over $13 billion and counting. Alright. Alright. Do I really care about Battlefield 6? I don't know. I don't think I do. I'll be honest. I ain't playing it. Most likely. I don't think I'm going to play Battlefield. I don't see that happening. Oh, man. Okay. Alphabet will pay President Donald Trump's $22 million as part of the settlement in the class action lawsuit brought against the company over the suspension of various YouTube accounts following the January 6th riot at the U.S. Capitol. As first reported by the Wall Street Journal, the suit includes other plaintiffs whose YouTube channels were banned that will split an additional $2.5 million in settlement payouts. Trump filed the suit in 2021 alongside lawsuits against Twitter and Facebook over similar suspensions, claiming they infringed on his First Amendment rights. Twitter's now known as X since its acquisition rebrand with Elon. Paid President Trump roughly $10 million to settle the suit. Meta also settled its suit with the president over a suspension from the platform for $25 million. Settlement comes shortly after Alphabet wrote a letter to the House Judiciary Committee lambasting government pressure to moderate content on its platform. Company also shared that YouTube would be offering a path to reinstate your accounts for previously banned for COVID-19 or election integrity-related misinformation. Settlement from Apple will be paid to the Trust for the National Mall, a nonprofit partner of the National Park Service, and will be earmarked for construction of the ballroom that President Trump is building at the White House. The monies from Meta settlement is similarly earmarked. This summer, Paramount, parent company of CBS, settled a lawsuit brought by the president over claims that the network intended to confuse, deceive, and mislead the public. By editing an interview with Kamala Harris, the media company paid $16 million to settle the president's suit. 3 weeks later, the FCC approved the $8 billion acquisition of Paramount by Skydance. Okay. I'm missing out. I don't know if I'm missing out. I don't really like playing video games. When we get on skate, I still haven't gotten a controller. And I don't know if I'm going to, honestly. I don't know if I'm going to. I'll be honest. You know, never say never, but it seems unlikely. At the Dash Forward keynote, DoorDash has revealed a cute electric delivery robot named Dot that was designed specifically for quick neighborhood trips. Dot is around 1/10 the size of a car, can move up to 20 miles per hour, can navigate not just roads, but also bike lanes and sidewalks. It's small enough to fit through doorways and driveways and can help local businesses meet demand from people who prefer to shop from the comfort of their homes. The robot was developed in-house by DoorDash Labs to integrate with the company's new autonomous delivery platform, an AI dispatcher that matches orders with the best delivery method. You don't always need a full-size car to deliver a tube of toothpaste or pack of diapers, said Stanley Tang, head of DoorDash Labs. That's the insight behind Dot. To start with, the company is launching an early access program for Dot in Tempe and Mesa, Arizona. DoorDash said it's beginning of Dot's commercial deployment and that the robot will make its way to new markets in the future. The company has assured Dashers the Dot will not replace them. Human Dashers will still handle the vast majority of its deliveries, and Dot is supposed to allow them to pick up the more high-value ones while it fills in gaps for local trips that don't pay much. DoorDash said that it needed to conjure up more innovative ways to keep the pace with demand, to support more local businesses, and as it expands to new regions. It also previously teamed up with Coco Robotics to offer sidewalk robot deliveries in LA and Chicago, and it offers drone deliveries in Christiansburg, Virginia, and Frisco, Texas. Man, I miss DoorDashing, honestly. It's sad that so many people do it now. All right. EA boss congratulates employees on $55 billion leveraged buyout by private equity. The $55 billion sale of Electronic Arts to Saudi Arabia's public investment fund and a group of other private equity investors is a big deal. Some people are going to make a lot of money off of it. Others may lose their jobs when the interest bill for the debt financing portion of the leveraged buyout comes due. CEO Andrew Wilson, who will remain in charge of the Madden and Battlefield publisher, even after the sale closes, is thanking his employees. This moment is a recognition of your creativity, your innovation, and your passion. You've built some of the world's most iconic IP, created stories that have inspired global communities, and helped shape culture through interactive experiences. Everything we have achieved and everything that lies ahead is because of you. EA stockholders, which will include Wilson, will receive $210 per share. The executive was granted $31 million in cash and stock awards for the company's last fiscal year, up $5 million from the year prior. Even as the company laid off rank and file employees and hit sales snags in EA Sports FC, Apex Legends, and Dragon Age: The Veilguard, the 25% premium on the company's mid-August share price comes with a catch, however. A whopping $20 billion of the buyout comes from debt. the interest on which could exceed hundreds of millions of dollars annually, and the budget of multiple AAA blockbusters per year. You know, it's crazy. They're probably going to refinance that debt in like 5-10 years. I don't know the interest rate on it, but I could definitely see it. We're entering a new era of opportunity, Wilson wrote in his email to staff today. This is one of the largest and most significant investments ever made in the entertainment industry. Our new partners bring deep experiences across the sports, gaming, and entertainment. They're committed with conviction to EA. They believe in our people, our leadership, the long-term vision we're now building together. He continued, our mission at EA is to inspire the world to play, continues to guide everything we do. Our values and our commitment to players and fans around the world remain unchanged. With continued rigor and operational excellence, we can amplify the creativity of our teams, accelerate innovation, and pursue transformative opportunities that position EA to lead the future of entertainment. Together, we'll create experiences that are bold, expressive, and deeply connected to inspire generations of players around the world. I'm excited to continue as CEO, working alongside our leadership team to advance our strategy. United by our vision, we'll deliver experiences that transcend platforms and empower players everywhere to create worlds, characters, and stories that are bold, interactive, and deeply connected. Thank you for your creativity, your commitment, and the passion you bring to EA every day. This is a historic moment, and with the support of our new partners, the future we are building together is brighter than ever. EA instituted a return-to-office policy earlier this year, which would require anyone living within 30 miles of an EA office to come in at least 3 days a week, while others are not designated as remote would need to relocate. At the time, Wilson said the goal was to ignite the kinetic energy that fuels creativity, but some employees saw it as a way to incentivize more voluntary layoffs. That's definitely a fair assumption. Alongside the likelihood of layoffs are questions about Saudi Arabia's human rights record and the new ownership's potential impact on creative freedom within the company and public messaging, including its annual Pride events across various franchises, most notably The Sims. Wilson told staff EA's values will remain unchanged, but didn't lay out specifically what they are. The sale is set to close in mid-2026, pending shareholders and regulatory reviews. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, another EA article. Why does Saudi Arabia want to make games? What will the largest leverage buyout in history mean for EA and its employees? How will the consequences of the new $55 billion deal ripple out into the rest of the video game industry? I reached out to some analysts to get their take on the sale and what it tells us about the state of gaming now and where it's headed. Here's what they said. A soft power play. This is the second largest deal in games history, $50 billion for a mature publisher whose growth engine is stalled. It shows how sovereign capital, not just big tech, is now dictating who controls cultural IP. It also highlights how public market fatigue with slow growth publishers is pushing them towards privatization. Saudi Arabia's Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman has mandated $38 billion be invested in turning the country into a gaming powerhouse, with sizable chunks of that already being spent on buying up mobile game makers, taking over esports, and acquiring equity in major gaming companies. Whoa. Trippy. It already owns 10% of EA going into the sale, while other private equity partners are part of the sale. Bloomberg reports that the majority of funding comes from Saudi Arabia's public investment fund. I really hope GameStop doesn't go private, bro. I really hope not. In the latest edition of his newsletter, Van Drumen points to the illogical of the deal's financial math, which values EA much more highly than its current cash flow, which suggests it should be leveraged buyout in which $20 billion is financed through debt. He argues the deal underpins Saudi Arabia's willingness to overpay for U.S. cultural IP, as well as Wall Street's loss of interest in legacy gaming businesses, whose growth potential is stalled out in recent years. At the center sits the irrational financial logic that tells you about its power, prestige, and staking Saudi Arabia's claim in American entertainment, he writes. Gaming continues to consolidate in search of growth. Conventional wisdom was that amid the post-pandemic flurry of market consolidation, EA would merge with someone sooner or later. It reportedly engaged in acquisition talks with Apple and others back in 2022, With a potential deal to merge the NBC Universal eventually falling apart over price, pundits have called on Disney to buy publisher of Madden and FIFA for decades. We couldn't be in a stronger position as a standalone company. What changed since then? EA has a new runway success story since Apex Legends. Hasn't had a new runway, which shadow dropped back in 2019 and stumbled last year amid declining interest. EA Sports FC, Madden, and now college football are the core games sustaining the publisher, but it's clear where they go from here. Battlefield is taking on Call of Duty again for the first time in years, but it's an expensive live service gambit at a time when few new multiplayer games seem to be able to stick for any length of time. EA's mobile games business has traditionally underperformed and should be a much larger part of its overall business. This alignment could help transform EA's mobile business. EA's revenue growth in recent years has been benign, so the opportunity to drive growth and build out a long-term strategy by bringing together a cross-section of expertise is attractive to both parties. They make $1 billion a year, though. The publisher's attempts to adapt its franchises into mobile games have either been canceled, Battlefield quickly closed down, Apex Legends, or struggled to bring in boatloads of money, Madden. The deal creates opportunities for Saudi Arabia to strengthen its console and PC presence, and provides EA with an opportunity for synergy with Saudi-owned mobile developer Scopely for ongoing mobile expansions that are now both under the PIF. Leveraged buyouts are a recipe for pain. Big private equity deals involving lots of debt often bring with them sharp cuts. Business analysts will call this right-sizing or rationalizing the business, but what it means is people paid a fraction of their CEO's salary get fired. EA currently has roughly 15,000 employees, a number many industry watchers expect to decline. Leveraged buyouts deposit a large amount of long-term debt on the company being acquired, and an additional $20 billion of debt will need to be serviced through cutting costs and building more margin from existing businesses to generate more free cash flow. There's been a lot of debate on whether going private will free the company up to invest in franchises long term, rather than invest almost exclusively in games that deliver predictable quarterly returns. Could a lack of shareholder pressure yield more single-player blockbusters, or provide EA with enough runway to give the next Mass Effect as much time and development as it needs? Or will the debt crunch incentivize EA to lop off anything that's not generating revenue and retreat even further into annualized sequels? EA's empire is heavy on sports and sprawling studios, so some right-sizing is inevitable. Expect a sharper split between the sports division and everything else. Some studio consolidation, and likely relocation of certain functions to Saudi Arabia. Being private could also tilt its content strategy back towards longer cycle franchises rather than quarter-to-quarter live ops churn. Oh man. Battlefield gets a cushion, where there will be trims, and a sports versus everything else carve-out. I got hiccups. Hey look, retesting resistance. Retesting resistance, baby. We'll see how it acts. Unconventional players in uncharted waters. Video games are notoriously chaotic businesses. Mergers are inherently unpredictable. And a sovereign wealth fund has never owned one of the biggest gaming publishers in the world before. Following Activision's sale to Microsoft, EA is the biggest non-platform, non-Chinese company in gaming by revenue. While it's reasonable to explain the deal by pointing to Saudi Arabia's global PR blitz and synergies in sports and mobile gaming, it's also reasonable to think it's way too early to tell how this will shake out, especially when you throw a $20 billion loan into the mix. I can't say I know what it all means yet, or what this deal will result in when it comes to EA games and studios. I'd hazard to even attempt to speculate at this point. Of course, leveraged buyouts have a certain history that generally hasn't been great for the acquired companies, but I do not know if that will be the case here given the parties involved. It's very much about aligning gaming and esports alongside entertainment, and sports is a key diversification pillars for the Saudi economy. The deal also begs the question of what will come in the future regarding mergers and acquisitions for the global games industry, given the ongoing consolidation trend and the ability of smaller companies to break through the walk among the giants. While more layoffs may be a grim inevitability, analyst Kotaku didn't predict any seismic shifts in the immediate aftermath of the deal, set to close the next summer. I don't expect any significant changes to the upcoming slate of games over the next couple years. Biggest opportunities remain growth of the Battlefield franchise, growth of EA Sports FC franchise during the World Cup 2026, and bigger exposure to mobile gaming. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. Can you feel it? Can you feel the excitement, bro? Hey, look, Nike's at 69. Ha. It's at 69. It's at 69. That's awesome. What a good price. What a good price for a stock. We still got 2 hours, man. What the hell are we going to do for 2 hours? What the hell are we going to do for 2 hours, bro? I guess I can find a video or something. But I don't know what we're going to do. Trump announces drug pricing deal with Pfizer. Hey, look, it's me. Sort of. I mean, kind of joking, but also kind of not. We already watched the Muda video.
Hello, guys.
Yeah, we already watched this. He did the video about the Jesus wrestling, bro. I was jealous. I was like, "What, bro? I literally said that was gonna be a good video." Who else is there? These are like the only 2 people I know I can watch on stream that won't clap me. Cause Void, I really doubt the Void's uploaded anything. That would be awesome. I don't think CoffeeZilla uploads anymore. So sad. It's so sad. It's so sad when your favorite YouTuber stops uploading. I saw Whistling Diesel made a new video, but I don't think we can watch Whistling Diesel on stream. I wish. I bet this is hilarious. I bet this is a good-ass video, bro. I just don't think we can watch Whistling Diesel on stream. I don't. Oh, he has 10 million subs now? That means the Bugatti video should be coming out soon. I think he said if he got to 10 million subs, he was going to destroy a Bugatti or some shit. Man, I want to watch this so bad, bro. Should I just risk it? Should I just risk it? I don't think it's worth risking. Not for today. Not for today. I'll just watch it tomorrow. Or I'll watch it later off stream. I got clapped for this video. For watching that drop in. Why is it suggesting so much skateboarding stuff? So random. Man. Maybe if GameStop breaks out, we can play some Lambo Season? I don't know if it's gonna break out though. Oh man. Hopefully. Trying to play some Lambo Season here. Push start and a go. And a Lambo Season. I'll go through news one more time, but I think we're clapped. I think we're clapped. Oh, healthcare's up because of that Pfizer deal, I bet. Nothing, man. Corey sized AI deal with Meta. I saw that. What's the deal for, though? I mean, I guess we'll find out when I see the article. Maybe I'll read it. I'm so happy to see the subs going up. What do you mean? The subs don't move. I don't have enough presence. And realistically, subs don't mean much, honestly. I don't think subs and views mean much. You know. If nobody if people sub to your channel and then never watch it, you know, what does that really mean? You know, I've never found subs valuable or views for that matter. Like, you know, almost 14,000 subs and there's, you know, 15 people here. Like, just doesn't correlate very well. So I just personally I don't find subs valuable. I just wanted the sub count on the interface. I thought it would look kind of cool. But yeah, like, I really don't think subs are that valuable. I think people who actually like watch your content, no matter what, is valuable. Subbed or not, you know. Some people probably don't even have an account. You never know. But yeah, personally, I don't find subs and views relevant because a majority of the subs are from shorts, like straight up. If we go to my data, if I go to where is it? Oh, it's here. You go to shorts, put it by views. And you see I got a short that got 1.8 million views. Like, a lot of the subscribers come from this one short. Pretty sure. Yeah, see, look, 3,100 subscribers from this one short. Like, you know, a lot of it's kind of BS, bro. Like, like I said, subscribers and views, it's kind of irrelevant. You know, this video alone, 400. So that's already 3,500 just off of 2 shorts. You know, this one's 250. So, like, you know, 4,000 of the subs are literally from like 4 videos or 4 shorts. And you know, a lot of them are also a lot of my subs are from DoorDash videos, honestly. Really. It was a interesting time. What is going on? Why is it frozen? Rip. Oh yeah, see, so like this video alone gained 2.5k subs. So what's that? 6,000. you're at over 6,000 off of 4 shorts and 1 video. This one gained 1,000, so that's almost you're pushing almost 8,000 off of 4 shorts and 2 videos. Like, you know, a majority of the subs come from literally like 5 videos, like 10 videos. So I don't know. I just don't find subs and views valuable personally. I think the people who actually come to the stream every day and who actually support the channel, like that's what matters. And there's not 14,000, you know, there's not 13,806 people in the stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just a number. What really matters is people who actually watch your shit. You know, it's funny. As soon as I started saying that, a bunch of people left the stream for some reason. I think they took that completely out of context, which is whatever. You know, I don't care. Like, those aren't the type of people that what you want following you, where you're trying to explain something very important and they get upset about it because you're saying subs and stuff don't matter. You know, because a lot of people think that number matters. A lot of people think how many views you get on a video matters because, you know, maybe they've never experienced it. You know, I don't know, but a lot of people find that stuff valuable, but I can tell you firsthand that it's not. Like, it literally means nothing. Like, if I didn't have those 10 videos that blew up, my subs would be like 1,000, maybe 2. So, you know, it's all about perspective, really. It's really all about perspective, because, you know, I do have 13,800 subs, but they're not even real followers. You know, they're not. They're just people who watched one video and clicked subscribe, and they've probably never watched ever again. So, you know, I'm not anyone who took that out of context. I saw I lost 2 subscribers the second I started talking about that. So anyone who took that out of context, you know, they're just they just don't get it. They just don't get it, bro. People who find too much value in a number on a screen. Let's see. Schlepp and Chris Hansen slam Roblox safety failures, not safe for children. Roblox is once again facing questions of how it handles Preds on its platform after content creator Schlepp and journalist Chris Hansen spoke at CrimeCon 2025 about the company's alleged failures to protect children. Schlepp first rose to prominence by exposing predators on Roblox through Sting-style videos that went viral online. His work has been tied to at least 6 felony arrests, but he claims Roblox only acted against bad actors after his videos went public. In 2023, he also revealed that the company sent to him a cease and desist letter and later banned him from the platform entirely. Chris Hansen, best known for To Catch a Pred, appeared alongside Schlepp on the panel. Hansen criticized Roblox's response to Schlepp's work, saying that the company missed an opportunity to work with him on safety instead of treating him as a villain. He further highlighted ongoing litigation, accusing Roblox of pushing abuse cases into confidential arbitration rather than addressing them publicly. During the panel, Schlepp described how Roblox failed to act on detailed reports he provided until his investigations gained millions of views. He pointed to Smash or Pass games, where players vote on whether they would have relations with avatars as evidence of lax moderation, noting that children as young as 5 could join lobbies with adults. A detective on panel warned parents that Roblox was inarguably not safe for children, explaining that Preds use this platform to approach kids before moving them to Discord servers. Their hidden channels allow grooming and extortion to take place with fewer restrictions. Panel coincided with Roblox's own developer conference, where executives promoted the platform's safety efforts. Schlepp and Hansen said this was at odds with the reality players see in-game. The average user knows what's going on, Schlepp told attendees. The discussion will also feature in Hansen's upcoming documentary series, True Blue, which further investigates predatory activity on Roblox and other platforms.
Detective, what do you say, based upon everything you've learned, everything you know about the activity on this platform? What do you say to parents?
I'd say that there are individuals, a significant amount of individuals on that platform who have a obscure sexual interest in the violation of innocence. And I would say, with that being the case, if it was my children, I would not put them on there. It's unavoidable that, you know, they will encounter sexual themes at the very least. It's so rampant because of creativity, right? And that's what we love about children, is that they are creative and they are curious. But with those two things comes a horrible, we'll call it a brew, where these predators can exploit both of those. A
confluence.
Exactly. And so where it stands now, Roblox is inarguably not safe for children.
Why is it so quiet?
Main channel, Schlepp, and on that channel, it just exploded. I was getting these emails more than...
I don't know. That's so quiet, bro. I can barely hear that. They should have upped the volume a little bit. You can barely even hear that video. Oh, is it gonna break out so we can play Lambo season already? I didn't see that CoreWeave article though. Whoops. I saw it this morning, but I don't see it now. Oh, it's right here. CoreWeave announced, the company announced it's agreed to provide Meta with $14.2 billion of artificial intelligence cloud infrastructure. CoreWeave has been on a deal-making blitz as big tech companies and AI startups race to build out their computing infrastructure. Tuesday's announcement comes just days after CoreWeave expanded its agreement with OpenAI by $6.5 billion, bringing the total contract to $22.4 billion. The agreement underscores that behind every AI breakthrough are the partnerships that make it possible. CoreWeave spokesperson said in a statement, Meta did not immediately respond. CoreWeave primarily generates revenue by building and renting out data centers that are full of NVIDIA graphics processing units, which are key for training models and running large AI workloads. Company which some investors have classified as NeoCloud has become a crucial player in increasingly interconnected web of AI infrastructure partners. Meta has the option to materially expand its commitment for additional computing capacity through 2032. Social media company has been pouring tens of billions of dollars into AI in the recent months in an effort to build out its AI infrastructure and bring in top talent. Meta said during its second quarter earnings call in July that it expects its total expenses for 2025 to fall between $114 billion and $118 billion, and the company expects its AI initiatives will result in 2026 year-over-year expense growth rate that is above the 25 expense growth. In July, Mark Zuckerberg said Meta is on track to bring its first supercluster online next year and is building several others. Supercluster is a large complex computing network that's housed within a data center. One of those facilities, which Meta named Hyperion, is expected to be large enough to cover a significant footprint of Manhattan. Meta's superintelligence labs will have industry-leading levels of compute, and by far the greatest compute per researcher. Okay. Bro, there's so much resistance at 2720, bro. So much resistance. It's crazy, bro. Absolutely insane. Here, I'm gonna help it out, bro. I'm gonna help it out. I'm gonna push it above 2720 myself. You ready?
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
It didn't work. It didn't work. It didn't work. You can't force Lambo season, you know? Lambo season only comes around every once in a while. You can't force it. You can't force Lambo season. Lambo season comes around when it's Lambo season. I think it's getting late enough in the day where we throw Nike up, though. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. I need to figure out Nike's earnings call. If I tell you everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit, and I always make it look easy. Still ain't none of this easy. It's funny because I ended up freezing. Lambo season. Is this their 10K? Is this their annual report? I think it might be. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. Oh no. It's their first quarter. Gotcha. So that's not it then. This? No. Do they not have their earnings call up? Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Is it right here? Oh, they had a shareholder meeting a couple weeks ago. Still ain't none of this easy. Funny cause I ended up freezing. Lambo season. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. Lambo season. You'll have access. Okay. Alright, we're good to go then. I should get the email for it when it comes out. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. What now? I don't know what we do now. I don't know what we do now. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. I mean, we can look at Reddit, I guess, but Reddit's a terrible place. So, I guess we can do that, but just know it's not going to be good. You're not going to like what you see. I definitely don't. Nobody posts anything of value here. It's just a bunch of fucking bots. Literally. Literally a bunch of bots. Lambo season. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head. So I told you there wasn't gonna be anything here, bro. I told you. I already knew before I even fucking typed in the URL. Literally just garbage after garbage after garbage after garbage after garbage after garbage. Like, there's no value on fucking Reddit. Zero value. I like seeing the power pack polls, you know, those are kind of cool, I guess. But that's probably like the only relevant thing. I would say 1 out of every 100 times I log into this URL, maybe I'll find something. But that's not very good. It's not very good. You gotta love how they share weirdo, like, Yeah, it's funny how I never see my content on here. It's kind of interesting. But they'll post some random person. New strong buy rating on TradingView. Oh, look, we found something of value. Yay! Congratulations, Super Stonk. You actually posted something valuable. Crazy. Crazy. I would say that's kind of interesting, I guess. I didn't know that, though. Is that real? I didn't know TradingView even had anything like that. I didn't know they had ratings on here. Oh, they're capping, bro. Fake news. It was probably a strong buy this morning, but it's only a buy. Fake news, bro. Fake news. Fake news, bro. They don't even man. Super Stock's been shit lately. I don't has it ever been good? Like I haven't looked at it long enough, but has like it ever been good, honestly? Every time I look at it, it's just a bunch of fucking bots and the same shit that isn't relevant. You know, like I said, you know, with power packs coming out, seeing power packs pulls is pretty cool, but like that's it, man. I never see anything relevant on there that has anything to do with anything that I would find important. When DFV was posting, I thought he posted on fucking Wall Street Bets. Did he actually post on Super Stonk? I thought he posted on Wall Street Bets. I see. You're just talking about like Reddit in general. I mean the latest X post. See, X is the same shit though. There's nothing valuable on X either. Really. Oh, okay. I get what you mean now. I got you. I got what you mean now. DFV posted his YOLO updates on Super Stonk for 24 run, Wall Street Bets in 2020-21. Okay. Gotcha. Now I know. If you don't know, now you know. I find that stuff is a distraction. I think it's a distraction so people don't take profits when they should be. You know, I didn't look at it that way at the time. You know, I was in the same boat. I thought it was all hype and I thought it was cool. But when you truly think about it and you see how much of the posts are just fucking bots when the stock's not hyped, it makes me think it's truly just a distraction so people don't take profits when they should be. I don't know, you know, that's just what I think. I don't know if that's actually accurate, but it would make sense, you know. Why would they want people to take profits? Why would they want people to make money? You know, simple, distract them with some social media posts. Who knows if that's a real statement, but I could see it. I could definitely see it. Am I logged into my email so I can get that earnings call when the time comes? Okay, sick. We on there, baby. We on there. Lambo season. All right. We're ready to go for the earnings call when it comes out. I wonder if anyone's streaming. Nobody's been streaming earnings the past few things. Curious to see. Yeah, what? Bro, nobody streams earnings anymore. It's so interesting. So weird. You're telling me not a single person is streaming Nike earnings? That just goes to show, like, I don't know what that goes to show. Like, I feel like if people were actually, you know, making money on the stock market, or, you know, actually, let me put it this way. If people were actually, like, benefiting from streaming these earnings, they'd be doing it. But I guess to them, the benefit isn't there. You know, because most people probably only do this for money. Or there was a bunch of fake traders and they all got clapped. I don't know which one, but did GameStop break out yet? No, didn't. When's the earnings call? I'm not sure. It says 5 p.m. EDT. What is that? Hopefully that's not hella late. I think that's 3 p.m. Yeah. 3 p.m. my time, so what is that? 2 hours and 30 minutes from now? About? Funny because I ended up freezing. Lambo season. Bullish on gold and silver? I don't know. I don't really look at gold. I don't think anyone here looks at gold or silver. I don't think anyone here looks at anything besides GameStop, I'll be honest. You know, there might be the odd trader out, but I'd be very surprised if a trader actually follows me for how much shit I talk on trading. You know, besides Trader Twin Dad, he likes it though. He likes me. He likes when I talk smack on his plays. Yes. When he said that, I was like, what the fuck? Who even buys gold? Just because it's been pushing all-time highs. Gold's been crushing. And if you're paying attention to like gold miners and stuff, you know, you can make a lot of money on certain gold miners because they're like smaller market cap and they're more volatile, but your boy's a little late. he had a whole 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 months to position into gold. And he's positioning now that it's at all-time highs. That guy's smoking crack, bro. I'm sorry, that guy's smoking crack. He had a whole 5 months to position into gold. let me look at my spreadsheet. I mean, we can look at some gold stocks. I bet there's some companies that are absolutely crushing, but you have to know what to pick, and you have to pick it at the right time. That's the thing with trading, is most people don't understand that. They just see something going up, hitting all-time highs, and they're like, "Oh, I'm gonna buy that." It's like, good luck making money. Good luck making money. Let's see, CDE, that's gold. CDE, Coeur Mining. Yeah, see, look at it. Bro, look at this thing. Look at this thing. You know, gold was flat from April to August. This thing has gone up. That's a 4x, bro. That's a 4x since April. Shit. So, like, you know, you can make money on commodities and stuff, but you have to do the right picks. You have to do the right picks. Let's see, what else? What else? There's CTGO. And these are all just ones I've researched in the past. Let's see, look at that shit. That's this one was a little tougher of a buy, but still almost a double since March, or over a double since March. And you know, you'd have to research these companies, see if they're good. Like there's a lot more that goes into like finding a value play in gold. But like there's money to be made, but you have to, it's all about timing and finding the right thing. If someone thinks they're just going to make money buying something at all-time highs, good luck, man. That's all I would say, is good fucking luck, bro. You think you're gonna, unless you're like fully committed for a long-term investment, you're not going to make money buying something at all-time highs. You have to be committed. See this one, Dakota Gold. This is up almost 2x since April. And you know, these are just random ones that I researched a long time ago. Like, I'm sure there's more. I'm sure there's better ones, shittier ones. Like, a lot of these are really low market cap. This one's 7 billion. This is probably the biggest one we've seen so far, but look at that shit, bro. Look at that shit. It kind of had the same like price action as gold in itself, but look at the volatility. Instead of, you know, on gold, it went from 3,300 to 3,800. You know, that's probably like 15%, 12%, somewhere around there. This one went from $6-7 to $13. Like that's, you know, that's way more impressive than making a 2x is way more impressive than making 15%, you know? And it's basically historically been about the same price action as gold, just more volatile. Eagle Mine Gold? I don't know what that is. It's probably some AEM. I'm surprised they actually have this on here. But yeah, I mean, I mean, that one's up like 20%, 25%, but that's an 83 billion market cap, you know. That's not going to go up as much as a lot of the other ones that I've showed you, because a lot of the other ones are under $1 billion, besides IAG. There's NGD. I don't think this one's good, if I remember right. I think this one's trash. I can't remember, though. Oh, holy shit, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's almost a double. Shit, if you would have bought in April, that is a double. So, you know, it's all about timing. It's all about finding the right product. You know, if you're if you're buying a gold company that's already doubled or tripled, I salute you. Good luck, sir. That's all I would say to your buddy, is good fucking luck, man. I hope he's committed. I hope he's committed to the long term, because the second that starts having some downside, he's going to lose like 20-30% like that. Like, people don't know what they're doing, bro. People don't know what they're doing, bro. They just see stuff. They're like, "Oh, I read that on TikTok. I'm going to buy it." Like, nobody knows what they're doing, bro, I swear. I still think I do have an X10 in my portfolio. It's just a couple of X away. X20 CFD. I don't know what that is. What's that? Good info for future you're given. Invest in shovels, not the product. Yeah, but you also have to factor in the volatility aspect of it, Gold, if it goes down, you don't lose very much. Any of those companies, if gold starts to drop, you might lose half your investment if you buy it at the wrong time. So you have to also factor that in. Just because, there's massive gains there, you got to factor in that there's potential massive losses as well. And you have to factor that in. Whereas, just normal gold, it's not very volatile. If gold dropped 5% tomorrow, which seems pretty insane, a lot of those companies would drop like 40-50%. So if you're going to be investing in companies like that, timing is very, very, very important. Very important. I think I don't know what a CFD is. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know what that is. He put 1K, but it's worth 20K. So he X20s his risk reward. Well, that sounds terrible. Sounds like he's gonna lose his Sounds like he's gonna lose his $1,000 if it goes down like 1%. Weird. That seems weird. Seems weird. Yeah, like, that sounds bad. That sounds terrible. Super stupid. Sounds dumb. Sounds like your friend's just trying to get rich quick. Which, probably isn't going to work. Probably not going to work. The market is designed to screw people over who trade like that. Straight up. One bad down day, he loses his whole 1K. And he better hope he doesn't have to pay more. Like, I don't... They should auto-liquidate him. Stapler buyer left a review? No, I didn't see that. I did not see that. I wonder if I can find it. I probably gotta log in. It's probably gonna be the easiest way to find it. Oops. One positive feedback. What does it say? Stapler works great. Underwear's a little tight. GM me to the moon. You guys can't see it. You guys can't see it. There we go. There you go. Oh, wait. Did I move it correctly? Sorry, you still can't see it. Let me try to get it in frame here. There we go. There we go. That's fucking funny, bro. Underwear's a little tight, he says. Who the fuck is that, though? I-N. Underwear's a little tight, he says. It auto sells if it goes down. Yeah, that's terrible, bro. He's gonna experience what happened to me in 2022. It's gonna auto sell and then go in his favor. That's what happens with people who trade on margin most of the time. The market's not built to let those kind of people win. That's for sure. Those kind of people are food, bro. Those kind of people are literally food. That's funny. I wish you could click on his name. He has 222 feedback. I wish you could see who it is. Won't let you. It'd be interesting to see what else they've bought. Underwear's a little tight, he says. What, you calling Ryan Cohen fat, bro? You calling Ryan Cohen fat? Or wait, never mind. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'll be right back. I got some seaweed, bro. Got that seaweed. Check that shit out. That seaweed. The teriyaki one is actually fire. Sea salt is meh. It's meh. The teriyaki seaweed's actually gas, though. Imagine having 250K for a meme. He probably made it all in the first squeeze. Some random X account dude. He stayed anonymous, but used his Twitter thumbnail to cover his face in a photo when he picked it up. What's the... Do you know the Twitter? Do you know the account? What's the app, bro? I'm trying to look that up, bro. What's the app? No, we don't eat Cheetos here, bro. It's all about seaweed, bro. We're not eating Cheetos here. We got some seaweed. We got seaweed. Well, what's up, Cheeto? Haven't seen that name in here before. Hopefully you're doing good. Rich people snack? Definitely not. Definitely not. Jimmy's green, is it? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit, chat! You know what time it is, baby. You know what time it is, chat.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all
It's not
that
working.
shit in the hallway,
It stopped
make
it.
look easy.
It stopped it.
Sometimes the money get to the pride. Other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in the hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in the hallway, make it look easy.
I think that had the opposite effect. I don't think that worked. I don't think that worked, bro. I don't think that worked, bro. Does he not have a Twitter? I mean, I guess I'll find out when I read the article. I never win those bets on earnings. Yeah, it's because trading options is dumb. So of course you don't win. Especially trading options on earnings when everything's already priced in and you have to be, you know, you have to hope the market has a total surprise for you to win. Like, of course you're not going to win betting options on earnings. What's up, Kristen? Been a while. Hope you're okay. Glad to see you. Will Nike beat earnings? Why do people keep talking about Polymarket? That doesn't make any sense. Why are you guys so obsessed with that? But it doesn't matter if it beats. It doesn't mean the price is going to go anywhere. Am I eating seaweed? I am eating seaweed. I love seaweed. I'm a degen. You don't know what being a true degen's like, bro. You don't know what being a true degen is. You're just some guy who does what everyone else does. You're not a degen. You're looking at a true degen, bro. You're looking in the eyes of a true degen, trying to pretend like you're a degen. No. I'm probably the only degen here. Honestly, I'm probably the only real degen here. Sounds crunchy. It's pretty good. I like the teriyaki one more, but I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind sea salt. Degeneration X. Degeneration X. Suck it. Yes. Great reference. Great reference. Awesome reference. Ellen Degenerates is good too, but you're not gonna surpass Degeneration X. I don't think you can beat that one. I don't think you're I don't think you're beating Degeneration X. That shit's funny. What a good reference. Suck it. Degeneration X. I love busting the Degen X move when I was 12. Man, I remember when they brought it back. They think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the looks. I'm not your boy toy. Oh. Are you guys gonna give this guy some advice, bro? He doesn't know what to do with his $90,000. Like, help him out, bro. Help him out. He's trying to come into trying to come into some random YouTube chat for FA. Like, help him out, bro. Help him out, bro. Imagine going into a YouTube chat to ask random people what you should do with your money. Have you ever thought about thinking for yourself? Do you have like a brain? Do you have a brain inside your little head over there? You see this? This is a head. There's a brain in there, and you can use it to like think and make decisions for yourself. I know it's really hard, but you can. You can do it. Why are you coming in my stream to flex, bro? You think anyone believes you? You're literally coming into a random live stream asking what you should do with your money. You think anyone believes that you're up 100K? Like, nobody would ever believe you. You could show me the money in your account and I still wouldn't believe you. I would think you're an idiot. Don't be broke. NBA Ice Cube, never broke again. NBA Ice Cube, bro. If you made 100K, why not $10 sub? Yeah, you know, there's a, here. You know, there's a sub button. You can sub to the channel. I'll take 1K Kristen shares. How many shekels? I just got a few shekels. Can I get some Kristen? Can I get some Kristen shares? I only got a few shekels to my name. I'll just need some Kristen stock, please. Please, sir, can I have some more? Please, I just need another share, sir. I've heard that Kristen stock's going to the moon. Just a few shekels. Just a few shekels worth your time. Can I interest you in a few shekels for some Kristen stock, mate? Put the shares in the bag. Put the shares in the bag. Please, sir. Are you waiting for the MOAS, sir? Oh, wait, this is a perfect time to rip out the hat, bro. Just a few shekels worth your time, sir. Just a few shekels. The MOAS is coming soon, sir. Would you like a few shekels? Would you like a few shekels for your Kristen shares, sir? I heard the MOAS is coming soon. I need to really get some Kristen shares, eh? I just need a few. I don't like this hat. It looks weird. My hair's way too long for that hat. Don't be an idiot. Oh, man. You would think for someone who supposedly made 100 grand, you would think you'd be a little bit smarter and be able to make your own decisions. Just saying. Just saying. You'd think you'd have a brain that you could use. Alright. Mystery bidder spent $250K on busting Nintendo and pair of GameStop CEO's underwear for charity. They did it for the lulz. A pair of well-known crypto bros paid an eye-watering $250,000 for a broken Nintendo Switch and a pair of underwear belonging to the CEO of GameStop, part of the New York City charity auction that raised money for the Children's Hospital this week. The Post has learned the duo, who declined to give their real names for safety concerns, said they were willing to dole out the hefty sum of items because of the symbolism the junk held to their fellow folks behind the 2021 GameStop short squeeze escapade. Obviously, when you have, like, the CEO of the company saying that he's going to include his underwear and things like that, it's now becoming like an incredible meme in the GameStop subculture, explained one half of the pair, who would only go by his initials DC, citing safety concerns. So we've really aligned with the idea that we could have this part of GameStop lore. His partner JM added that's going on the wall. The duo, who are the ones behind the famous crypto wallet FBB4, has been avid GameStop meme followers since the dying video games retailer's stock was infamously short squeezed by random online investors as a way to stick it to Wall Street. The incident started the concept of meme stocks, which are driven less by market value and more by the whims of internet trolls, the most recent of which is the meteoric rise of American Eagle. Okay. I don't think people actually understand meme stocks, honestly. GameStop again entered the annals of internet lore on June 5th with another incident known in the gaming community as Staplegate. The now legendary mix-up came when a worker at Staten Island GameStop unwittingly destroyed a handful of Nintendo Switch 2s, which were about to go on sale, rare and highly coveted by gamers, by stapling recipients on the receipts on the box. The young man, whose identity his employers are keeping under wraps, was terrified. Damn, some Calvin Kleins, bro. Those look nice. Those look nice. The toys were already in such intense demand that retailers were struggling to keep up with pre-orders, and gamers were lining up for hours for the chance to get their hands on the $499.99 console. I know he is a little nervous because the first thought is, oh my god, I'm going to lose my job. I think his first reaction was, "Uh-oh," said Chris Turo, district manager of GameStop's Metro locations, adding that the employee was in his early 20s. He was a new associate, probably his first job, and we said, "Listen, people make mistakes," so we took care of it. GameStop refurbished the broken consoles and replaced the damaged ones, but auctioned off what they claim was the first to get pummeled by the employee's stapler. It came with the original damaged box, the black stapler, the offending staple, carefully extracted and preserved, and the GameStop CEO, Ryan Cohen, offered to throw in a pair of his unimaginables as the price climbed to 6 figures. "Why not?" said Cohen, denying that it might be weird for another man to have his drawers in their home. "I never thought about it." The overarching goal was to spin the Staplegate incident into something positive, he continued. "It's on brand. We always come up with crazy shit at GameStop. There's never a dull day." Cohen overnighted a clean pair of black Calvin Kleins to Manhattan and had them framed for the occasion, saying he picked the pair because it just felt right. JM denied that the undergarments were the reason he and DC pounced on the auction, but admitted it was cool to have something so personal belonging to the meme king, and is hopeful for the chance to meet Cohen. "We're pretty stoked for that, though. It might feel a little awkward. I don't know if I can look him in the eye," JM joked. JM DC expertly waited until the final minute of the auction to submit their $250,000 bid, which was creeping to the limit of 269,420 they were willing to fork over. Every penny will benefit Children's Miracle Network hospitals, which serve 12 million children across the US and Canada every year, battling every type of disease or health defect. It can be life-saving treatment. It can be for programs and services for patients and their families. It can be for research. It can be for medical equipment, said Amy Daly, hospital president and CEO. "We really believe that this is actually going to be a catalyst for additional fundraising for hospitals through our extra life-saving programs. We think with GameStop's creativity and their support of this will continue to grow, and the 250,000 will become even more." Interesting. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. This is the guy that said the briefs are a little tight on his eBay review. Yeah, I think we've already proved multiple times the chart means not much. I wonder if PSA grades CEO's undies. Doesn't look like it. What time's the earnings call? It's like in 2 hours. How are you such an uneducated investor, Ice Cube? How do you make 100 grand? I hope you see my finger quotes. How do you make 100 grand and you're such an uneducated investor? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, how does that make any sense? How did you make 100 grand and you're so, like, uninformed? Like, please enlighten me. I would love to know. Like, do you live under a rock or something? Lambo season. Apparently Lambo season didn't work. Apparently it didn't work.
but maybe he'll get a move the last like 10 minutes or something again. A white shirt isn't it. I look like I'm glowing, bro. I'm literally glowing. I don't think a white shirt's it, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why am I glowing? I'm literally glowing, bro. I don't think a white shirt's it, bro. Glow! 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 Beer can on the final stream. I don't know why. I mean, it's because I have so many white screens up, but I wouldn't expect to be glow. I never noticed how much it glows. That's what I think. If that's your answer. There's your answer right there. Will you guys clear the chat? Will you guys clear the chat? Will you spam some emotes real quick? That guy's just like... that guy's just trying to promote his fucking YouTube channel. Weirdo. Weirdo. Weirdo, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. Promotion City, bro. That guy doesn't care about Nike earnings. He just wants someone to look at his checkmark channel. That's all. He doesn't actually care. That's what people with checkmark channels do. They go into random live streams because it stands out so well. It's kind of funny. Act like I don't know what you're doing, bro. You act like I don't know what you're doing. I've been here before. Once upon a time. Once or twice. My thoughts are that it's Lambo season. That's what my thoughts are. I think it's Lambo season. Not really, but I am going to play a nice song for you guys. It's not going to be Lambo season, don't worry. It's going to be even worse. It's going to be even worse. You guys are really going to enjoy it. I know what you're looking for. There you go. All right, I know you guys don't like that one. I know you want to listen to this one. That's a fire response right there. That's a good response, Mooma. What an awesome response, bro. What an awesome response. I love that.
I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you did to me. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. You have no idea that I waited hours in the pouring rain, cold showers, just to feel the same pain. You left me, told me you were gone. No way, can you help me? 'Cause now I'm so alone. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. I might crash. If I do, then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. Oh, oh, reach the sky. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. I sleep so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another. I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me. Look what you do to me. I do lots of drugs just to forget you, but you're stuck on my brain, so I know what I'll do. Too late for me, my love. Don't pray for me, my love, 'cause I know that you'll be just fine the day I die. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. I might crash. If I do, then I hope I die. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. We'll reach the sky. I drive fast, going 90 in a 55. What you did to me. 100 on the dash, sky's the limit, so we'll reach the sky. Oh, oh, we'll reach the sky. You have no idea. Look what you did to me. I sleep so I forget all the memories. Pour me up another. I need energy, my ecstasy, just so I can forget when you were next to me. I remind myself that I'm not alone. I lost track of time. I was stuck at home. Look what you do to me. Look what you do to me.
There's no copyright, bro. That's my music. That's my music right there. I'm Reese Brunk. You didn't know that? Pieces. Maybe I'm trying to pick up pieces. See, I sound just like him. That's literally me. I'm Reese Brunk, bro. What are you talking about? What do you mean copyright? How can I copyright my own music? I'm Reese Brunk, dude. I'm a big fan. Catch me on GTA RP, bro. With JDM Films. Is it JDM? I think it's JDM. JDW. I don't remember. I don't remember. But that's me, bro. I'm Reese Brunk. You didn't know that? I'm a big fan. 6969 GG. GG's indeed, bro. GG's indeed. 6969, bro. 6969. Let's go. Let's go. 6969, baby. Here, if you guys truly want to know what I think about Nike, I got a proposition for you. You know, if you actually care, you know, here's my proposition. If you really want to know my opinion on Nike, join the membership, bro. See, I'm gonna put it in the chat. Click that, join the membership, and I'll consider telling you what I think about Nike. I think that's a fair trade. I think that's a fair trade. It's only $1. You know, you made 100 grand, so it's nothing to you. You know, you're big baller over there with your 100 grand. Big baller over there. Big daddy pimpin' over there. I think you can afford $1 membership. Oh, man. Why can't you lie, make us broke, and then say the truth? Because I like making money. I'm not a brokey. I don't trade earnings. I actually like making money, you know? I don't sit and gamble on earnings because I actually make money. So why would I tell you something that's going to make you broke when personally, I like making money. I like winning on trades. I don't like pretending like I'm a trader. I like actually winning. Oh, man. The internet is, something. I don't know what it is, but it's something. It's something. That's what I think of that. Yeah, I'm talking to my lawyer, bro. My lawyer's over there. He's telling me, you know, it's confidential. I can't tell you. It's confidential. Can't tell you what my lawyer's saying. He told me you guys need to buy the membership. He told me that you guys need to click on that link in the chat and buy the membership. That's what my lawyer said. He said it's good for you. Oh, what's that? Oh, really? Ah, that's very interesting. I didn't know that about Nike. That's crazy. Bro, my lawyer's crazy, bro. My lawyer is crazy. Can you go back and... I'll play Lambo Season if you buy the membership. Oh, shit. I got you on Lambo Season if you buy a membership. Holy shit. Like a jukebox. Yeah, exactly. You gotta put the quarter in first. Well, in this case, $1. You gotta put the dollar in, and then the jukebox starts playing. It's crazy. What's up, Kristen? I liked that last song. Yeah, that last song's fire, bro. That last song's fire. I mean, Reese Brunk's fire. Did the song make you dance? Dance, dance. I can't play Fall Out Boy, sadly. Sadly, I can't play Fall Out Boy. Or I definitely would. Can I play my music? Yeah, here you go. If you click on that link. Oh, man. Oh, man. 27-23? No. No. Well, you're in luck. You're in luck. You're in luck. You're in luck, my friend. You're in luck. It's not working. There you go.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
Hey, it actually worked that time. It actually worked. Do we replay it? Do we play it again? It's actually working now.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. In this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably would never see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit in a hallway, make it look easy.
It didn't work. It only works once. It only works once. Have you done any technical analysis? What's that? What's technical analysis? Never heard of it. Does anyone know what technical analysis is? That's the first time I've heard about that. Bro, the teriyaki seaweed fucking slaps, bro. Holy shit. The teriyaki seaweed slaps. Fucking slaps, bro. Marvelous. Yeah, it is from Costco, actually. Comes in a giant pack with the... It's this one. Comes in a pack, half seaweed, half teriyaki. Or half sea salt, half teriyaki. It has, like, too much of a shine on it. You can't really tell, but... It's that shit. That shit's bomb, bro. Teriyaki seaweed's so gas, bro. Like I said, the sea salt one's okay. But the teriyaki one is actually banging. The teriyaki one's banging, bro. How much is it per pack? I'm not sure. It comes in a giant bag. I don't remember. Comes in a giant bag with like... I think there's like 20 in a bag. 10 sea salts and 10 teriyakis. The wealthiest people in the world use technical analysis? Do they? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Prove me wrong. I don't have to, because you don't have any strong evidence to reinforce your claim. I don't know if that's the right word, but you don't have any evidence, bro. So what is there to prove wrong? But no, I've never heard of technical analysis. It's not like people come in here every day. It's not like people come in here every day trying to... I don't know what they try to do, honestly. I don't even know what reality is. They're $10 for 20. In here, same size is times 3.5 the price. Wait, where do you work? Where the hell do you work? Latvia? Oh. I thought you were like in a store right now or something. Ask ChatGPT and watch the smile on your face slowly fade. Anyone who uses an AI to get an opinion probably needs mental help. AI is dog shit. So, I promise I don't care what ChatGPT says. AI is fucking stupid. The fact you brought ChatGPT is questionable. Exactly. But nobody thinks for themselves anymore. Nobody has a brain. They just use ChatGPT. And they think they're smart because Sam Altman thinks it's smart. No wonder you said they're not a rich people snack. They're really that much where you live? 30 bucks? 40 bucks for a fucking thing of seaweed? That's insane, bro. They're option traders coping? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Option traders got to use every excuse to make them feel like they're smarter than they actually are. What the prompts are? Reality is chomping on seaweed, listening to D-Gens talking to chat. I think seaweed works better than TA. I think you just gotta eat some seaweed and you might make better investment decisions. Just a little bit of seaweed, bro. Just a little bit of seaweed. It's good for you. Know how much same stuff goes for here. I see. Gotcha. Apparently, strange life you live, Corey. I do live a strange life. ChatGPT answer. Good question. The short answer is sometimes, but not reliably in the way many people hope. Thank you. Thank you. Talking to ChatGPT is like talking to a mirror. Yeah, bro, facts. That might be the most accurate statement I've ever seen, bro. Straight up. That literally might be the most accurate statement ever. Because it's not AI. If you would be in IT, you would know. Ooh. Ooh, damn, Marius. Marius calling him out, bro. Marius calling him out, bro. €30 for 20. Wow. That's insane. That's a lot. That's a lot for seaweed. I can see why you thought it was a rich person snack, though. I see why you said that now. What's a better investment, ChatGPT or Pokemon? Pokemon. Definitely Pokemon. I don't even live life anymore. I'm just a vessel for AI. Hell yeah, bro. Letting that AI feed on your body heat, bro. It's like the Matrix. First 30 seconds on here, you're talking shit on AI and eating seaweed. What took me so long to find you? well, welcome, Bo Bates. Welcome. Oh, shit. That's funny. That's funny. At least someone gets it, bro. At least someone gets it. Not everyone's completely lost. You know, not everyone's completely lost, bro. There's some good people out there still. There's still some people out there who don't have their brain controlled by TikTok and AI. Microdosing seaweed till I become a hedge fund manager. That's how you do it, bro. That's how you become a professional trader, is you eat seaweed. You don't know how the AI works. Written prompt to an AI will always lean towards what you're looking for, depending how you frame it. AI is not the answer. It can help us get there with proper prompt. Yep. For sure. If it works for you, then it works for you. Go make billions. Exactly. Exactly. Go make billions if AI is so smart. If AI was so smart, you wouldn't be in a random YouTube chat trying to YOLO on options to make $100. AI could get wild unless they've been telling lies for money, which, let's face it, wouldn't be unheard of. Someone was saying something funny about Amazon Fresh Market or something. How it wasn't AI, it was just Indians or something. I didn't read about it, but someone was talking about that the other day. You guys aren't made for greatness? Okay. I guess not. Is working DoorDash better than trading stocks? 100%. Actually going and getting a job is 100% better than trading stocks. There's no argument there. You could go work at fucking McDonald's and make more than any trader. AI is telling me to disregard those statements. We're all personal trainers to generative AI bots. Yep. You know what risk to reward is? Nah, never heard of it. Never heard of it. Wait till AI merges with quantum computing. Where do I check the earnings in 20 minutes? 15. Or about 15 minutes the market closes, and then the earnings should come out at some point after that. Imagine only making 1K a day. Who makes more money, you or I Show Speed? I definitely make more money than I Show Speed. I'm a bigger streamer, bro. I Show Speed doesn't even know what it's like to have viewers in his chat. Never even heard of that guy. Who's I Show Speed? You mean I Show No Speed? Generational wealth is generally built through investment and savings, not flipping stocks like used cars. Yep, or creating a business. You know, or creating a business. But nah, you're gonna get rich day trading. Trust the internet. Trust the random kids in a YouTube video or in a YouTube stream. You can get rich day trading. Does iShowSpeed stream now? Who? 100% ego, 0% brain power? I guess if you don't know what a joke is, maybe you're talking about yourself? I don't know. Because I'm just joking. If you're taking anything I'm saying seriously, you need to take a look at yourself, bro. I've been thinking of weed review videos, called myself I Show Weed. Oh, that's fire. That's fire. That's awesome. I never watched him. No idea if he streams or does videos. Oh yeah, he's the biggest streamer in the world. Him and I don't know. I don't know. Actually, he's the fastest growing streamer in the world. I don't know if he's the biggest. I think Kai Cenat's bigger than him. But iShowSpeed is the fastest growing streamer. He streams on YouTube. Yeah, YouTube and Twitch. So you should be joking around more than being serious? Yeah, definitely. Joking is amazing, especially with people who think they're smart. They think they're like awesome traders. Joking's the best thing you can do, because you can't convince people who think they're smart when they're not anything. So joking is the only thing you can do, because you can't teach people who already think they're smarter than they actually are anything, because you can't. You just can't teach people like that anything. So all you can do is joke. It's literally all you can do. Recently showed love to the Bay Area, so he's aight. Yeah, I don't mind iShowSpeed. The Dunning-Kruger effect. I actually don't know, I don't know if I actually know what that is. About to look it up. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've ever actually looked it up. Cognitive bias that describes the systemic tendency of people with low ability in a specific area to give overly positive assessments of this ability. Term may also describe the tendency of high performers to underestimate their skills. It was first described by the psychologist David Dunning. Let's see. The Dunning-Kruger effect is sometimes misunderstood as claiming that people with low intelligence are generally overconfident, instead of describing the specific overconfidence of people unskilled in particular areas. Yeah, sounds about accurate. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. That's why we're on the fast track to idiocracy. Chart helps. Wait, what chart? Was there a chart? Oh, this? Competence group. Score. I don't actually understand the chart. Oh, I see. Perceived performance, actual performance. I see. That's interesting, bro. That's actually an interesting phenomena. That's actually very interesting. That's a... Yeah. Yeah, straight up, bro. That's crazy. That's a crazy chart, bro. That's a crazy chart. I agree with that 100%, bro. 100% I agree with that. GME's almost up 12 cents. No, dude. We'll keep it for Nike for now. We'll keep it to Nike for now. That's why people are here, We'll play Lambo season lately. Or lately. We'll play Lambo season later. we'll let the Nike kids have their moment, you know? We'll let them have their shine. Although that is pretty sick. That is pretty sick to be breaking the resistance like that, bro. I won't lie, that is pretty sick. Push start, then I go. Ooh, I'll play it. You know what? I got you, bro. I got you. Everyone wants it. Everyone wants it. And nobody doesn't not want it.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours, cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I tell you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
There you go. It doesn't work. It only works once. It only works once. You can't force the Lambo season, you know? You can't force it. Lambo season only comes once every year. It's like Santa Claus. Strawberries are fire. They taste a little weird. These ones aren't as good as they usually are, but still good. Still good. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. You have 5 minutes till the market closes. And then Nike earnings should come out a little bit after that. Do I have Twitter ready? Man, we need Twitter. What the hell was that? That was weird. Flow through space and time. Colors coming out my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Flow through space. Push start then I go. And it's Lambo season. I just need a new account at Regis. Lambo season. Still ain't none of this easy. Funny because I ended up freezing. Lambo season. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is Nike going up or down? Is it going up or down? Where can I watch the call live? Here. You're in the right place, my friend. You're in the right place. Thank you, Moaz. I'm bear on the whole market except GME. I don't know about that one. If the market crashes, I'm sure GME would go with it. That's an interesting take. You know, you do have that fundamental downside protection, but if the market crashed tomorrow, I feel like GameStop would be down as well. Why isn't it? For what the hell? For some reason, Robinhood says 69.70, but Nike okay, there we go. Yahoo says 69.90. I don't know what's going on there. Maybe the spreads are just really wide for this last minute. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird. There's your market close. Ding 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 ding. I didn't have the Thinkorswim open, so there was no bell. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Nike here. For some reason, the Yahoo's messed up. Yahoo be glitching out. Oh well, at least got Robinhood, I guess. Been posting all kinds of doom and gloom. What he thinks is top signal. You know, that dork with the wide eyes. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you know, stupid people shouldn't talk about the stock market. That's all I have to say about that. It's the Dunning-Kruger effect, bro. Now I actually have a term for it. I always knew there was something, but now I know. Now I know, bro. The Dunning-Kruger effect, bro. Now I know. I always just thought, you know, that was my opinion, but now I know it's an actual thing. They're not out yet. Still waiting. Still waiting. Should be coming out soon, though. Float through space and time. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. Alright, where are these Nike earnings at? They should be coming out. They should be coming out soon. I'm keeping on watch, but not seeing anything. Not seeing anything yet. Make sure you guys post the numbers in here when you guys see it. 1 hour? Yeah, for the call. The earnings report should come out here in a little bit, but the call's in an hour. He popped up in my short algo. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. I feel bad. That sucks. I'd be you know, I don't watch shorts, but if I saw that, I'd be pretty saddened. That just goes to show how brain rot shorts are. They promote that content. Like, that just goes to show. Hey, there's 50 people in the stream. Why don't you guys hit the like button, bro? Why don't you guys hit the like button? Oops, I did not mean to do that. I think the numbers are out. I think the numbers are potentially out. Let's see. No. You're getting movement in the stock. You're getting movement in the stock, but I didn't see the numbers. Here. What's the difference? Earnings report is just the filing. Earnings call is like an actual, you know, I think it's usually the CEO and just the top executives get on a call and talk to the investors, answer questions and stuff like that. I don't think the numbers are out yet. Yeah, the numbers aren't out yet. Still waiting. Stock's going up, though. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. How's there 56 people in here and how's there 60 people here and only 20 likes? Like, run up the like button. I'm literally the only streaming GameStop earnings, streaming Nike earnings. Like, show some love, bro. There's no other stream doing this. Show some love. Come on now, hit that like button. Join the membership. It's literally $1. It's literally $1. You know, show some love, hit the likes. If you want to really support the channel, you know, Get a membership, it's $1. But other than that, God bless you. Thanks for being here. Hopefully Nike goes well for y'all. I'm not seeing the numbers yet. Not seeing the numbers yet, but they should be coming out. Hey, thank you for being here, Edmund. Thank you, bro. Thank you for being here, bro. God bless you. I don't think the numbers are out still. Still waiting. Still waiting on the numbers. People in the chat should post it. Greetings from Munich, Germany. Well, welcome, Superpower. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you stopping in. God bless. God bless. Still nothing. Still waiting. They're taking a minute. They're taking a minute to release the numbers. They should be coming out, though. In the meantime, make sure you guys hit that like button. There's 70 people in the stream and only 30 likes. So make sure you guys run that like button up. $4.15. All right, cool. Thank you. I didn't know exactly when it came out. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. I'm positioned on my bed, prone. Good luck. It's a very tactical position. It's a very tactical position. Prone? I'm not muted. I'm not muted. Make sure you guys run up that like button. There's over 70 people in here and only 30 likes. Make sure you guys run that up. Run up that like button, baby. What does everyone think? Is everyone are you guys bullish or bearish on Nike? Do you think it's going to go up? Do you think it's going to go down? What are your option plays? What are you guys doing? How are you trading this? How are you trading it? What do you think? This quarter, no idea. Long-term bullish, though. Interesting. I ain't like these brands. You don't have a pair of Nikes, bro? Come on. You don't got some Dunks? I don't either, so I can't really say much. Kev's at the Skechers age. Skechers, bro. That's funny. New Balance are more comfortable. I guess. Oh, you were close, Muma. You were close. New Balance, bro. He got the New Balances on in front of the grill. Flipping those burgers, bro. The earnings should be coming out in a minute. Can we get 50 likes? We only need 6 more likes for 50, bro. Can we get 50 likes before the earnings comes out? There's over 70 of you here, so I feel like we could get 50 likes. There's gotta be 6 people in here who haven't hit the like button. Like, these earnings are literally coming out in a minute, bro. In a minute. Hey, thank you guys. Thank you for the 50 likes. God bless you. That was quick. That was quick. You guys are quick. You guys are quick, bro. You guys are quick. It should be out here in a minute, though. Don't worry. If it goes up, I'll play Lambo Season for you. Begging for likes like a real streamer. Hey, there you go. There you go, chat. It's up. Let's see what the numbers are. See if anyone posted. Nobody's posted the numbers yet. If you guys have the numbers, post them in the chat. If you guys have the numbers, post them in the chat. You know, if you made a bag on Nike. Oh. Wait. Come back. Come back. Let's see. Earnings per share. 0.27 expected. 0.49 is the actual number. Beat by 81%. Revenue. 10.99 billion expected. Actual is 11.72 billion. Beat by 7%. So looks like they absolutely crushed earnings. If you guys made a bag on Nike, you know, join the membership. It's only $1. You know, show some love to the stream. Show some love to the stream, but they absolutely crushed their earnings. That's a massive beat on EPS, 0.81. Nice. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Told you to go, calls. That's so funny. Yeah, strap in your Air Forces. Strap in your Air Forces. That shit's funny. Here, I got you guys. I know what you're looking for. I know what you guys are looking for. I know what you guys are looking for, bro.
Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. Sometimes the money get to the pride, other times money don't make it to your side. Get it, then we spend it like it wasn't ours. Cause you can't take it home with you when you die. Live fast, die broke, only you decide. Outside lights off, unsupervised. Bad wings when the doors go suicide. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy. But still wasn't none of this easy. Let me in the cold, they ain't need me. It's funny cause I ended up freezing. The diamonds all recent. Pastor probably think I need Jesus. I just need a new account of regions. Lambo season. I ain't on my side, I'm anemic. The hard times made me uneasy. Came out the city, but it feel like the city ain't leave me. Till my heart stopped beating. I ain't ever been this high. Bloodshot red in my eyes. Please don't fuck up my vibe. Floating through space and time. Colors coming out of my mind. I ain't ever been this high. Push start, then I go. Man, this Lambo season. If you're moving too slow, probably wouldn't ever see me. If I told you about everything that I've been through, probably wouldn't believe me. Bounce back from all that shit and I always make it look easy.
Pretty cool, pretty cool. Not bad. Not bad. Where do they come up with such philosophical concepts? Oh man, it's just Lambo season, man. I don't know. I don't know where they come up with this stuff. Nike's kind of crushing though. You could tell half the people were betting to the downside because half of them left. There was like over 70 people. Now there's only 40. You can tell. You can definitely tell there was a lot of people betting for the downside. Kind of fun. Kind of interesting. Kind of interesting. You got 40 minutes for the earnings call. It's gonna be a little bit. Funny because I ended up freezing. Lambo season. Lambo season. Can we hit 60 likes for for Nike? There's only we only need 3 more likes for 60. I think we could do that for Nike, bro. I think you can hit 60 likes for Nike. There's only 3 more likes. I think it's possible. Hey, 61, let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Did anyone in here make money? Did anyone make a bag, bro? Did anyone make a bag? I guess not. I think Ice Cube's the only one who sold. So, congrats to that guy. I think Ice Cube's the only one who took profit. So, congrats to him. So yeah, see Ice Cube. Now you can join the membership, Ice Cube. It's $1 a month. You know, click that link. You just made bands, bro. You just made bands. I think you can provide me with $1, bro. I think you can provide me with $1 since you just made bands. You know, you just made bands, bro. Oh, sure, Ice Cube. I see how it is. I see how it is, bro. You're stingy with your bands. I see. I see you, bro. Stingy with your bands, bro. Stingy. Stingy with the bands. Nah, it's all good, bro. Congrats. Congrats on actually being a smart trader in that move. But you're still stingy. You're still stingy. Can't even hook me up with $1, bro. Can't even hook me up with $1. That's crazy. I don't even make $1 from it. YouTube takes half of it. It's 50 cents. It's 50 cents, bro. Isn't that crazy, bro? Isn't it crazy how there were 70 people in the stream and only one person took profits? Isn't that crazy, bro? That's actually insane. That's actually insane. 70 people in the stream and one person took profits. That's wild, bro. That's wild. That's a wild thing. I don't know how to use a card on YouTube. I'm not sure. I'm not sure either. Push start, then I go. And it's Lambo season. Kev. When's the earnings call? I think it's in like 30 minutes or so. Pretty sure. Oh man. Interesting chat. Interesting chat today. Shit's funny. Now here's the real question. Can we get 69 likes? You know, we're close. We're close. We're 6 away. Can we get 69 likes? That's the real question. Can we get 69 likes on the stream? There's got to be 6 people out there who haven't hit the like button. I think we can hit 69 likes. You know, Nike's at 7069. I think it's only fair that we get 69 likes. It only makes sense. I don't think that works. But it's whatever. only the real stream goers will join the membership, it seems. You can get people to hit the like button, but they won't join the membership, even though it's only $1. It's kind of an interesting thing. They made like thousands, and they're like, no, I'm not giving you $1, not a single dollar. I just made thousands, but I can't give you a singular dollar. Shit's funny. Shit's funny. Oh, we need one more like for 69, boys. One more like for 69. It's there. What's up, Bubbles? Oh, now we need 2. Someone disliked. Someone took their like away. Now we need 2 likes for 69. That's crazy. Hey, there we go, chat. Let's go, chat. 69 likes, baby. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Oh, you guys took your likes away. Never mind. They ruined it. They ruined it, bro. They ruined it. Spoiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. They ruined it, bro. Oh, we're back. We're back. 69 likes. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We got it. We made it again. We did it again, chat. We got 69 likes twice. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. $69 meal for 2. That's funny. A meal for 2. We're just waiting for the stock earnings call. Should be coming up. Stock earnings call coming in hot. Still got a little bit, though. Still got a little bit. Some of you'll appreciate this. Look how many views we got, bro. Some of you will appreciate that. I know some of you guys are tinfoilers. Some of y'all are tinfoilers looking for some tinfoil. And there you go. Oh, they ruined it. They ruined it again. What time is the earnings call? Should be in like 25 minutes or so. Should be coming up. It's what we're all waiting on here. It's what we're all waiting on is the earnings call. This is taking a minute. The earnings calls always take forever, bro. There's just nothing else to talk about in the meantime. Not much going on. We're all waiting on the earnings call. Wonder if they're gonna talk about anything important. Be curious to see. An iron condor. Wow. I haven't heard that term in a long time, my friend. An iron condor. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have not heard that in years, actually. An iron condor, huh? Interesting. Make sure you guys hit the like button if you haven't. The earnings call's coming up here in a little bit. So, in the meantime, hit the like button. It's good for you. It's good luck. You know, hitting the like button's good luck. So, make sure you do it. Should be able to get the earnings call open here in a little bit. I think you gotta be 15 minutes before they started or something like that. You can listen to some nice elevator music while we wait for the call. Remember when you could pump your Nikes up with the pump on the shoe? I thought that was Reebok. You're thinking of Reebok, bro. I think you're thinking of Reebok. The Reebok pumps, bro. That shit's so funny. Make sure you guys hit that like button. There's a lot of people here, so if you haven't hit the like button, hit it. It's good for you. This is the only live stream that's gonna stream earnings calls, so You might as well show some love. You might as well show some love, bro. There's nobody else doing this for you. Damn, nobody? We can't even get 80 likes, bro? I feel like we could get 80. There's got to be 7 people out there who haven't hit the like button. For sure. I think we can hit 80. I think you guys are slacking, bro. I think you guys have it in you. You can run it up to 80 likes. Easy. That's light work, bro. That's light work. 80 likes is light work, son. I know you guys are better than that. Oh, excuse me. The Nike swoosh? I've never heard of that. For TA? I've literally never heard that before. Need to go pick up my new Lambo. It's Lambo season, bro? That's crazy. That's crazy. Lambo season, huh? Should be able to get in the earnings call. Should be ready to go. Lobby music, no. Yo, we almost got 80 likes. Can we get 80 likes, bro? 3 people? I think we can get 80 likes. There's only 3. We only need 3 more likes for 80. I think we can run that up, bro. There's a lot of people here. There's got to be at least 3 people out there who haven't hit the like button yet. I think we can hit 80. I think you guys got it, bro. I believe in you. I think you got 80 likes inside of you. Hey, let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Thank you. God bless. God bless. Oh, what the heck? Someone took their like away, bro. Now we don't have 80. What happened? What happened, chat? We had 80 and now we don't. Hey, there we go. Can we get 100? Is that like... I think we could get 100 likes. I think if you guys really put your mind to it, we could get 100. I think we're almost there. I think we're close enough to 100. We could get it, bro. Do you think we could get 100 likes before the earnings call starts? We got 12 minutes. I think you guys can run that up, bro. I think you guys can run that up. 100 likes before the earnings call starts? Man, I think you got this. I think you guys got this. I think you guys got this. I pressed mine twice. Thank you. Very helpful. Can we get at least 90? There's got to be at least 7 of you who haven't hit the like button. There's got to be. I think we can hit 90 likes. I think we can hit 90. There's got to be 7. There's literally 69 viewers in here. So there's got to be 7 of you who haven't hit the like button yet. I find it hard to believe that all 69 of you have hit the like button. I'm sure there's seven beautiful people out there ready and willing to hit that like button. I guess not. I guess not. Man. Can't even get a like on the video. That's crazy. Can't even get a like on the video. I'm doing all this for you. I got this stream running for you. I'm about to play this earnings call for you. And you can't even hit the like button? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's up, Choopy? It's been a while, bro. Been a while, Choopy. Hopefully you're doing good. Been a while. I just liked it. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it, Kevin. Thank you for liking the video. We only need 3 more for 90, bro. You guys are so close, man. You guys are so close. We only need 3 more likes for 90. We're like right there, bro. The earnings call starts in about 10 minutes. What's up, Humberto? I feel like I haven't seen you in here in a while either, Humberto. I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good, Humberto. Then once we hit 90, we're so close to 100. You know the game. You know the game. You're learning. You're learning, Choopy. You're learning. Oh, man. We only need 1 more like for 90, though. Like, I think you guys got this, bro. 1 more like out there? We only need 1 more. 1 more like for 90, chat. Let's get it. Let's get it, chat. 1 more like for 90. I know you guys got this. Oh, I'm doing awesome, Humberto. I'm doing awesome, bro. It's a glorious time. Glorious day. Do you ever imagine this world where you say chat and like as much as this? I mean, yeah, for sure. Why do you think I'm here? I never thought I would actually call chat chat. Like, I never thought that was an actual thing I would start doing, but it's just easier to call chat chat because, you know, I don't know what else to call it. It's just so easy to call you guys chat because you guys know you know who I'm talking to. But for sure, bro, I've been doing this a while. I've been doing this for quite some time. But what happened? What happened? We were so close to 90 likes, and you guys took all your likes away. That's pretty rude. I'm putting in all this work for you. I got this stream running. I'm about to play this earnings call for you, and you can't even hit the like button, bro? Man, that's messed up, bro. That's messed up. I thought you guys were better than that. I thought you guys were better than that. I thought you could get 90 likes. I really believed in you. I thought you could get 90, but it doesn't seem like you guys can get 90 likes. I don't know if you guys have it in you. I don't know if you guys have it in you. That's crazy. Can't even get 90 likes. This is only 3 people, bro. We only need 3 more people for 90, so I know you guys got this. I know you guys got this. There's definitely 3 people out there who haven't hit the like button. There's definitely 3 people out there who haven't hit it. Nah, bro. I'm gonna keep repeating till we get this 90 likes. We gotta get this 90 likes, bro. The earnings call can't start until we hit 90 likes. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, but the earnings call doesn't start until we hit 90 likes. So you better make sure we get to 90 likes, or else the earnings call is not going to start. It's not going to start if you don't get 90 likes. So I would definitely recommend hitting the like button if you want to listen to this earnings call. I would definitely recommend it. Cause you know, I'm kind of mean, you know, I'm kind of mean. I just I might not even play the earnings call if we don't get 90 likes. So I think if you want to hear this earnings call, you have to hit 90 likes. I think I'll find a different source. Well, too bad there's nobody else streaming it. I'm literally the only stream that's doing this, so good luck finding someone else who's doing it. Good luck. I'm literally the only person streaming this, so you won't find anyone else. So hit the like button if you want to listen to it. I won't, you know, I just won't even play it, you know. I'll just sit here and chill, you know. I won't even play it until we get 90 likes. So you guys should run it up. You guys should run it up, bro. Man, I guess I guess no earnings call. That sucks. Man, I guess no earnings call. You guys keep taking away your likes. I guess no earnings call. That's too bad. It's about to start here in like 4 minutes, so you might want to hurry. You might want to hurry and get that 90 likes. Oh shit. This is too funny, bro. This is too funny. I don't even think there's enough people in here to get 90, I'll be honest. I think there's just a bunch of sensitive people getting upset that I'm asking you guys to hit the like button. Bunch of little sensitive people. He's asking for likes. He's the only person streaming this, and he's asking for likes. What a grifter. What a grifter. I don't know what I'm doing here at this hour. Yeah, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? It's probably like 2 a.m. where you're at. Forgot to ask for some channel members. Too focused on the. Oh, you're right. Yeah, make sure you guys join the membership. You know, it's only $1 a month. You know, it's good for you. You join the membership and you actually get to listen to Nike earning. You can only listen to the Nike earnings if you join the membership. If you don't join the membership, it won't play. Like, it'll just be muted. Only people with the membership can actually listen to the earnings. It's crazy. So you have to join the membership. Make sure you hit the link in the chat and join the membership. Because that's the only way you can listen to it, bro. That's the only way you can listen to it. You have to be a member to be able to listen to the earnings call. It's only $1, you know, it's only $1. You'll be good. You guys can afford $1. You guys are all rich stock traders. I think you guys can afford $1. You're all rich. That would be funny. It would be pretty funny. Are we gonna... Bro, the earnings call starts in a minute. You guys better get that 90 likes. It literally starts in 1 minute. You guys better get that 90 likes, bro. It's about to start. You better hurry, bro. You better hurry. You better hurry. I won't play it if there's not 90 likes. It literally starts in a minute, so you better hit the like button. Play it in Chinese? What if it is in Chinese? That would be crazy. 2 more likes. You guys better hurry. It starts in a minute. It literally starts in less than a minute, so it's not playing until we hit 90 likes. It's about to go live. You better hurry. You better hurry and get 90 likes. It's about to go. Do you guys not want to listen to it or something? Are you guys sure you don't want to listen to it? It's only 2 more likes. I know you guys got this. It's only 2 more likes. I know you guys got this, bro. It's about to start. You better hurry. It's 1 more. Hey, there you go, chat. There you go, chat. It's not starting yet for some reason. It's still playing the music. It's still playing the music, but it should start here in a minute. Now we have to get 100. Now there's only 7 to 100. I think we just got to get to 100 at this point. I think we got to get 100 likes. If you guys want to hear this earnings call, you better hit 100 likes, bro. You better get 100 likes if you want to hear this earnings call.
Quarter fiscal.
Oh, bro, it started. You better get 100 likes, bro. You better get 100 likes. It's starting. If you guys want to hear it, you better get 100 likes. It started. It started. You better get 100 likes, bro. It's literally started. It's literally started. All right, I got you.
And thank you for
I'm just fucking with you guys.
To discuss
I'm just
Nike's
fucking with
first
you.
quarter fiscal 2026 results. Joining us on today's call will be Nike Inc. President and CEO Elliott Hill and EVP and CFO Matt Friend. Before we begin, let me remind you that participants on this call will make forward-looking statements based on current expectations, and those statements are subject to certain risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially. These risks and uncertainties are detailed in Nike's reports filed with the SEC. In addition, participants may discuss non-GAAP financial measures and non-public financial and statistical information. Please refer to Nike's earnings press release or Nike's website, investors.nike.com, for comparable gap measures and quantitative reconciliations. All growth comparisons on the call today are presented on a year-over-year basis and are currency neutral unless otherwise noted. We will start with prepared remarks.
Hey, there's over 100 people in here. You guys got to get 100 likes now. There's over 100 people, so get 100 likes and I'll start it. I'll start it. Get 100 likes and I'll start it. There's over 100 people in here. We only need 5 more likes. If you guys want to listen to this, run up that like button. Run up that there you go. Thank you. There you go, chat.
I want to start with a thank you. I want to thank my Nike Inc. teammates around the world. Because of their passion, commitment, and determination, we made tangible progress from where we were 11 months ago, driven by our Win Now actions that focused our team on our culture, product, brand marketing, marketplace, and our ground game. This quarter, our Win Now actions drove momentum in the areas we prioritized first: running, North America, and wholesale partners. It showed that we're making the right choices. Consumers are responding. We're getting some wins under our belt. What you can't see in the results is the effort that I've seen in our stores, distribution centers, and offices around the world. Since my return, not a day has gone by that I haven't asked each of my teammates to commit themselves fully to building a better Nike. That takes a lot of work. And this quarter in particular, we asked even more from our teams as we realigned approximately 8,000 teammates to our sport offense, which I will explain shortly. It's a massive achievement for everyone involved. What I want this audience to know is that our teams also understand how much we still must do to meet our full potential. Because the truth is, Nike's journey back to greatness has only just begun. There is significant work ahead, especially in the areas of sportswear, Greater China, and Nike Direct. And as I said to the team, progress won't be perfectly linear, but the direction is. On our last call, I said it was time to turn the page. And I believe this quarter reflects the many ways we're doing just that. As you've heard me say, it's imperative to bring our entire organization closer to the athletes we serve. That's why the sport offense is going to be so critical to our success. This new formation and ways of working will align our 3 brands, Nike, Jordan, and Converse, into more nimble, focused teams by sport. We'll gain sharper insights to fuel innovation and storytelling and connect with the communities of each sport in more meaningful ways. Collectively, we'll have a better coordinated attack with each brand forming a distinct identity and delivering a clear attention to serve different consumers. In the marketplace, organizing by sport gives us a much clearer point of view. The House of Innovation in New York is a great example where we redesigned a retail experience by sport. I walked the floors in early September, and we're now able to take a consumer into a world of Jordan, a world of Nike running, or a world of Nike global football. It's an immersive sport experience, and the refresh has already led to double-digit revenue increases. That clarity works in small format doors as well. We recently redesigned our South Congress store in Austin to focus only on running and training, and sales have significantly increased. Ultimately, the sport offense will maximize Nike Inc.'s complete portfolio. It is designed to drive growth across all our dimensions. We believe the opportunity to serve so many athletes across sports with 3 distinct brands in retail channels at every price point is an advantage that no one else has in our industry. Now let's take a deeper look into where we're driving progress. Our running business gives us an early window into the kind of impact we expect out of the sport offense. Our running team moved fastest into our new formation and was the first to get sharper on the insights of their athletes. It turns out runners mostly want three things from their running shoes: big cushioning, stability, or an everyday shoe that returns energy. In response, we've moved with a sense of urgency and completely redesigned the Vomero, the Structure, and the Pegasus to solve for these three insights, integrating our industry-leading innovation platforms like Nike Air, Flyknit, ZoomX, and ReactX. Having a consistent structure of silos and price points allows us to introduce at least one new major running footwear style each season. Our running business continues to be a strong proof point of progress. We're getting back to delivering a relentless flow of innovation that serves real athlete needs, and we're pulling it all the way through the marketplace in consumer-friendly ways. The early results have been positive, with Nike Running growing over 20% this quarter. Our opportunity is to quickly seize the benefits of a sport offense and apply them to more sport and sport culture, including global football, basketball, training, and sportswear. I will remind you that each sport is in a different stage of development. Our global football team is preparing for the energy of the 2026 World Cup and is ready to move forward. We will utilize the world's biggest sports stage to debut an exciting new apparel innovation platform that will later be leveraged across other sports. And we will connect with a younger consumer by launching several football streetwear collections. As we're doing in running, football boots are also fueled by three silos at multiple price points, addressing the needs of three different styles of play. This quarter, we relaunched the revamped Phantom 6 with great sell-through, and we'll follow that up with a new Tiempo in Q3 and a new Mercurial in Q4. And finally, we reset the football brand identity this quarter with our Scary Good campaign. From a football innovation and brand standpoint, we're ready to go. In the marketplace, we're moving quickly to improve our position to tell football innovation stories in more inspiring ways at point of sale. The longer-term vision is for the impact of the sport offense to be felt far beyond the traditional sports where we currently compete. We now have dedicated teams to bring our creativity to additional market opportunities. These are spaces for us to take design risks, to be innovative, and to be irreverent, which is so important to our brand's DNA. Nike ACG, for example, has brought an athletic, youthful approach to outdoor product for nearly 30 years. As more people stay active outdoors, we will invest in Nike ACG to address the opportunity. This quarter, we launched an elite ACG race team who have helped us make high-performance outdoor product. Together, we just revealed some exciting innovation: a breathable apparel innovation platform called Radical Air, and a trail-tuned super shoe with the ACG Ultrafly. ACG professional racer Caleb Olson wore both innovations in his victory at the Western States 100 race, finishing with the second fastest time in the history of the race. Our new partnership with Skims is another opportunity to bring something unexpected to a new consumer. Nike's innovation expertise and Skims' dedication to inclusive apparel has the potential to create performance training product with a very different look. We debuted the product line last week with 58 silhouettes, and early consumer response was very strong. The opportunity exists to create more dimension around the most established sports as well. Look at this year's U.S. Open of Tennis as an example. Over the course of the 3-week tournament, we celebrated the wins and on-court looks of Alcaraz and Sabalenka, We designed custom dresses for Naomi's incredible comeback and for Sharapova's induction into the Tennis Hall of Fame. We excited sneaker fans with a retro launch of Agassi's Tech Challenge sneakers, and we brought it all together in New York's House of Innovation in an immersive tennis experience. In the past 10 months alone, as part of our Win Now actions, we've activated 12 sport takeover moments that connected the inspiring performances of our athletes and teams to commercial assortments in the marketplace. This quarter, that included the England women's national team winning the European Championship, Sinner's Wimbledon title, Scotty's Open Championship title, and Chelsea winning the Club World Cup. Sport and the world's greatest moments will always be Nike's runway. And only we can bring it all together across 3 brands, so many sports, performance, and lifestyle. This is Nike maximizing the full power of our portfolio. While the sports performance teams are finding a higher gear, our sportswear teams have work to do to get sharper on the consumers we're serving. And we see it in our results. Our business continues to decline. Continuing to build a clear product construct in sportswear, as we're doing in our performance sports, remains a priority. We do have pockets of strength, especially in our deep vault of look of running footwear, but we are still in the process of putting our largest classic franchises into a healthier position for the Nike, Jordan, and Converse brands. Air Force One is stabilizing. Air Jordan 1 inventory levels are returning to health. The Dunk continues to be managed aggressively down in all geos, and the Chuck Taylor is in the early stages of a global market reset. With Converse, we just put new leadership in place, and we're going to take aggressive actions to better position the brand for profitable growth in the future. Of the priority Win Now actions, elevating the full marketplace is in the early innings. The positive is that North America, where we invested first, took some big steps forward this quarter. The team continues to give more consumers access to the brand in more premium environments. We reset over 1,300 running spaces in the quarter, from Dick's to Nordstrom's to Heartbreak Hill. And we are also pleased with the launch of the Nike brand store on Amazon, where we are driving stronger engagement and sales than anticipated. While our North America teams are setting the tone, we're still far from our ultimate goal of elevating an integrated marketplace, digital and physical, wholesale and Nike Direct in all geographies. Greater China, as I mentioned on the last call, is facing structural challenges in the marketplace. Our business was down 10% for the quarter. Seasonal sell-through continues to underperform our plans, requiring larger investments to keep the marketplace clean. My leadership team and I were in China a few weeks ago. We traveled to 3 cities, spending time with our Greater China leadership team, consumers, and our partners. We are even more committed to the opportunity for growth in China. They are a nation that's passionate for the games of basketball and global football, and a nation that is embracing a healthy lifestyle through running and training. When we lead with exciting innovations like the Vomero 18 or the Jordan Game Shoe, or have athletes like Ja and LeBron visit key markets, we drive traffic and demand. It is even more clear that our path to winning in China is through sport. Our team is moving with urgency to develop consistent plans across all sports and refresh some of our retail environments into distinct sport experiences. With over 5,000 monobrand stores in China, this will take investment and it will take time. Globally, Nike Digital is still working to find solid ground. We made the strategic decision to become less reliant on classic franchises, and pull back on our promotions for the long-term health of our brands and marketplaces in all geographies. Organic traffic has slowed. We are working to find the right assortment and marketing mix to consistently bring consumers back to our digital ecosystem. For a company our size, with 3 brands that serves consumers in nearly 190 countries, not all sports, channels, or countries will recover on the same timelines. I spent a lot of time reflecting on the last several months. What keeps me grounded is every time I return from a major sporting event, meeting with athletes, or being in the marketplace. I'm even more convinced that the Win Now actions are absolutely the right focus for our teams. With that said, we're also realistic that we are turning our business around in the face of a cautious consumer, tariff uncertainty, and teams that are still settling into the sport offense. We know we have a lot left to prove. What gives me confidence is that through the sport offense, we're hyper-focused on the athlete. The creative ideas keep coming, and we're covering a lot of ground in the marketplace. Like I said at the start, the Nike team. This team, we have a lot of fight in us. I look forward to what we're about to do together. Thank you, and I'll pass it to Matt.
Thanks, Elliot, and hello to everyone on the call. 90 days ago, I said the fourth quarter of fiscal 25 would reflect the largest financial impact from our Win Now actions, and that we expected the headwinds to revenue and gross margin to begin to moderate from there. At the end of our first quarter, we're encouraged by the progress that we have made, as reflected in our results, and yet we still have much work to do. Today, I will review our financial results. Then I will highlight the progress we have made with our Win Now actions across the geographies. Last, I will provide guidance for Q2, as well as some additional insights to bring shape to our near-term financial performance. I'll begin with our financial results. This quarter, revenues were up 1% on a reported basis and down 1% on a currency-neutral basis. Nike Direct was down 5%, with Nike Digital declining 12%, and Nike Stores down 1%. Wholesale grew 5%. Gross margins declined 320 basis points to 42.2% on a reported basis due to higher wholesale discounts, higher discounts in our Nike factory stores, increased product costs, including new tariffs, and channel mix headwinds. SG&A was down 1% on a reported basis. This was driven by lower brand marketing expense, reflecting prior year investment around key sports moments, partially offset by higher sports marketing expense. Operating overhead was flat compared to the prior year. Our effective tax rate was 21.1%, compared to 19.6% for the same period last year, primarily due to decreased benefit from stock-based compensation. Earnings per share was 49 cents. Inventory decreased 2% versus the prior year, as we have made steady progress on our plans for a healthy marketplace by the end of the first half of fiscal 26. As I shared last quarter, and as you just heard from Elliot, our geographies are at different stages of progress against our Win Now actions, and business recovery is trending on different timelines. Therefore, I will focus my geography remarks on the specific context and insights of our Win Now progress. In North America, Q1 revenue grew 4%. Nike Direct declined 3%, with Nike Digital down 10% and Nike Stores flat. Wholesale grew 11%. EBIT declined 7% on a reported basis. North America is building momentum through sustained brand activity across sport, leveraging our leading portfolio of sports marketing assets. North America is furthest ahead in taking steps to elevate and transform the marketplace for future growth. Running, training, and basketball each delivered double-digit growth. Sportswear grew in the quarter, but there is still work to do, with momentum in apparel and looks of running footwear, while managing a 30% decline in our classic footwear franchises. As it relates to the North America marketplace, wholesale returned to growth in the quarter, partially due to shipment timing in the prior year, as well as higher liquidation volume to value channels. Additionally, the strategic actions taken to expand distribution and reach new consumer segments contributed to growth and are showing initial promise. Headway was also made in repositioning Nike Digital, reducing the number of days of site-wide promotion by more than 50, and lowering markdown rates, as well as increasing share of demand at full price. On inventory, North America drove continued progress through the first quarter. Units declined versus the prior year, while dollars were flat, primarily due to new U.S. tariffs. Closeout mix is approaching normalized levels. In EMEA, Q1 revenue grew 1%. Nike Direct declined 6%, with Nike Digital down 13% and Nike Stores up 1%. Wholesale grew 4%. EBIT declined 7% on a reported basis. EMEA has largely cleaned the marketplace, even as promotional activity has increased across the industry. Nike's momentum is building in sport and with our wholesale partners. EMEA is furthest ahead in repositioning Nike Digital to a full-price business. However, traffic and demand remain soft. In Q1, our performance business continued to build momentum, driven by double-digit growth in running and low single-digit growth in global football and training footwear. Sportswear declined low single digits, as headwinds in our classic footwear franchises more than offset growth in apparel and new dimensions of footwear. Over the last 90 days, we've seen promotional activity increase in key countries across EMEA. In order to stay aligned with our partners and manage marketplace inventory, we selectively leveraged additional discounts on Nike Direct. With respect to inventory, EMEA closed the quarter with units down mid-single digits versus the prior year and a normalized level of closeout mix. In Greater China, Q1 revenue declined 10%. Nike Direct declined 12%, with Nike Digital down 27% and Nike Stores down 4%. Wholesale declined 9%. EBIT declined 25% on a reported basis. Greater China created energy with consumers in the quarter through new product innovation and Nike athlete activations on the ground with Ja, Sabrina, and LeBron. Aggressive marketplace actions have reduced owned and partner inventory. However, store traffic and in-season sell-through continues to be a headwind. Running is a bright spot in China, growing high single digits in the quarter, with strong consumer response to new innovations such as the Peg Premium and the Vomero 18. In the marketplace, traffic declined versus the prior year in both Nike-owned and partner stores, resulting in lower in-season sell-through rates. Digital remains a highly promotional marketplace in Greater China, with consumer shopping moments extending longer on local platforms with deeper discounts. Inventory was down 11% versus the prior year. However, closeout mix remains elevated. Our priority in Greater China is to improve seasonal sell-through trends by refreshing store concepts around sport, creating greater brand distinction at retail with more productive merchandising assortments, and reducing the mix of aged inventory with our partners. In APLA, Q1 revenue grew 1%. Nike Direct declined 6%, with Nike Digital down 8% and Nike Stores down 5%. Wholesale grew 6%. EBIT declined 13% on a reported basis. APLA continues to deliver mixed results across countries, with pockets of elevated inventory requiring higher levels of promotional activity and proactive management of supply in the marketplace. In the quarter, Performance Dimensions delivered strong growth, led by double-digit growth in running and high single-digit growth in training. This momentum was offset by low single-digit declines in our sportswear business. In the marketplace, Nike Digital delivered sequential improvement in markdown rates across all territories. Inventory across APLA grew high single digits this quarter, and so we are taking additional actions to rebalance inventory levels with retail sales trends in certain countries and tighten buys on Nike Direct. Next, I will spend a moment to provide an update on tariffs. Last quarter, I shared that the newly issued tariffs represented a meaningful cost headwind for Nike, since the new reciprocal tariffs are stacked on top of the mid-teens rate Nike already paid on imports. And I also outlined the actions we are taking in response, balancing impact on the consumer, our partners, our win now actions, as well as the long-term positioning of our brands in the marketplace. Since our last earnings call, new reciprocal tariff rates have been increased for certain countries. And so with the new rates in effect today, we now estimate the gross incremental cost to Nike on an annualized basis to be approximately $1.5 billion, up from the $1 billion we shared 90 days ago. Given the magnitude and timing of the most recent rate increases, we now expect the net headwind in fiscal 26 to increase from approximately 75 basis points to 120 basis points to gross margin. We continue to evaluate and implement the actions I described last quarter to mitigate these new costs over time. We are monitoring developments closely, and I remain confident in our ability to leverage our strengths, our scale, and the deep experience of our leadership team to navigate through this disruption. Now I will turn to our second quarter guidance. As Elliot said, we are operating in a dynamic environment, both for consumers and our global business. We remain focused on what we can control, principally to make forward progress on our win now actions and to activate our sport offense for the long-term health of our brands. Our outlook reflects our best assessment of these factors based on the data that we have available today. We expect Q2 revenues to be down low single digits, including 1 point of benefit from foreign exchange. We expect Q2 gross margins to be down approximately 300 to 375 basis points, including a net headwind of 175 basis points from the new incremental tariffs. We expect Q2 SG&A dollars to be up high single digits, with an acceleration of demand creation investment and low single-digit increase in operating overhead. We expect other expense, net of interest income, to be an expense of $10 to $20 million in the second quarter. We expect the tax rate for the second quarter and the full year to be in the low 20% range due to anticipated changes in earnings mix. Finally, with an additional 90 days of execution against our win now actions, I'll close with some insights that should bring shape to Nike's financial performance for the balance of fiscal 26. We see momentum building with our wholesale partners. Our spring order book is up versus the prior year, with growth led by sport. And as a result, we expect wholesale revenue to return to modest growth for fiscal 26. At the same time, we continue taking steps to reposition Nike Digital as a full-price business. Organic traffic continues to decline double digits. With a business in the prior year that was more concentrated on classic footwear franchises and sneaker launch, as well as a higher mix of off-price sales, traffic comps will remain under pressure, and so we do not expect Nike Direct to return to growth for fiscal 26. As it relates to our operating segments, we expect North America will continue to lead our global recovery, while Greater China will require more time due to the unique marketplace dynamics Elliot and I have outlined. Converse is under new leadership and resetting its marketplace and brand. Therefore, we expect revenue and gross margin headwinds from Greater China and Converse to continue throughout fiscal 26. We have made steady progress on our plans for a healthy marketplace by the end of the first half, and so we expect to begin to see a modest headwind to revenue across both wholesale and Nike Direct as we lap aggressive clearance activity in the prior year. Foreign exchange has become a tailwind to reported revenue, but we expect minimal benefit to gross margin in fiscal 26 due to our hedged positions entering the year. We continue to expect SG&A to grow low single digits in fiscal 26. Our Win Now actions contain investment to reignite growth in the business, particularly in demand creation, as well as rebuilding both our sport and commercial offense. Overall, there are several puts and takes across different dimensions of our portfolio. We are encouraged with how we have started the year, but progress won't be linear, and there is still work to do to return to driving consistent, sustainable, and profitable long-term growth. With that, I'll pass the call back to Elliot.
Thanks, Matt. I'm going to close it out with some perspective on a special sport moment from the quarter that I believe represents the power of a unified team with a singular mission. In late July, I was at the final of the UEFA Women's European Championships in Basel, Switzerland. Defending champion England had already lived through an emotional roller coaster throughout the tournament. They lost their opener to France. They came back from a 2-goal deficit to beat Sweden and scored in the final minute of extra time to beat Italy in the semifinal. And now they face Spain in the final, who beat them in the last World Cup final. I was sitting with the FA, the governing body of football in England. For the third straight knockout match, the Lionesses started slow. They were on their heels instead of attacking. They went into halftime down 1-0. We began to question if they had anything left in the tank. But coming out of the half, something clicked. Coach Serena Wiegman made the right substitutions, as she had all tournament. Chloe Kelly came off the bench and pace picked up instantly. Hannah Hampton made several key saves. Lauren Hemp was flying all over the pitch, and everyone contributed. England's pressure led to the equalizer in regulation, and after a draw in extra time, Chloe proved to be clutch one more time to score the winning penalty kick in the shootout. The crowd erupted. Her country erupted. And there they were, champions of Europe once again, delivering England's first major football trophy on foreign soil. The Nike London team took that insight and built a campaign around the importance of home that stretched from billboards to T-shirts to the airplane that brought them back to their awaiting fans. The national pride for the Lionesses was everywhere. Nike was right there with them. When I talk to my team about passion, commitment, and determination, we don't have to look much further than England. It's a group that embraces their roles, an experienced coaching staff who adapts in the moment, players who refuse to give up. I found out later that Lucy Bronze played the entire tournament with a fractured tibia. A fractured tibia. That's resilience. That is a team that knows what it takes to make a comeback. We were all inspired here at Nike, and you can be assured we're taking their lessons to heart. We're unified under the sport offense, and we're clear on what it will take to win and on the size of the prize ahead. With that, I'll open it up to questions.
Thank you. If you would like to ask a question, please press star 1 on your telephone keypad. If you are in the queue and would like to withdraw your question, simply press star 1 again. Please ensure that your phone is not on mute when called upon. As a reminder, we ask that you please limit yourself to 1 question. Thank you. Your first question comes from Michael Benetti with Evercore ISI. Your line is open.
Hey guys, thanks for all the detail today. Congrats on a nice quarter. Nice to see all the progress. Elliot, as you look at the spring order book and that,
yeah, make sure you hit the like button.
Can you help us think
it's
about
important.
that in the context of the holiday book that you said was positive last quarter? Maybe just qualitatively, even what's incremental in the build and composition of spring, so we can track the progress out of season. And then, last quarter, Matt, you said there's a commitment to returning to double-digit margins over time. Obviously, I'm sure you're looking at the historical levels as a goal. It was a helpful backstop. How are you thinking about the medium-term margin levels you can target, and maybe some of the phases of recovery and the inputs we should look at as you start that journey?
Okay. Michael, thanks for the question. Here's what I'd start with. Let me start first with product. I think what we're doing a great job is we're getting back to leading with a sharp focus on sport. We're making certain we leverage the entire portfolio, and you can see that whether, how we're approaching performance and sportswear. Nike Running, I think, gives us our best example of where we're having some success, and we did just announce that we grew over 20% in the quarter. So great success in running, and our teams are taking that offense and the learnings that we have in running, and we're applying it to other parts of our business, and we're running that playbook against global football, training, basketball, etc. We do have work still to do in sportswear, but I think the team is getting much sharper on the consumers that we're serving there. And so I'm really excited and encouraged by the work that we've done around the product. We've continued to work really hard from a brand marketing perspective. And then ultimately, clearly, we got to pay it off like you're asking in the marketplace. And I think the team's doing a really nice job of elevating and growing the entire marketplace. And so our goal is to serve consumers wherever and however they choose to shop across multiple channels, specialty, sporting goods, athletic specialty, department store, family footwear, and Nike Direct. And I think, again, the teams are seeing the power of running the complete offense across the entire marketplace. And North America, again, is our best example where we've seen growth there. Overall, our partners are gaining trust in us, and it shows. Our spring order book is up year over year. So excited with the progress that we're making from a product perspective, a marketing and positioning perspective, and then how we're paying it off in a more thoughtful and integrated marketplace.
Hey, Michael, I would just...
Hey, what's up,
I
Survive
would
and
just add
Thrive?
that,
My guy.
The other dimension we provided last quarter is that, North America, EMEA, and APLA order book is offsetting the headwinds that we have in Greater China. And we continue to see that trend carry through into the spring order book as well. As it relates to our margins, the way I think about it is that fiscal year 26, our margins and the pressure on our margins are really reflective of three dynamics. We've got short-term product and channel mix headwinds. We've got the transitory impact from our Win Now actions, and we've got the newly implemented tariffs and the impact that that's having on our business in fiscal year 26. Given the progress that we're making, the steady progress on exiting the first half with a healthy marketplace, we do expect the benefit from less inventory clearance to start to take shape in our margins in the second half of this year. But I would say that our outlook for margins for 26 overall have moderated, and that's because of the new tariff rates and the impact that has on our business this fiscal 26 before all of the actions that we're taking are able to annualize, as well as some of the headwinds that I referenced related to the timeline to return to profitable growth in Greater China and Converse. As I look longer term, I think that we continue to believe that double-digit margins are something that are achievable. And we look no further than our history, different size of business, different mix of business, different shape of business, different geography mix, different product mix. And, I think we're getting clear on what the path to getting back to double-digit margins looks like. And it starts with reigniting organic growth. It requires us to see significant improvement in the full price mix of our business, which the Win Now actions that we're putting into place are setting us on stronger footing to do. And then lastly, as we return to organic growth, we will drive operating leverage on our supply chain costs, on our retail overhead, and on our general operating overhead. And while the new tariffs are creating near-term pressure on our margins, we have outlined the actions that we're taking there to address it over time. And while it's going to take us a little bit of time, we're confident that the Win Now strategy actions are the right things to move us in this direction.
The next question comes from Piral Dadhania with RBC. Your line is open.
Okay, thank you very much for taking my question. Apologies if there's any background noise. I was just wondering if you could give any update as to how September has progressed, because we're seeing mixed indicators out there in the marketplace and potentially some evidence that there was a bit of pull forward in terms of consumer demand into the back-to-school period in August, which should have benefited your Q1. So just curious about how you're seeing the current marketplace in September trading, if possible. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks for the question. Here's what I'd say. There's no question that the environment in which we're working in and operating in is dynamic. And my message to our team is to continue to control what we can control. I'm confident that our teams in product and brand marketing and the marketplace we're closely monitoring our consumers around the world. We're watching for signals. We're staying close with our partners, and we're looking at it, even reading, of course, our own door and digital performance across geos and countries and cities. And, it is dynamic. And I just keep telling the team, remain focused on inspiring through sport, because when we do line up innovative product and emotional storytelling across the integrated marketplace, consumers respond. I mean, there's some great examples this quarter, even into September. When we did the launch around running Vomero and the Vomero Plus, we had good sell-throughs. The work we did around the U.S. Open and on the ground and emotional storytelling, we had good sell-through. Ja and LeBron in China, when we do that, the consumer shows up. So yes, it's a dynamic environment. We're keeping our teams focused on the win now actions, and really that's our fastest path back to growth.
And to hit on the timing element, you mentioned pull forwards. I guess what I'd say is that our performance in the first quarter didn't have anything to do with pull forwards. I referenced wholesale growth in North America. Wholesale was up 11%, and one of the factors in the quarter was the amount of the fall season that we shipped in Q1 versus what we shipped in Q1 of the prior year. And so that did create a timing benefit year on year. As we look ahead to Q2, we guided revenue down low single digits. And I'd say that there are probably two drivers to that are most significant. One is Nike Digital is facing a more significant headwind in Q2 because we started the Win Now actions following the holiday season last year, and we significantly cut back on the amount of promotional activity that we were doing in the channel. As we're lapping that this year, there's going to be a bigger headwind in Q2 than we had in Q1. And then secondarily, we're only planning for 1 point of FX benefit in Q2, whereas we saw 2 points of FX benefit in Q1. So hopefully that helps provide a little bit of dimension on some of the seasonality. The last thing I would say related to the seasonality or the comparisons is that the actions that we're taking on the Dunk that Elliott and I both referenced are more significant in Q2. And so that's also creating a quarter over quarter comparison, if you will, as you compare Q1 to Q2. There was a lot of Dunk business in Q2 of last year, and we're managing that franchise back, as Elliott mentioned, and feel great about our plans.
The next question comes from Matthew Boss of JP Morgan. Your line is open.
Thanks, and congrats on the progress. So Elliott, maybe could you help elaborate on some of the early wins under your belt that you cited, notably the return to growth in North America and the material acceleration in running? And with that, I guess, could you speak to the structural foundation that you've now built that you believe is the key to expanding the strategy to other parts of the portfolio?
Yeah, Matthew, let me start. You really have to think about it at a high level in two parts. First part is the Win Now. Those are the actions that we put in place, the focus that we gave our team within the first 60 days. And then the second part is what we just activated in early September, which is what we're calling the sport offense. And I'm going to try to outline the two, but you got to think about them both together. Let me start first with Win Now. You know the priorities there, but we put 5 priorities out there, putting the athlete at the center of everything we do. It came down, it's about innovative, coveted product. It's about telling emotional, inspiring stories. It's about paying it off in an integrated marketplace, and then activating our ground game. And we're seeing signals that it's working. First and foremost, it's where we focus, running, which we talked about in the prepared remarks, up 20%. Our wholesale partners, we have growth there. Spring order book is up, and then North America. So that's where we're seeing some great success. Feel good about the brand impact our team is doing. around sport moments, brand launches, brand campaigns, some of our key product launches, et cetera. So good success against the Win Now actions. With that said, we still have work to do in some parts of our business that we've touched on. And we've got plans in place against China, our Nike Direct digital commerce business, and our sportswear business. So that's what the teams are working on from a Win Now perspective. When you think about the sport offense, and this is rather than us being organized by men's, women, kids, we flipped the entire organization in early September to be aligned on the product creation side and the brand marketing side by brand and by sport, and by country and account, wholesale and direct, digital and physical. And the whole idea is that those small cross-functional teams gain the insights from the athletes or the consumers that they serve in each segment, and then that will help us drive make us more competitive and have stronger consumer connectivity. And again, there's no question in my mind that putting sport and the athlete back at the center of everything that we do puts us back on offense. And, again, while we have some great things underway through our priority sports and the efforts to elevate the marketplace, we still have a lot of work to do. But what inspires me most is our teams. They're embracing the change, and we're ready for the challenge.
The next question comes from Brooke Roach with Goldman Sachs. Your line is open.
Good afternoon, and thank you for taking the question. Elliot, as you contemplate the traffic headwinds you're seeing today in Nike Digital, how much of the pressure is attributable to the strategic reduction in promotion versus other factors? And as you look ahead, what are the most important milestones we should be watching for to return that business to profitable growth?
Brooke, thanks for the question. I'm going to step up above the question just a little bit for a second on the Nike Direct digital business. And what I'm challenging, and Matt and I and the entire leadership team are challenging our team to do, is to elevate and grow the entire marketplace, not just Nike Direct digital commerce. We need to be and serve consumers wherever and however they choose to shop for our brands. And it starts with that, what I just touched on, the innovative, relentless flow of innovative product across all three brands and all sports, and in every channel of business in which we do business, specialty, sporting goods, athletic specialty, department stores, family footwear, and Nike Direct, because being sharp on the consumers we're serving in each location, digital or physical, wholesale and direct, that drives consumer right assortments in the right depth, and we are elevating the presentations at point of sale, and that drives profitable growth for Nike and for our partners. And again, we're seeing some really good successes of that in North America. EMEA is coming, and APLA. So again, I'm excited about the team and the way we are elevating the entire marketplace. And again, in terms of Nike Direct digital commerce, Matt, do you want to hit on anything?
Sure. I reference and have been referencing for a couple of quarters now that we expected the organic traffic to be down double digits. And that's primarily because of the actions that we've taken to reposition the business in fiscal year 26. We highlighted this quarter that we've made progress across all of our geographies. We've reduced promo days. We've improved the markdown rates. We've reduced the classics share of business. We've reduced the launch share of business, and we've pulled back on paid media as it was largely driving bottom of funnel traffic to our platforms. EMEA and North America started first, Brooke, and they're the furthest ahead. APLA is making progress, and Elliot and I both referenced that Greater China marketplace is structurally different, and so the dynamics there are different from a digital perspective. I think that, the progress that we're making is real. And I think one of the ways that you can measure that progress is looking at the momentum we're actually building with our wholesale partners. Because we needed to reposition digital alongside our partners and stop competing with our partners in order to be able to start building momentum on wholesale. And we're starting to see the early indicators and the early signals of that success alongside a strong product pipeline. So, it's going to take us more time, as we both highlighted. We don't expect direct to return to growth in this fiscal year, but we do believe that direct should be a healthy part of our business in the future, and it should be a more profitable part of our business in the future as we reposition it.
The next question comes from Lorraine Hutchinson of Bank of America. Your line is open.
Thank you. Good afternoon. I wanted to see if you could focus on China for a minute. Can you talk about the strategies that you're using to turn the digital business, and then also the cost and timeline of the store refresh?
Yeah. Lorraine, thanks for the question. Let me start maybe a little bit bigger picture on China really quickly. We believe in the long-term opportunity in China, and I said it in my prepared remarks. It starts with us leading with sport. We see that sport continues to grow. It's a tailwind in that country, and we think it'll unlock further growth. We were just there, Matt and I and the leadership team, and we left with an even stronger belief in the future of the market, and we're confident that the Win Now actions that we're putting in place will help us return the market over time back to growth. But as Matt said, this year we've got some work to do. You've already touched on it, that there are structural differences in the marketplace, and that's why really China's on a different timeline. But here's how we think about winning in that marketplace. When we lead with sport and starting with innovative product, running, training, basketball, especially outdoor basketball and football, and when we supplement that assortment with our Geo Express lane, which is our local for local product, we are seeing good results there. When we tell better stories, not only utilizing our global assets, but our local athletes, that also is paying dividends. And we're elevating the overall marketplace. As you pointed out, the digital marketplace is promotional, those big consumer moments, 11/11, et cetera. And we're working to find the right path forward for our digital business. The physical marketplace is a mono brand. We're testing and resetting new consumer concepts, but we've got to be stronger operationally in those physical doors with the right assortments and the right depth, stronger presentation and service, and that's how we're going to get back to driving sell-through. And again, as I touched on, when we do it right, it does resonate. We had some really good successes in running this quarter, and then some basketball successes around Ja and LeBron. So overall, we're definitely in a bit of a turnaround, but Matt and I have been actively involved in some of those turnarounds before. Our teams are focused, moving with urgency. They're taking the right actions to clean up the marketplace, elevating overall mono brand and digital, and we've got quarter-by-quarter plans in place to elevate the overall integrated marketplace.
And on cost and timeline, Lorraine, I would just say that we've made some significant investments in the China marketplace over the last 3 quarters in order to clean up inventory and set the business up for a foundation of success. When I look at our inventory being down, Nike's inventory being down 11% versus the prior year, I think we're seeing the fruit of that, and we feel good about where marketplace inventory levels are as well. The challenge is what Elliott highlighted, which is that while we can invest to keep the marketplace clean and healthy, it's an expensive operating model if sell-throughs don't improve to the levels that we need to see on a season in and season out basis. And so all of the actions that Elliott referenced are really our focus on trying to improve sell-through to create brand distinction in that marketplace, which will result in or should result in greater profitability. But in the near term, we think it's going to take time. And so that's why we believe that China will continue to be a headwind on the top line and on margin for the balance of fiscal year 26. Last quarter, we referenced a few pilots that we were working on and that our teams were working on, and we had a chance to see them when we were in China a few weeks ago. We're actually encouraged by the progress that the teams are making on these initial store pilots, but there's a little bit more work that's need to be done because while they're outperforming the broader fleet, we'd like to see them do a little better before we start to scale with our partners. And we've got great relationships with our partners in that marketplace. And so we're confident that once we get these pilots performing the way that we want to, both we and our partners are prepared to invest to turn the business in the direction that we want to head.
The next question comes from John Kernan with TD Cowen. Your line is open.
Thank you. Good afternoon, and congrats on the momentum with the turnaround. Matt, inventory down 2% on the balance sheet, which I think would imply units down even further. How would you characterize inventory in the wholesale channel and the timing of when wholesale discounts, which I think have been a pretty sizable headwind on gross margin, when will they begin to fade?
John, I'd say that, we feel really good about where we landed on inventory this quarter. Units were down in North America, EMEA, and in Greater China. We did see an increase in units in APLA, and that's, the area where we're going to focus. But we're pleased with the progress that we've made and the actions that we put into place to exit Q2 and enter the second half in a healthy position. I think that we would expect, or we do expect that, we should start to see some gross margin benefit in the second half from lapping these aggressive actions. We are expecting to see, improvement within the wholesale channel. I think our partners' inventory, we feel really good about. And what I keep saying is that the best indicator of that is the forward-looking order book, because our partners and we have a plan together as we've been driving sell-through, as we've been investing to move through inventory and get ourselves to a healthy place. And that's ultimately so that we can create capacity in our partners open to buy for the newness and the innovation and the things that our teams are most excited about, particularly on the performance side of the business, but also some new things that we've got coming on the sportswear side, like the Ava Rover and some of the other products that we've started to see some momentum with there. So I think overall we feel really good about the progress that we're making there. I'll remind you that there are some other headwinds to gross margin in the second half that are going to mute this, and I referenced those earlier on the call. But as it relates specifically to the way that we're managing the marketplace, we continue to be pleased with the progress we're making on the plan that we set.
Okay, here, how about if I just close it out really quickly with just some comments? We are more confident than ever that our Win Now actions are the right path forward. In the first quarter, we saw progress in the areas that we prioritized first: running, North America, and wholesale. We're in the early stages, and our comeback will take time, and our progress won't be linear, especially in the areas such as sportswear, Nike Direct, Greater China, and Converse. We are going to accelerate the Win Now actions by activating our sport offense that I spent some time speaking to. As a reminder, we are organizing ourselves into smaller cross-functional teams by brand and by sport, by country and by channel, wholesale and direct, digital and physical. Our teams are energized, they're inspired, and they're ready to compete. We're getting back to leveraging Nike Inc.'s unmatched portfolio of brands, sports, and countries to drive deeper consumer connections and profitable, sustainable growth. Thank you very much.
This concludes today's conference call. Thank you for joining. You may now disconnect.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. That was a good time. Make sure you guys subscribe. Make sure you guys hit the like button on your way out. God bless you. We do these earnings calls all the time, so if you like listening to earnings calls, make sure you subscribe. We're always doing these earnings calls, so, well, whenever there's important earnings, so make sure you sub. Make sure you subscribe. But thank you guys for being here. Hopefully you guys hit a bag on Nike. Hopefully you guys hit a bag. Hopefully you guys hit a bag, bro. That was a interesting earnings call. That was some good stuff. There was some good stuff there. Stock's up quite a bit. Stock's crushing. The stock is crushing, son. You gotta love that. Good, bro. Later, J-Rock. Have a good one, bro. Hopefully we see you again. I live stream every single day, so if you guys ever want to tap in, you know, I'm here every single day doing this stuff whenever the stock market's open. So hopefully I see some of you guys again. Hopefully we see some of you guys again. But yeah, just make sure you sub. Make sure you subscribe and hit that like button on your way out. What's the next big earnings call? I'm actually not sure. I don't think there's any this week. I don't think the next one's until next week. Let me look. I don't think there's any this week. Yeah, doesn't look like there's anything this week. Let me see. Go to October. Yeah, I don't know when the next one is. Levi is probably your next one. Looks like. But that's next week, next Thursday. Banks start second week of October. Oh, nice. So, yeah, there's going to be a lot of earnings coming up. So, yeah, we're going to be covering a lot of earnings the next couple months. So, make sure you guys sub. And like I said, I'm here every single day. So, hopefully we see you again. Hopefully we see you again. God bless. God bless. Hey, later, Survive and Thrive. Have a good one, bro. Appreciate you stopping in and appreciate you interacting with some people, for real. See you that week then. All right, Name. Hopefully we see you again, bro. Hopefully we see you again. Pepsi, yeah, but Pepsi's pre-market. It's hard to do the pre-market ones. I don't wake up that early. I don't wake up early enough for pre-market earnings. And most of like the really important ones are after hours, from my experience. Like, of course, there's a lot of important ones in the mornings, but from my experience, the ones people are really interested in are after hours. I don't think anyone wakes up that early. Unless you're foreign, you know, then that's like the middle of the day for you. Big Dogs report after, yeah. Yeah, we got a lot of earnings coming up. A lot of earnings coming up. It's gonna be a interesting couple months. Next couple months should be a good time. Should be a good time. Damn, 123 likes. Woof. Woof. You guys ran that up, bro. You guys ran that up. You're crazy. Crazy. But I appreciate you guys being here. I'm gonna get out of here. God bless everyone here. Make sure you sub. Make sure you like. You know, like I said, I'm here every day streaming the market. So hopefully we see you guys again. God bless you. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good rest of your day. All the OGs, you know, thank you guys for always supporting the stream, for real. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for always being here. And hopefully we see some of the new people. Hopefully we see some of the new people. I appreciate you guys stopping in. Have a good rest of your day. God bless you. Peace!